ring a tard bell.
Yes, you know?
What a fucking retard, buddy. Imagine being so fucking retarded you can't figure out how to hit a triangle with a fucking stick.
It's the funniest fucking video in
It's
the
the
world.
most baffling shit I've ever seen, buddy. I'm just like blown away. And it's like multiple attempts. He still can't get it right. And he's blaming his sound equipment. It's like, aren't you supposed to be Review Tech USA? And you can't figure out the fucking sound system? Buddy, not only this, did you see the ASMR Tech 25 channel?
I check it almost every day.
There's now an hour-long video where he tells his gamer story.
Yes,
it's insane.
I had it in the folders. I'm pretty sure.
This has got to be the shit that they fucking put on loop at Guantanamo Bay to like fucking break prisoners, or at Alligator Alcatraz to fucking torture the illegals, man.
Tech 25 ASMR. Let's
the craziest fucking shit in the world, dude.
Oh, look at this. He actually named it something. It makes sense. The ultimate. Wait on.
The ultimate sleep sensation. Fall asleep.
I'm about to discuss.
I mean, I could see that. I could see that, but then it's like you end up with nightmares, though. Imagine you fall asleep to this eye-gobbling monster, the Blobulous Bum Review Tech USA. You just have dreams of going fucking blind, children's eyes being eaten, fucking cyclops creatures and shit like this. It's crazy. Holy fuck. Buddy. You won't be asleep for long.
My favorite topics in the world. I love portable tech.
Okay, guys, I swear we're not watching this for the show. Don't worry.
Bro, no, that's all we're doing tonight.
That's it. Unless we get
subs.
Put
it on. Let's get some subs.
The subs are to stop the video.
Bro. Just portable stuff, but like
for every sub, I lower the volume till it's 0, and then we turn it off.
They're never gonna send in, buddy.
Just portable technology to me always fascinates me because I love seeing.
He's fascinated by portable technology. Like, fuck. It's not as though he can actually go outside of his house and walk. He's fucking crippled, the blobulous bum that he is.
No, he has to bring it to the kitchen. He has to bring it to the kitchen so he can play.
What is ASMR for men? Like, are there male ASMR stars? Like, is this a thing? I think there are, but they have to be like these sexy, like Chad guys that fucking read like erotic fan fiction or something like this. Not like 45, 50-year-old, 400-pound fucking ancient retard dents like Review Tech USA.
Well, Ash, you don't like this?
But I thought it would be interesting to kind of give a backstory.
What is going on? This is his life in gaming. So, guys, I got a Nintendo Entertainment System for Christmas, and I played Super Mario Brothers. Whoa, buddy! Such exciting stuff, Rich. Wow, this isn't a dated video for 2012 even at all. He thinks that this is the medicine we got. A duck-sized duck for 10 subs.
10, and then 10.
Dude, 112 for 10 subs.
All right, we're at about 50% there.
Somebody asked who unironically watches this. No one watches this. How many views does this have? And let's look at the comments.
1K 12 days ago. The life of a whispering large man. I can't wait for part 2.
That's a bot.
You made my day. Shout
out
to
a bot.
Casino. Very funny.
That's a real person for sure.
Yeah.
That's also a bot. I don't know what ASMR is. What is this garbage? A man putting me to sleep.
No, daddy, no.
Daddy, no!
Oh, daddy! A duck-sized duck for
10 more subs!
Oh, we also 3 Eternal Waters 8 for 10 subs. And Snake Pliskin for 79 for 5
For
subs.
5
Let's
subs
get
as well. Let's go.
Speaking of tech,
This very day.
there's a guy who's getting felted, who was apparently was an engineer, a technical engineer, and it's not going so well.
You should have kept making the horror game videos, buddy, instead of pretending to be some sort of... But let's be real. An Indian guy faking his qualifications. Like, are any of us surprised? You know, they're never going to beat the allegations of being the most dishonest, scamming people on the face of the fucking earth, bro. Are they? No, sir, no, sir. I have the qualifications, sir. You must believe, sir. Please, sir, redeem my qualifications, sir. Muta's gonna be at Tim Hortons soon, buddy, along with the rest of them. He's getting sent to sing Hortons, buddy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, double,
Listen.
sir. Double, Boston cream, sir. Urban garlic cream cheese, sir. Bagel toasted everything, sir.
Listen.
Suffer,
All right.
sir.
Suffer, sir.
Suffer, sir. Suffer, sir.
Oh,
You're
Ash.
going to suffer, sir.
No, Clay Pigeon, look, I was showing Ashton here. It says dent on his shirt. Look.
He's dented. He actually is fucking dented. Look at the left side of it. It's all concaved in.
Is he stoned?
He not like hit with the... What do you think? Look at him. Look at his eyes. He's fucking ripped, buddy.
Like this
He's absolutely fucking blasted. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody so fucking high in all my life. Holy shit, man.
Maybe Croc in that video we filmed for Christmas.
Might have been higher. I don't know,
That might be
buddy.
the only guy.
This is fucking insane, dude. Was he fucking ripping the volcano bags on a fucking loop?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on those weed seltzers, weed gummies hard. He's fucking perma-fried, bud.
Okay, let's just fast
Speaking
forward.
of, by the way, there is some fucking debate last night. You guys ready for the Canadian politics segment?
Let's go.
Beaver 8326 for 10 subs.
Let's
He's ready
go.
for the Canadian politics segment, buddy.
Let's hear it.
So, you know Pierre Poilievre, the conservative leader,
yeah, of
who
course.
dared question esteemed leader Mark Carney's glorious prime ministership that we all love so much.
Yeah.
Well, Pierre lost his seat in a totally legitimate fashion when 200 candidates were on the ballot. And anyway, it was totally legitimate how Pierre lost his seat. So they had to have another conservative member of parliament resign in Alberta and call a by-election to bring him in. And last night was like the ultimate humiliation ritual, where he had to go and do a debate against 10 fucking lunatics in this town hall. Buddy, it was
like
so...
Jezebel. It was like those Jezebel videos.
Buddy, you know, this is the most insane shit. Like, it's in a place called Battle River Crowfoot.
Wow.
That's right there, Battle River Crowfoot. No word of a lie. Half of the candidates were fucking wearing cowboy hats because it's Alberta. And for those of you who don't know, fucking Alberta believes that it's Texas. And it was in this like dingy, dark room where there was no lighting whatsoever. The mics were barely fucking operating. There's one guy who is running for the People's Party against Pierre. And no word of a lie, he forgot like the 4 planks of his platform in his opening statement.
No.
He's like, it's immigration, the economy,
Couldn't even remember 3 of them.
And in the fucking chat, buddy, in the chat, there's a comment that the host pulled up, and it's like, it's a bad time to take the weed, eh, bud? Like,
No
he
way.
is fucking stoked.
Wait,
Buddy,
the
we gotta,
website?
and by the way, there's like this alternate version of me where it was scary. This alternate, let me see if I can pull this shit.
Find it.
This is the unplanned fucking segment again.
Al_Berta for a sub. Let's go. We have a big show. In fact, we're gonna probably take a big chunk of it and put it for Friday because or else we're here for 12 hours. So
you gotta see this. People are gonna lose their minds because this is literally fucking me. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, bro. This is if I went down the full-time political grift wagon and I was just this middle-aged.
Wait!
Look at him! Look! Okay, hold on. He's got the Galactus popcorn vessel in the background, buddy.
This
you
is
see that? This is fucking insane. This fucking guy pulls up on my screen. I'm like, oh my god, no.
Yeah, that's PvP at home, kids.
It really is PvP at home. Look at this guy's background, bro. He's got Jordan Peterson 12 Rules for Life unironically on full display. He's got like a Justin Trudeau superhero book. He's got Make Canada Great Again hat. He's got the Ninja Turtles, like 4 Ninja Turtles, the Captain America shield. He's got the Back to the Future hoverboard, buddy. He's got lightsabers. And this is what's crazy is this guy is like massive. He has 122,000 subs.
Wow.
He's getting good views too. And this is like the best we have in Canada. This guy's like in Alberta, and he's the only one covering this fucking debate. Bro, look at the situation. Look at how shafty this is. Okay, bring it back. Okay, bring it back. We gotta find. So there's this.
Very familiar.
Buddy, there's some crazy fucking cast of characters in this fucking debate.
Okay.
So okay.
Why is the volume so low?
Buddy, the volume just was so scuffed, bro.
What is this?
These people had no idea what they were even fucking doing.
No!
The volume was totally scuffed, like as low as it could possibly be. Everybody in the chat screaming at this guy, hey, turn it up, He's like, it's not my fault, it's on their end. Yeah. This was being streamed on Vimeo. Understand? This was being live streamed to Vimeo, and the entire thing was like a horrific, like fucking humiliation ritual for Pierre, where he had to debate people who couldn't even speak complete sentences. There were points where Pierre was like golf clapping for them, like you would for like a child that did something that you found somewhat impressive, but it's not at all impressive. Like, it was fucking brutal. We got to pull up Bonnie. So Bonnie is fucking insane.
Let's see.
Let me see if I can get you the timestamp for Bonnie.
Let me keep looking.
I know I'm wasting a lot of time here.
There we go.
Okay, there's Bonnie. Bring it back. So Bonnie, this is insane. Okay, this guy. You know what? Bring it back. This is like evil Matt Walsh. Bring it back to the very beginning of this guy's speech. Okay, Grant sucks. Grant is this old fucking boomer. Grant's like, there's a great reset, guys. On base, there's a great reset. Then, like, on the far end, there's this guy from Christian Heritage who said that the liberal government worships homosexuals. And everybody got really fucking freaked out when he said that. Okay, so we're going to start off.
This is captions on. Hopefully it reads well, so because this is low.
Matt Walsh. This is Matt Walsh from the Bizarro universe. We're gonna see here.
Oh, here we go. Okay, we can read it.
People's Party of Canada. First and foremost, I am a Christian, and I believe that Canada was founded on Christian values.
Based
with the People's Party, we believe that our platform is focused.
Like, it's so low energy.
Buddy, this is.
Get ready.
Okay.
Get ready. I think this is where he blows his platform planks.
Oh, really? Right here. Okay, focus on freedom, fairness,
personal accountability, and respect. So with all that said, we see that there's not a lot of respect given to Alberta. We want to rework the equalization formula
It's
create
just
it to be something
terrible.
That is a hand up to provinces that need it.
It's
doesn't
so
maintain-
bad.
This is-
It's so
Look at these
bad,
guys on the right, too.
Dude, they are wearing cowboy hats. All right, listen, honestly, just skip evil Matt Walsh from the Bizarro Chamber.
Okay.
You gotta see Bonnie. Bonnie's fucking insane.
All right.
Okay, here's Bonnie. Get ready for Bonnie, buddy.
Okay.
Good evening, everybody. I would like to echo Grant's comments, thanking the Chamber of Commerce for putting
First
this
of all,
together, and
you
was a
can't
man.
even see.
Thought it
Yeah,
was a
I know. You
man.
can't even see Bonnie's face because Bonnie's wearing a cowboy hat in the shadows. This was ridiculous, dude.
I was like, wait, Bonnie's a weird name for a guy. And then I was like, oh, it's a girl. Okay.
allowing us to have this time to discuss things all in one place without any spin or tall tales told. Myself, I am running as an independent. I don't have a party because I firmly believe that party politics would be damaging the Canadian politiscape. We are not American. We are not a two-party system. And while
Tell
I
him,
have
Bonnie.
run as a centrist with conservative leadings,
Oh,
I firmly believe that the Conservative Party of Canada has lost its way, and I fully intend on standing up for my neighbors. When our previous guy
There's a
sells us
guy
out-
over there called Ashley McDonald, buddy, of the Green Party.
this guy's Ashley.
Oh man,
McDonald.
this Ashley McDonald. All right, here we go. Let's let her. Here she goes.
All right.
Here she goes.
Look, I know the audio's too low. It will
You
stay
know what?
low.
We gotta just move on, maybe.
But hang
But
on,
it's
hang on.
It's actually
to
this is
let the
retarded.
Hang on.
guy from Ottawa come in, that is not right. I firmly believe that we need somebody here who understands our local issues, who understands the issues of right to repair, who understands that we do need proper oil sands development. Yes, I saw you there. I'm well aware where you are. We do need proper oil sands development. We need proper investment towards our farmers, and we need the federal government to wake up and pay attention outside the
Is
western
Buddy
border of Ontario.
frozen?
No, he is.
So
Dude,
that
this
is who
guy's
I
like
am.
fucking blasted, stoned out of his mind. Like
What the fuck?
these are the
That is
biggest
what I am here
jabronis
for.
I've
I'm-
ever seen.
Here to stand up only for my neighbors. My voice, your words. I don't have anything else to say.
And it's so bad.
Thank you, Bonnie.
It's so bad. It's so bad, buddy. And
Could
then
they
we
not
got
have
like
hired a crew to film this better? Why is
I
it
don't
so
know what
dark?
they're doing, bro. It's so funny. Like, Pierre, this is like basically the equivalent of getting demoted to the kids' table at Thanksgiving. As an adult, it's so fucking bad. The humiliation ritual of it all. Like, when it gets to Pierre, you finally realize, like, the difference, like, between these jabronis and a real politician. The next guy has got to be only, like, 18 years old, and he's a libertarian. And he's going to tell us, buddy.
Hey, Spiders 2001 for 5 stubs. Let's go. And $250,000 man for 5. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. Want to keep watching or?
You know what? Just play it for a little bit. I don't know. We got to move on. You know, go to 40. Go to 4440. Hold on. I found the timestamp where Bonnie stands up. Get ready.
It's even
Thank you,
lower.
Jonathan. Bonnie.
I've never done this sitting down speaking thing well, so I'll stand up. Basing our economy off of immigration
Is she
numbers.
from Sin City? Look at her.
Oh my
Not a
God.
good idea.
Oh my God.
But before we worry about our economy, we need to worry about our government spending.
Okay.
Oh my
When-
God. It's so bad. It's
We're
so
not a real time
bad,
stream,
buddy.
dude.
It's so bad. Hold on. Okay, go to about 30 minutes and 30 seconds, and then just see the difference of when Pierre stands up. 30 minutes, 30
Okay.
seconds.
Let me go right there. Okay.
No. 3 minutes before 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, sorry. There we go. All right.
About
We
there.
have to make a choice. Do we want to go back or do we want to go forward? You know, we may hear a lot of rage farming from.
Pick
certain
it up,
people, but
Ashley.
We're not a party.
Come on,
We're a party of
bud.
ideas, a party
Come on,
of-
Ash.
We don't
Boy,
wanna
you're
throw
Ash,
ourselves
but
out. We
no,
want
it's
ideas.
Ashley. You got way luckier with the Ashton.
So I just want to point out, quickly, just to let people know what's going on. in this riding, there's now like 300 candidates on the ballot. The ballot is now 8 feet long because there's this society called the Society of the Open Ballot, which is basically a liberal psyop wing that's determined to fuck over the conservative leader at every single turn. And so they've created this 8-foot ballot. Pierre's challenged it in court and managed to get it thrown out. But now you have to write in the candidate's name.
No.
So this guy's whole pitch is just remember the golden arches when you spell my name, and it will be close enough.
Like McDonald's?
Yes. That was this guy's big
Ashley
pitch.
McDonald. That's. You remember a girl's name and McDonald's.
What do we got, dude? 112 for 10 subs.
Let's go. Let's go.
So hopefully I can convince a couple of you to vote for us today.
A couple of you.
Now watch the difference between that low energy bomb and then watch.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much to the chamber. Thank you to the fellow candidates, though I think that
notice how he's able to speak.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the audience.
He's going to win, right?
Yes.
But in all truthfulness, thank you to those who are putting their names
All right.
forward.
Well, that's.
Thank you to the
There you
Canadian-
go. That was the Canadian political segment.
Did you watch the full thing?
Yes, I did. I watched this entire thing last night. That's what PPP does when he's not on the show. Is he sits there and watches by-election debates and some shit fucking
crazy,
Alberta
dude.
town hall is fucking.
I can't
brutal
shit on
shit.
you because I watch stuff
Oh
like this.
my god! But yeah, you're watching the review tech shit.
But I thought it would be interesting.
Okay, let's start the fucking show. Guys, welcome to Kino Casino. We've got a massive show.
Woo! Here we go.
Oh, we're going to be faulting Joey Swoles today. Finally, fuck Joey. Elaine Bennis for 4 subs. Let's go. Thank you, Elaine. We got Muda. We're going to be talking about Review Tech, DSP.
We got DSP as well. Let's start off with our woe buddies. So let's go up here to the all-you-can-eat folder. And we're going to start with this. This is something I saw on Twitter that made me laugh. It's basically like an episode of The Simpsons. Let's have a look.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
So we have a man protesting the restaurant's all-you-can-eat policy. Remember, this is like when Homer went to that seafood restaurant with the all-you-can-eat.
Way too much.
This is a guy close to my heart here. He's upset because they cut him off on the fish. Let's have a
Customer got upset because an all-you-can-eat fish fry didn't live up to its name.
It's false advertising.
Bill Wisseth has a beef with the all-you-can-eat fish fry at Chuck's Place in Thiensville. He was
at
there
Chuck's Place? He's at Chuck's sucking fuck.
Chuck sucks and fuck.
He's at Sneed's. He's gonna sneed about it, buddy. He's at Chuck's. This is like a fucking straight up memes. How is this real?
Friday when the restaurant cut him off after he ate a dozen pieces.
You ate 12 pieces.
Battered fish.
12 pieces of battered fish, bud. Len is enough, bud.
Bro, that is fucking like.
No, but it's
8,
not right,
calories.
buddy. It's not right, buddy. It's that all you can eat. They should fucking just go out of business. Keep feeding this big boy his fish.
Fish, and they
Do Americans really? They refuse to give us any more fish.
More fish.
The restaurant says it was running out of fish and patience, arguing Bill has been a problem customer before.
It's not his first time. It's not his
They're just sick of him. They're like, it's Bob.
What do you mean a problem customer? They're gonna explain.
Okay.
They sent him on his way with another 8 pieces, but
Hold
that's
on.
still
So they ate
more?
So he ate 12 pieces, and then they like fried up 8 more pieces and sent him home with a take-home box. but that wasn't enough. And Buddy's 20 pieces of fish isn't enough. He calls the cops. He calls the cops. Buddy,
He calls the
cops.
Wasn't enough. He was so fired up, he called the police. Why did you think you needed to call the police about it?
Well, because I think that people have to stand up.
By the way,
people have to stand up for their rights.
Pieces.
Bro, they're like the size of my fucking head.
These are huge.
Because I think that people have to stand up for consumers.
And he wasn't done. He came back 2 days later with a picket sign.
Oh my God!
He's a one-man protest outside of the facility, fighting for his rights.
Here comes my hero.
Watch him while he...
Picket sign. Elizabeth Remming is a waitress there and says they've tried to work with Bill over the years, like letting him...
They've tried to look at the size of the fish.
Wait, no. I'm on the restaurant side. They're just trying to save his life, I think.
He ate 12 pieces of that.
Years?
They sent him home with 8 more pieces, and he called the cops because he was gonna eat even more than that. And then he's insane.
Sigma male music starts playing.
Oh, but here comes the real twist of it all that makes him, like, you might argue, it's like, listen, he has a right. They said all you can eat. He should be able to eat all he can.
Okay.
But this twist really makes me side with the restaurant. Are you ready?
Yeah, okay.
Have a tab he still hasn't paid off.
Wait!
So he has a tab! He has a tab! He has a tab that he hasn't cleared, and he's calling the cops on the restaurant.
Okay, they should ban him. They gotta ban him.
Money. But imagine he owes them. I got him a fish tab, and he ate 12 pieces of fish while owing the money and not even having the money to pay for the all you can eat. And they still sent him home with 8 pieces, even though he has a tab he hasn't cleared. And this fat piece of shit called the fucking police on the restaurant.
How do you have a tab? How do you have a tab?
I will pay you tomorrow for a fried fish buffet today.
What do you have to say about that?
Well, I've got a running account here.
Bill
A running account! What?
He's like Tony Soprano, you know, at that restaurant.
Oh my God.
Down, saying his fish fry fight isn't over.
But you owe them money.
It's over. Pay them what you owe.
Like
Pay them what you owe.
Yes.
How does he have? How does it? No, it's so funny. How does he have a running account for a fish restaurant?
Like at the pub, you understand. You know, some guy's been there every day. It's like a local place. You know the owner. What the fucking fish buffet?
He must go there every day and eat at least 12 pieces of fish. and then he doesn't pay for it. And the restaurant's just going out of business because this motherfucker goes in, eats all their fish and doesn't pay. And finally they're like, you know, Jim, please, we'll send you home with 8 more pieces of fish. Like, fuck, I have my rights as a consumer.
No, it's Ralph. It's actually the Ralph voice.
I have my rights as a consumer, bitch. I can eat all the fried fish I want, cocksucker. I don't know. To me, that's like the funniest shit ever.
That's amazing. I did not see that twist coming, bro.
So fucking ridiculous. Speaking of twists we didn't see coming, Anita Sarkeesian is now advocating for women to take their clothes off and be sex objects and objectified for men, and saying we need to fight the payment processors tooth and nail so that women can be sex workers.
Wait, so fucking 8 years ago, we couldn't play games with hot chicks, but now she wants 18-year-olds to join OnlyFans and fuck?
Yes! What's going on?
What
is going on, buddy? So she says, someone give this brilliant book to the puritanical angry mums.
What?
The puritanical angry mums. Oh, wait a minute.
Porn games.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Who bullied payment processors into all but banning porn games. Now, this bitch was upset about, like, the outfits in Mortal Kombat.
And Catwoman, remember, in the DLC?
Yes, and Catwoman in the DLC. But now she's in favor of outright porn games?
Come on.
The reason we even have online payment processors is because of sex work. It was invented to pay for porn. And then Anita is basically demanding that Gamergate start again. She goes, I really hope someone starts a counter campaign to fight this regressive, puritanical nonsense. There are way more people who want to buy and support sexual materials, or at the very least, don't think it should be banned. Queen Anita has risen up. Sargon taking a massive fucking L. But
3 is going to look a lot different.
She's leading Gamergate 3, Andy, after all of this. Well, then we got Dude 112 for 10 subs.
Let's
and Bad Weather Biker for 5 subs.
Big support. Thank you.
2025 is fucking Kino, buddy.
It's
2025 is crazy. All right, let's go to the next thing.
Okay, is there some...
So here we have Billy Mitchell is continuing to enjoy his victory. He says, thanks, Carl Jobst. I just landed in South Korea today and enjoyed this Michelin-starred meal.
Wow.
Can't wait to blow your money on fine dining experiences.
Well, look at this.
Bring it up, Billy Mitchell dub. He's winning, bud.
Looks tasty, bud.
Now we have the return of Sargon! Sargon! It's Super Sargon in 2025!
What year is this?
Whoa, buddy!
Everyone hop into your time machines! Whoa!
Anita Sarkeesian and Sargon
in the same
2025. Get ready, you'll never guess what's about to happen to Sargon.
Okay.
You want to guess?
I
you want to
did
guess
not
what's
watch,
about
you
to
told
happen?
me to not watch it. You were like, do not watch it. Watch it on the show. I'll guess. He is broke.
No.
Okay, because he's doing well. He is becoming woke.
No.
Okay. I don't know.
All right, let's have a look. No one will ever guess if they haven't seen
He's
this.
crooning. Yeah, here we go.
The guy obviously doesn't have anything to do.
Whoa!
Hello.
Sorry. What the fuck? He's a pirate. Sticks could never, buddy.
Yeah,
Sticks could never. Awesome. It is. No, it is. And that's just Sargon just proceeds to continue reading the news with this parrot on his shoulder.
As fuck.
And for like the next 8 minutes straight, this parrot's just there.
Angry Bird wants to get in on it. Sorry, did I mention?
It's Kino.
That is.
Honestly,
Sargon just keeps winning, buddy.
I want to buy a bird. What the fuck?
Look at how it just sits there, perched on his shoulder, like perfectly trained, like something out of a movie.
Yeah.
He's not a judge either, right? So you don't have to step into the negative frame of, oh yes, I'm the bad guy.
Such a nice
and actually,
I'm glad he's doing well, man. But god damn, I can't watch this.
Lost a bunch of weight, and
he's doing really well. I'm happy. Happy for him.
He's got his parrot. Sargon's winning.
Yeah, no, for sure. Happy for him. Awesome. Sargon won. Let's fucking go.
And now we have, speaking of crazy situations.
Oh my god, this is
For those of you who don't know, Katy Perry recently split with Orlando Bloom, and Justin Trudeau and his wife have divorced. Well, now Katy Perry and Justin Trudeau have been spotted on a date together
Hang on.
You ever feel so paper thin?
What's going
like a
on?
house of
What is happening?
Whoa,
buddy! I'm surprised he's not gay.
Justo! Well, he is.
Well, he is, but
What the fuck?
his perspective is weird.
Isn't it?
It's like a reflection.
They're like,
It's like a reflection.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a reflection. Wow.
So there we have it. Justin Trudeau and Katy Perry and Item, it looks like, guys. And oh, by the way, we have Riley from the Dick Show. Now, why is he this upset? Look at him here.
I have no reasoning. Jane's
Let's
just sent
have a
me
look
this
here. We got
unprompted.
another whoa buddy where
here we go.
Riley is upset.
You're fucking lying! Anthony Romano! You are a liar!
I'm gonna be real. I tried looking into it. I had no idea what was happening.
Who?
I don't know. I was like trying to follow this thread. I'm like, what? I don't even.
You're a liar. You're lying about comic. Imagine getting this upset about a comic book campaign.
James, are you there? Can you tell us why he's mad? Because there was no. I tried scrolling through. I have no idea what was happening.
You have never walked away from a mid-salad clip and thought, oh wow, these are written by Riley. You're a fucking liar.
I don't know what's
They're not clips.
I guess somebody said that Riley is writing Mint Salad's reviews of movies, and he fucking melted down like this.
Is he that mad?
I guess so.
Like, why be that mad? Like, this is actually like the fucking.
This lying! This coverage from liars that you may have seen telling lies!
Oh, look at his eye! You should see his eye.
Popeye the Sailor Man. What is this?
Popeye the Sailor Man.
This guy is fucking
holy shit.
Okay,
buddy.
guys, are we
Losing
making that?
it.
That's a sticker.
Oh, a sticker. Let's get 10 subs.
Sticker,
the seething Riley sticker, buddy. What
so
the fuck is
I don't even
wrong
know
with
what's
this
going
guy,
on,
dude?
He's fucking so. He's such
Yar,
Yar.
matey. He's ready for Captain Sargon's crew.
Everyone's a pirate today.
The Gunt Ranger, hi ho, pants away for 10 subs.
Let's go.
Yar,
Thank you so
matey.
much, Gunt
This
Ranger.
is a retard alert.
Okay, so I call that Riley Tard. Let me put it in the.
Riley Tard.
All right, that's all I can name it. Sorry,
called
Kick,
it
if you're mad that I
Riley
named it
Tard.
that, but.
Fuck. Everybody's going with the pirate aesthetic these days. Maybe Captain Sticks was ahead of the curve.
Maybe you and I on
Captain
Friday.
Sargon, Sandy's fantasies. Like,
Maybe
we all trust pirates. It's not Kino Ween yet, buddy. Then we got Dude 112 for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big support today. Wow, thank you. By the way, I swear it doesn't even feel like Kino Ween. It feels like Kino Ween was like not even that
Years
far.
ago.
You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, we're almost hitting it. All right,
I know.
guys. We also had. Okay, whoa, that scared me. Sorry, I hit the button by accident.
Going into the Melanie Mack situation.
I also have an addition, an add-on to this. That I added. I'll post it when it's.
For those of you who haven't seen the greatest commercial in the history of the world, the greatest commercial in decades, Sydney Sweeney has a Blue Jean ad campaign
She's got
with American Eagle, and she's fucking sexy there, whatever.
Jeez.
But what's more importantly than giving everybody goon material there, it's making leftists seethe. And what I love about this the most is for years they would call us schizophrenic. What do you mean there's only black people in ads? What do you mean that advertising is political and always the woman is the smartest in the ads and it makes men look stupid? What are you talking about? You're just a schizophrenic.
But then,
you've lost your mind.
Now,
but then, one little commercial. One commercial where we're talking about genetics and blonde-haired, blue-eyed women being sexy, and everybody loses their minds. That's where we're at.
She has nice jeans.
Well, just show it. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Okay, here we go. There's a few of them, but here's one right
We're
here.
so back, bros.
Whoa, buddy!
Sydney Sweeney has very keen.
Get it? Jeans, as in, you know, your fucking
Where
DNA.
she's talking about like inheritability of personality and stuff. Vosh was losing his mind. In fact, we almost should pull up Vosh's video on it.
Yeah,
because that's why. Because honestly, I'll be real. Like, I'm not normally a Sydney Sweeney simp per se.
Yeah.
But the reaction that everybody has given to Sydney Sweeney has turned me into a total simp for Sydney Sweeney there, folks. Because it's like, you know what? Fuck yeah, let's go. We got a sexy blonde bitch talking about genetics.
Okay, well, watch this. Okay, so as of today, a few hours ago, Dunkin' Donuts did the same thing. You ready for this?
Dunkin' Donuts is busting out the genetics ad too. Yeah, I just retweeted it like 10 minutes before the show.
Yeah.
This bitch's not happy.
No.
This bitch is not happy,
Watch
buddy.
this.
I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened. This tan, genetics.
Whoa!
No! Not
buddy.
genetics! No, those aren't real! And by the way, like, this is so refreshing, by the way, to have it. It really is. Has anybody been in a Target in the last 5 years? Has anyone been in a Target?
Probably.
Bro, the fucking, if you have, you know what I'm talking about in Target. In the clothing section, it's like the most disgusting, ugly freaks that you could possibly, not just fat and black, but they have like weird like skin conditions.
Oh yeah, the
like the
and fucking all the like moles all over their face and shit.
We've been like vitiligo, I think it's called.
Vitiligo. There we go.
And it's like, what is going on here? Like, how many people actually have this affliction to where it has to be in every fucking Target in the entire country?
What I'm sick of? The billions of freckles.
Yes!
Where it's like you're like, whoa!
Oh
like,
my
someone
God!
threw shit through a screen.
Now,
God
people are saying in chat, I think this is true, they're actually starting to remove those disgusting images. They're tearing it down. This is like when like statues of dictators like Saddam Hussein get taken down or like the fall of the Berlin Wall. And it should be celebrated just as much, like the tyranny of every day having to look at this unaesthetic ugliness, this disgusting, like the things that it does to people's minds. You know, it was the other day I was fucking driving and on every side of the road, this was in Pride Month in Toronto, okay? They have on each side of the road, just like the Nazis had like swastika banners coming down, they have pride flags coming down from every single pole hanging. And it's like, did we lose a war?
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, did like an enemy force come in and conquer our land, or like, why is it like this, dude? Why is it like this, dude? And it's like crazy. But now with Trump coming in, this shit is starting to come down. And the pro-fucking genetics ads are starting to come out.
It's not just because of Trump, I think. Now, like this whole woke thing was killing businesses like on for a few years, right? And they've realized, wait a second, we could appease the right. It makes the woke people angry and it makes the right want them to buy it more, which it does. I go, American Eagle? I might buy a shirt from American Eagle now. I might support them now.
I can't listen.
Not
I
even
can't
Sydney
fit into
Sweeney.
anything at American Eagle, but I might just buy American Eagle shit because I'm a big fucking mark, buddy. And if they're appealing to me, then I'm gonna buy this shit, man.
There is fatigue, I'll say. But let's finish this. Okay, here we go. Look at her face. Look at this bitch's.
She's like, no, it can't.
It's like
be.
infinitely loaded. One sec.
Do we pull it? Okay, let's pull it back up here.
I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened.
Yeah, I got to go to Canadian
This
whale,
tan,
not American
genetics.
Eagle.
I just got my color analysis back.
It's mean, guys.
Guess what?
Oh
Golden
man.
summer, literally.
Who the fuck is hang out with?
Look at this bitch, bro. If it makes this person upset,
I'll buy
that
it.
makes me really happy.
But I want Dunkin'.
support
I want
these
Dunkin'.
brands. Yeah, let's get some Dunkin'. I don't even think we have Dunkin'
we
in
don't.
Canada. We
It's kinda
don't,
shit.
bro.
One next. They're getting bold.
Good.
Yes.
You guys got bold.
Yes, it was so bold. It was insane.
Remember when
and now
every
it's
Maxim magazine cover had fat black
Yes.
bitches on it? And you're like,
remember like the
what
dirty
happened?
Calvin Klein transgender fucking
Do
advertisements
not
with like
remind me.
bearded lady fucking freaks in underwear that we're supposed to look at?
Yeah.
And we
Oh.
had to deal with this shit for like 10 years. It was like a decade of this shit. And the last 5 years, it was insane. Okay. And now they can't even handle 2 ads. A fucking American Eagle and Dunkin' Donuts. No, you're going to have to accept it. You're going to have to deal with it,
Finally,
libtard.
Ash. Finally. In games now, they're making chicks attractive again, and they're going, whoa, and they're selling like tons of
Whoa.
copies. Thank you for realizing what we want. Look at this bitch.
They were already.
This bitch doesn't even shop at American Eagle, so who cares? Not like they lost the customer, right?
Buddy,
bold,
come
but
on.
They're getting fucking
Or a Dunkin', right?
bold right now. Holy shit.
Whoa, the hairline.
Ollie
Whoa.
Rose.
Whoa, did you see her hair? Look
Oh
at that,
my
bro.
God.
She's balding. Oh my God.
I'm very
Oh,
happy. Well,
do we
let's-
pull up the Vosh reaction quick?
Wait, I have one more. Watch this.
Hey.
Oh, this is good.
This
This is
amazing.
good. This is great. This is the best.
You want to go to American Eagle?
Oh, I can't go in there because I'm black.
Yes!
Wow, we won!
Yes, we
win!
We won! White only spaces are back, baby. Black
go.
people aren't allowed
Let's-
in American Eagle
This is
anymore,
not good in
buddy.
clip. This is not good in clip.
Whoa,
Come
let's
on.
go.
Give us sub. Let's get some subs.
What is
from-
this bitch talking about? That she's not allowed in American Eagle? Like, so fucking
It's white boy summer for
Oh,
real. This
no.
year. Look,
It
look,
really
that's
is. One more
funny.
time.
Go to
She's
American
looking
Eagle?
with longing
Oh, I
eyes.
can't go in there
She's
because
like,
I'm black.
I wish I could go in there and get some blue jeans.
Wow, the
But I'm
moment she
black.
you wanna
walks
go-
in, a laser just like disintegrates her.
She's black. No, what happens is 2 fucking brown shirted thugs with the Republican Party armbands on. Excuse me, ma'am. You're going to have to leave. We don't take kindly to your type in here. Don't you know that people with good genes are the only ones allowed in here? And can't you see your genes are lacking, ma'am? You're
Right.
going to have to get a stepping. That's what they want us to believe 2025 is. Well, we got North Scout for 5 subs. And Misogynist for 5 subs.
Big support. But here's the thing is, like, what they've done the last 10 years, like you were saying, has basically gave people fatigue, is what people say, fatigue,
Yes.
on this whole racial, every commercial is black people or brown people or Asian.
Yeah.
White people are like literally being pushed to the side, called Nazis. Da, da, da. At a certain point, you make us go, yeah! She
like,
said no
fuck
black
you.
people. It's like, I don't want to be this guy. You turned me into him.
Well, I want to be that.
Listen, we're on stream.
Well, we're winning, everybody.
We won. You know what I mean, right, guys? Does that make sense?
The corporations are pandering to us now instead, guys. Now let's go out and buy all of their corporate slop because they support Daddy Trump. Yay! Well, we got rare tricks for 10 subs.
Go. Look, I know for all the couple liberal people who do watch this, I know we're being crazy right now, but listen, this is our time. All right?
This is our moment.
Let us have
Let us enjoy this. They're not going to let us have it, buddy. They're going to cry.
Oh, buddy. They're fucking in the...
Oh, no.
So,
all right.
With this Sydney... Oh, sorry. You want the Vosh thing. Do you have it?
You know, I just sent it to you. Just quickly. Okay. Let's look at his reaction because I just love seeing this guy suffer and seethe. And he just keeps getting more black pilled by the day, which just white pills me
this
to
thumbnail. Yeah, that's how you're gonna make people mad. Put her big, like these.
Yeah, go to the thumbnail.
Look at this thumbnail. Hey guys, don't you hate this?
Hey guys, you know the other side has sexy bitches with cleavage.
Guys, don't you hate this? Aren't you mad? What?
This is the rage bait for them. Yeah, it's like it's sexy one for us. It's like, oh, this disgusting, ugly, septum pierced bitch that's trans, like bearded woman and shit. For them, it's like, look at this 9 out of 10 blonde woman.
Yes.
We got silent once for 25 subs.
And here's the thing: it's like I'm sort of whatever. Sydney Sweeney, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just like an attractive Hollywood actress, whatever. But the way it makes them seethe, I'm like, rah, Sydney, let's go. Like, yeah, make them burn and seethe.
This is just normal, like having an attractive woman in a fashion ad.
Okay, Calvin Klein ads with men they're all jacked, 6-pack, and then like
it's really not that crazy.
Regular. Mosh pit. It's like regular.
This probably isn't copyright. Have you guys seen this? This one's pretty crazy.
Look at him. He shook up. Look at his eyes.
Sweeney's overrated.
Wow.
He's just like 1,000-yard stare. Look at him, man. He's dejected.
Hey, you knew what I was about to talk about. Not making any comments on her acting prowess.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
That's a fucking weird ad.
Oh, no! No, Vosh, I think you're schizophrenic, Vosh.
Yeah.
That's totally normal, buddy. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah, it's
what are you talking
it's
about?
normal.
There's no implicit message to that at all. That's just an attractive woman in a blue jeans commercial, Vosh.
Yeah, what do you...
Nothing to see here, buddy.
I thought your,
Take your meds. Take your meds, Vosh.
Huh? That's a weird ad.
Jesus Christ. A breeding king?
By the way, this is the guy who thinks horse cocks are normal and short stack lolly goblins are normal in his porn folder. But this attractive blonde woman in blue jeans is not normal.
Oh, man.
Right.
For American Eagle. It's for a fundraiser. They're donating it to some kind of disability.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. They're giving it to charity.
They're giving it to people without good genetics. They're giving it to the Down syndrome. Come on, Vosh. It's for a good cause. What's wrong with you, buddy?
That's so funny that they're like, well, it's the creator clash thing. Like, you can't bash this. It's for charity. Do you hate cancer kids?
Yeah, what do you hate the mentally disabled, Vosh? You must hate the disabled, buddy.
Fairness or disability treatment facility, I'm not entirely sure. Not really concerned about the cause, though. I mean, listen, if the purpose of the ad is to rage bait, then, I mean, mission successful.
Yeah!
Mission
Rage baited. Remember Remember we had to suffer through the Gillette ad, boys will be boys.
Oh
Remember?
my God.
There were so many of these woke, and they would celebrate them. What's wrong with you? There's nothing to see here.
Yeah.
Bosch is having a tough one, bud.
I'm gonna actually
He's been rage baited.
I'm gonna see if I can find like a compilation.
We got
or
DJ Ray for 25 subs.
Let's
Bud Light
go!
with Dylan Mulvaney. Remember the
was
Bud
that Silent
Light?
Ones?
Jaguar. No, it was DJ Ray, but we did Silent Ones before that.
Yeah. Thank you, DJ Ray and Silent Ones. Let's fucking go. Big support today here on the Wednesday show.
But like,
thank you guys.
now's
It really
not the
means a lot.
time, you know?
Look at him.
What do you mean?
He goes, now is not the time.
Why?
No, this is precisely the time, good sir. Now is the time for this, actually.
I gotta see. Is there? Here, I'll hit play. I'm gonna check the
man.
American Eagle stock right now.
His suffering makes me so happy, bro, and how mad they are. It's the best. It's the best. Now is not the time. Don't you know Trump is in power? Yes, and that's why this is happening, my friend. Because your bullshit was rejected. Nobody wants your woke garbage, buddy.
Okay.
Awful pedophile.
Isn't it basically a remake of an old-timey ad that did the same pun? Yeah, I think I remember that, but that original ad was weird because they used a kid and also like 2 pointers.
Bosch
For one,
remembers it
now
because there's a kid. No one else remembers this ad. It's not a part of the discourse, but because it was a child actor, Bosch, yeah, I remember the child that he gooned to. Yes.
Whoa.
He knows.
not
He
a
liked
great
that
time to be
Oh, he
doing
did.
weird Nazi reference gene,
It's a
you know,
Nazi
stuff.
ad.
And also with Sydney Sweeney in particular.
Listen, guys. If you
Whoa.
hate the Jews so much, wouldn't you love Nazi stuff? I never
I don't know.
This.
It doesn't make sense anymore,
we
buddy.
hate the Jews, but also Nazis. Wait, which side are you on?
This is just Wash saying that anything that's white is Nazi and anything that's white is bad. That's what he's saying. And then he wonders why white people have rejected his message of exterminating themselves.
Yeah.
He wonders why.
DNA is racist.
Because Sydney Sweeney is the actress that the far right obsesses over because she's a white, blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman.
I'm pretty sure it's just because
I
of the
think you're a
boobs.
skit. This guy's a fucking Looney
Not 'cause
Tune,
blonde,
buddy.
I'm pretty sure there's dark-haired girls with big boobs that people simp over for, like actresses, right? Am I
Yes.
crazy here? No, it's
Are we
only
supposed to
blonde.
pretend? We're supposed to pretend that blondes haven't been sexy since forever?
Yes.
We're supposed to pretend now that blonde women were never hot and that only people think Sydney Sweeney is hot? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, pardon me?
With big knockers. Like there's it's
Oh,
like
no, not the big knocker.
No, anything but giant tits. And this is where they're losing. Like, no, fuck you. You can't have big titted blonde women. No.
No, but then
never
they'll
be like-
defend OnlyFans.
Yes.
Do you like this or no?
It's like, listen, this is not an argument you're going to win, Father Vosh.
Yeah, this is the tough
You're
one.
going to lose, buddy.
thing. Like
It's not tranny horse cock.
the right-leaning people are always talking about how epic and based and red-pilled she is. This is a kid. No.
Are they,
The
though?
original.
Oh,
Like,
God.
listen, I'm over in these chud spaces, and I don't really see that every day.
No one says this shit.
What are you talking about?
I thought people were just exaggerating, to be honest.
Ad from like decades ago. They did it. Was it Levi's? They did an ad and they had like a kid. I remember there being some controversy over that. But like it's very deliberate. Like it's pretty obvious what they're doing.
Which is what?
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair
Yeah, show this again.
Listen,
the chick
now
with
watch
her
this.
tits
Vosh just sees about genetics here, and then we'll move on to what we were going to show. But
Yeah.
I just enjoy this.
I love this.
color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
Personality, even eye color. I would usually assume, I think that eye color would be more genetically determinable than like more heritable than personality.
So, by the way, these are supposed to be the guys who are like super pro science and pro evolution, but yet they deny genetics.
Yeah.
And try and downplay the role of genetics wherever they can.
No.
I just find that interesting, you know.
Ash, you're missing the point. He's saying because they used her and she's white and blue eyes and blonde hair, they must mean every other genetics are inferior and terrible and they should all be destroyed.
I don't know how to break it to Vosh, but personality traits are heritable. Like, I don't know how to break it to him, but that is the case. But
Subtext half an inch beneath the surface. Yeah. This also kind of plays into what I said about everyone is sexy, but nobody is sensual or whatever. Because this is obviously sexy, and she's
He needs the ad to be sensual. What are you talking about,
How
buddy?
is this not sensual?
What is he talking about?
This is like literally the
he's about to give the elbows are pointy cope. 0 to 10 when bang. Her elbows are pointy. I didn't get any sensuality out of this ad. Okay, Vosh.
Yeah, because it's not a diaper commercial. That's why he didn't like it.
Like, no,
he needed,
like obviously,
he needed
right?
the fucking diaper commercial.
Right? But it's like, she's just laying there. Yeah, everyone's sexy, nobody's horny.
What?
I don't know.
Look, if this was a Fisher Price fucking basketball commercial, he would not say that. He'd be like, that commercial ruled. It was amazing. But yeah, no one's attracted to this. No one. Not a single person.
By the way, their stock price is surging ever since this advertisement came out. Like, everybody loves
By
it.
like 10
it's been
cents,
a huge hit.
like boom, like goosh.
Weird, man. Isn't Sydney Sweeney a liberal? I don't really know. I think
she is. I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
you know,
she
and
is
that's
a
just
liberal.
that's the funniest thing. But there's like one picture where one of her family members is wearing a MAGA hat, so Vosh is losing his fucking mind.
Amazing.
for the most part, like, actors kind of play it close to their chest, right? Oh yeah, I remember this, that National Post article. Wokeness is no match for Sydney Sweeney's undeniable beauty.
Jesus!
Oh, man!
We've been pressured into pretending everyone is beautiful except for those who actually are.
What?
Oh!
National Post?
Let's go, National Post.
fuck?
Canada winning. Canada bros.
Amy Ham? Let's go, Amy Ham.
That's right, everyone. The mainstream media has been forcing you to find transgender, black, disabled women for beautiful for too long. Nobody.
Well, that's what they've been trying to do, Vosh. I don't know if you're aware, but that is exactly what they've been trying to do. He's gaslighting us,
This
bro.
is a crazy video, bro. I'm glad you brought this up. This is not even part of our main show, guys. This is crazy.
He's willing to point out that Sydney Sweeney is beautiful. Nobody's brave enough. This is a bad picture of her. I think that's kind of funny, you know? They're just looking at her tits. She's fairly liberal. She directly produced and starred in an anti-religion, pro-abortion movie, made conservatives mad. I guess. I don't know. It's just weird, man.
Anything that goes...
It's not...
I love how he has to ignore anything that goes against his narrative, that this is a Nazi making Nazi propaganda, and not just some company making a provocative ad with a sexy woman in it in order to sell blue jeans. No.
Oh my god.
Exactly, hidden subtext. It's blown up, too. I mean, in terms of it being like a successful ad campaign in getting attention, I mean, it's succeeded in that regard.
I love how he just is admitting that it's a W. He's like, so I'm rage baited, so you guys win, and it's a successful ad campaign, so the company wins.
Yep.
So guys, we're really losing here. This is great. This is good to see. They're losing.
The woke is fucking losing completely.
Oh man!
Sure, how much of that is going to translate into sales? I don't really, even if she's liberal, I don't really want her to play into like the Nazi psychosexual obsession, to be honest with you.
What?
What is she supposed to do? Wear a burqa, Vosh?
Yeah, paint her skin
What is
black.
she? No, but like, what is it? You're just completely objectifying her, and it's like, aren't you supposed to be a feminist? You're saying that just by her existing, by her being filmed, she's nothing but a sex object for Nazis? Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
He's seething. He's losing his mind.
But then, if someone is attracted to black chicks, if a white person's attracted to a black chick, they go, "Oh, now you're fetishizing the other race."
Oh, there's no winning. There's no winning with these people. Fuck these people, and they need to lose, and they need to be humiliated like this. This is good,
buddy. Every angle
has caused American Eagle stock to spike. Well, sure, but
oh my!
Well, sure. The stock price is going up, but they shouldn't do this because the Nazis.
So everything was positive, minus my feelings. Therefore,
yes. Oh no.
Sure.
That's investors. That's not really like. That's a different group of people.
Oh,
is this a spike?
Woo!
Oh no!
Look
at the spike! It's going way up to the moon.
Look at the time.
As soon as the ad dropped, everybody's like, got to invest. Buy.
Oh, there we go. 10.5
to play it off as it's okay, but he's clearly seething. Like he's clearly not okay at all.
In 4 hours, it went up 4 cents.
Oh no!
Peaking 13.5. That's a pretty big jump. Sydney Switch.
Yes, it is from 10 cents to 13.5.
And he attended the basement.
Almost that's fucking 30%.
Sweating.
Let's go
for me. Did she? Didn't a lot of people attend it? She's a huge catch, regardless. Huge beauty symbol. I don't even think that spike is politically based.
Oh my!
Look at him! Oh, zoom in! Oh, zoom in!
His own chat.
No!
His own chat. Like, what are you
just
talking about?
Well, this is a pretty big win for the right. They've got the sex symbol of our generation making pro-eugenic ads. Vosh is like, well, help me, help! Oh, that is felted, buddy.
Oh.
That's probably true. It did get a lot of attention, and Sydney Sweeney is a high-profile star, and it is like a good ad.
Okay, it's good.
Oh,
it's amazing. Made money. The ad's working.
It's a good ad. It's tough.
The ad's good.
Tough.
Oh my god, this is the biggest self-felt ever.
In terms of drawing attention, like objectively, it's not necessarily an ideological reflection. I don't know. Wasn't there another thing where people were losing it? There was on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. There was a.
He's like, people. I didn't think that wokeists were human, to be honest.
Somebody who looked like a cosplay of Amy Winehouse was dancing, saying that she'd give up some rights if they could be loved like 1965 or something like that. Am I misremembering this? Am I totally off on this? Don't bring Amy Winehouse into this. Well, she had the beehive hair. Jesse Murph. They're making up. They're making up new people for me to dislike.
What? What are you talking about?
Where's the thing? Yeah, there we go. Jesse Murph performs 1965 in the Tonight Show, starring Jimmy Fallon.
What's
and
going
it's like
on
weird. It's like I think one of the lyrics is, "I would give up some rights if it meant going back to 1965 with you." I don't remember the exact lyric, but I can't play it out loud.
This is
because of
so it's
copyright.
another
Also,
W for us. Women are giving up their rights in order to go back to better times. What's going on?
Guy? Like what?
What's going on? What's going on? Oh, the winning is endless.
Look at how poorly the fella's trousers
The fella's trousers.
Look at in every time.
No one else. Listen, exactly, Andy. No one else is looking at this gay guy's trousers but you, Vosh, you fucking homo. Everybody's looking at the sexy bitch, Vosh.
Every time there's any tension, or like any bending at the waist, look at that. The pocket, this giant flap.
Are we joking right now?
He's like, guys, pay no attention to Sydney Sweeney's breasts. Those are Nazi breasts. Instead, let's look at this weird guy's trousers snake in the pocket.
There, guys? You see his dick?
You see the okay, Brian Dunn, okay. Tell us about the outline. Look at this. Is ridiculous. He's paused it on this frame. Look at this shit. Buddy, what is that? No, actually, though, what is going on? That's crazy.
Look a little bit
He's
far.
fucking cock gazing again.
Of cloth. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Terrible cut. Yeah, those are not 1965 trousers. That is true. Awful take. That these pants don't fit? Look at that.
He's getting so much pushback from his audience. It's an awful take.
Awful take.
Every time this guy bends forward, it looks like he's wearing a diaper. I'm sorry, it's very distracting.
Bring it back. Did you see there's some person in chat seething? And they go, look at this guy nuts. I'm not going to let chat F-slur wash Sweeney? What? They're washing her in her bisexuality? She literally said with pride she grew up in a conservative household and oh no! How dare somebody have pride in the way that they were raised and in their family? She should be ashamed of her family and who she is. Like,
hang her! Like, what do you mean? Like, what? Like,
what are we talking about
should
here?
she, like a fucking stop talking to her parents forever? Like, oh, what?
Forward, it looks like he's wearing a diaper. I'm sorry, it's very distracting.
What's F-slur washed?
I guess it's like it's trying to protect the person by saying they're gay, and so therefore they're not a Nazi because they're gay, which I'm not sure if she's bi or gay or what, but
is she?
I don't.
Is Sydney Sweeney gay?
Oh my god. Who cares?
It doesn't even. I don't know. She had a ex-fiance. Maybe she's bi.
Maybe I'm retarded, but I don't understand the Nazi thing. I get the
are.
jeans joke, but it just seems like a corny look. Outside the bubble of like edgy internet debate, talking about like genetic heritability and the superiority of one's genes while panning over a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman, much less like one who is known for being thought of positively in far-right circles, like that's pretty weird. Like,
no, Vosh,
this Aryan...
Vosh doesn't realize he's in the bubble. Nobody else is thinking that.
No one.
Outside of his leftist woke bubble on the internet. He's like, outside of our edgy circles, everybody thinks this is nonsense. Nobody thinks that. They just think it's a play on words. It's jeans.
It is a play on words.
It's literally what it is, Vosh.
That's
like,
literally what the fuck it is.
Superwoman has great genes.
Well, Superwoman
by the way,
genes.
By the way, Vosh, like some people do have like better genes. I don't know what to tell you. Like there's some people that like they're more aesthetically attractive, and that's entirely based on their genetics, Vosh. Like, what are we talking about here?
No, everyone's equal.
Like we have to pretend there aren't people that are tall, there aren't people that are short. You know, like what are we talking about?
Listen, I'm not saying that people who made the ads are Nazis. I think that they're cynically trying to get attention, which they succeeded in doing. I'm just saying I don't particularly appreciate it. Especially, yeah, in this political environment. It's tone deaf. Well, tragically, I don't think it's tone deaf at all. I think they're hearing the tone.
Yeah, like they know the tone. They know the tone.
They know the way the wind is blowing, and they're like, yeah, woke shit is so 2024.
It is.
2025 is the year of the chud.
We
now,
back.
Vosh.
We back, baby.
They just know what they're doing, right?
I have a bad feeling in 4 years it's gonna fucking ricochet so bad.
Listen, it's always going back and forth. It's the pendulum. Enjoy it while it lasts.
The pants. You need a fuller cut.
No one cares about the pants and the way that they're cut. What does he mean that he needs a fuller cut?
Yeah. Why is Sydney Sweeney the poster girl for the far right? I literally think they just chose a stacked blonde woman with blue eyes. I just think my memory of it.
They looked for someone who's viral online for being attractive. I wonder why they chose her.
Well, should we continue with this or should we move on?
Yeah, we can move on.
let's move on. So there's somebody else that's not happy about this ad. There's
that was
somebody
the point
who
of this segment.
who refuses to take the W on this, and it's Melanie Mack.
Shocking.
It's the jealous old bitter spinster who's upset another woman who's sexier than her is getting attention. So here comes Melanie Mack. Reminder that Sydney Sweeney takes her clothes off for money and is a glorified prostitute. Just because she makes liberals mad doesn't mean we should be propping her up as a conservative icon.
Uh-oh.
And, you know, the counterpoint comes in. You took your clothes off in some pics, but still have a bikini on, so that means we shouldn't show you fan love? Or how does this work? Kind of confused here. There she is, with less clothes on than Sydney Sweeney had in the commercial.
Yikes.
But it's okay, apparently, when Melanie Mack uses her sex appeal to get ahead and get simps thirsty and supporting her. But it's not okay for Melanie Mack for Sydney Sweeney for completely arbitrary reasons. It's funny how that works, isn't it?
Look at the comments.
Then
the
comments are all just shitting on Melanie Mack.
Best take here. Say she's an actress model, not a prostitute. By your standards, the OnlyFans girls are just models. It's not the same thing, Melanie Mack. Sydney Sweeney
Obviously
and OnlyFans.
not. Oh, man. Silent once for 50 subs!
Go!
Let's go. She's
Let's
mad.
go.
You know, she's going through and responding to everybody
Each
shitting
comment,
on her.
bro. Thank you,
trying to cope. And it's like, Melanie, get a grip, bitch. You think anybody is watching you for your insightful commentary on video game? Is that what you really think? Holy.
Commercials can have beauty without hiring prostitutes. Shut the fuck up.
What are you talking about?
Such a bitch.
Because she did nude scenes in a movie. Did she do nude scenes in a movie?
I think one, or in a show, or something like that. There's like one time.
No, oh my God. So are we going to ban all nudity? Like, is that Melanie Mack's position? You know, like, what are we talking about here, Melanie? What are we talking about? It's straight up jealousy is what it is, and everybody knows that's what this is. By the way, we got the Gun Ranger for 25 subs!
Let's go. Apparently, she did it in Euphoria. She was in Euphoria? The Nick Fuentes show?
Yeah, only Nick Fuentes has watched Euphoria. Those of us who would find Sydney Sweeney attractive have not watched Euphoria. So, man.
And Silent One's big fucking drops here on the Wednesday show. Thank you guys. We really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Look at this. Someone else found some more. That's Melanie
Maybe
Mack.
next time you would totally rock American Eagle, all glorified and all. Yeah, that was an L take from you.
Yikes. Look at this.
What are you talking
Sweat
about?
stains in the ass crack. Yikes.
Oh, yes. That's super trad there. That's very Christian trad, Miss Mac. Come on.
Here we go.
There you go. I think that's a bit simplistic, and she's not doing OnlyFans. She's literally an actress. This person goes, I'll support anything that results in fighting against the anti-white left-wing ideologues. You're pretty reasonable. I don't think anyone serious is propping her up as a conservative icon. We know she's Hollywood. We just like to see pretty white women front and center. There we go. And this is Melanie once again biting the hand that feeds. The only reason why she has any relevancy at all is that she's a woman who parrots the things that people want to hear.
Look at this. She's an actress, not a prostitute. And I think that's the main point. DJ Ray for another
25 subs!
Let's fucking go, DJ Ray. Big support. Thank you so much. Holy shit, man. Wow. But the thing is, it's like, what? So is every girl who's at the red carpet who wears a dress that has a little bit of cleave, or it's like a little see-through. Oh, they're whores, they're prostitutes, kill them, take them out. It's like, What are you fucking trying to say, Melanie? What is her problem? There we go.
Jealousy.
That segment ended up being a lot longer. It was great, though. I loved it.
Yeah. Now let's get into the Idubbbz and Anissa situation. So
oh, no.
we're going to go back over some things that we had previously covered because there's new lore that's been expanded upon. So let's start off here. So Anissa promised all of us that she was returning to streaming. That the glorious return of Rainbow Kids, Anissa Jamha, to streaming was nigh. And she actually scheduled out live streams on her Twitch schedule for Tuesday, the 28th of July, and today, or the 29th, yes, and Wednesday, the 30th of July. So why aren't we watching clips from what would have been an amazing stream where Anissa totally owned all of the haters, owned Ethan Klein, single-handedly destroyed Israel and saved the Palestinians from genocide?
I made a reminder when you texted me. When you texted me, I made a reminder, and I checked the fucking site. Nothing. Ashton, do you have the reason?
Well, as we're going to find out, Anissa is allergic to work.
No.
Anissa doesn't want to do any sort of work whatsoever and is scared, actually, of the haters. And so Anissa faked food poisoning. Anissa went to the toilet and made herself throw up and then gaslit her husband into that she had food poisoning and has now had food poisoning for like 4 days now. So Anissa claims, well, I got hit with the worst case of food poisoning I've ever had. I finally stopped puking around 1 a.m. after the 4th time, but the stomach cramps haven't went away, and it's just been brutal.
All right.
Now, some have said that she might be pregnant. I think that this was entirely faked by her in order to get out of live streaming. She says, I think it was from an improperly washed watermelon because I'm sick, but Ian isn't. And that's the only thing that I ate, but he didn't. Or it could be just made this up. Because based on your past, where remember when she said that she was going to die of anorexia in order to get Idubbbz to stop boxing?
If only.
Or, she's made up illnesses in the past to get out of things. And I think that's what's going on here.
Ash, I think we talked about this. What do you mean it wasn't a properly washed watermelon?
Okay, so if we go to the next slide, we're going to get more into the watermelon situation. So here is now this is watermelon gate at this point. So Anissa says that with watermelons, always wash with soap and water before cutting because it grows on the ground. You have a higher chance of food poisoning. This person asked Grok, is this good advice, washing a watermelon with soap? And Grok says, no, it's not recommended to wash watermelon with soap. Reliable sources like the FDA advise against it, as soap residues can linger on porous produce. Instead, rinse thoroughly under running water and rub the rind with your hands or a brush to remove dirt and bacteria. So this is similar to like when black people tell everybody that you need to wash your chicken with soap.
Dawn.
So, motherfucker, you don't wash chicken with soap. So Anissa, unsurprisingly, this case of food poisoning that's been stretching on for days now, didn't go to the doctor. Cakeski here goes, if you haven't gone to see a doctor yet, definitely do. Could be listeria. And if so, absolutely brutal compared to some other forms of food poisoning. If you got sick from eating watermelon, it's definitely a possibility. Anissa says,
that's it.
That would actually make a lot of sense. I'm still really struggling today, so maybe I should just go. Well, it's been 2 days since that. She still hasn't gone. But what she is doing is she's lounging in bed all day while her loving, doting husband, Idubbbz, brings her ginger ale and crackers, which is what this was really about, was to escape streaming and enslave Idubbbz even further to her will and force him to wait on her hand and foot. And I believe we have a photo of this occurring. Have a look at this situation.
no.
So Idubbbz is no longer allowed to sleep on the bed. Anissa has placed him a dog bed at the foot of the bed, where Idubbbz is now forced to sleep every night while he caters to Anissa's every whim, bringing her snacks, bringing her drinks, setting everything up for her the way she likes. This is the situation we're in. And also, Ian finds himself once again, bring it back, mounted. As we see here, he is mounted by a dog that is tongue fucking his mouth. And Anissa is so happy that she's able to take all of these photographs, humiliating her husband and dragging him through the mud. And now here we have Anissa, what she's actually been doing, rather than live streaming and making money for the household, after she ruined Ian's career, she's playing Pokemon on Switch, but not even on Switch 1. She's Switch 2-less. She's Switch 2-less.
I thought you were kidding.
Switchless.
I thought you were joking.
She has a Switch Lite, folks.
No!
They've had to sell the original Switch, and they're broke as a joke having to play on Switch Lite. Anissa says, time for Pokemon. Hopefully this will get my mind off my tummy ache. Is it food poisoning? Is it listeria? Or is it just a tummy ache? Because this has been going on for days and days and days now of you just laying in bed playing Switch Lite.
Bro, the Switch Lite.
Brokey alert! Brokey alert!
The Switch Lite is when you're like, you buy that when you're at the airport and you're like, oh, I got a long flight and layover. I'll just buy the Switch Lite because it's so cheap. What?
It's like $100 Canadian.
Maybe.
Oh, man. So now Anissa, in these desperate times where financially they're really struggling, they're having to live with Anissa's parents.
Is that
those are sardine
Sardines.
candles, Andy. So Anissa says, got some adorable new scented candles for the house. Anthropology always has something cute I have to buy, I swear to God. So they're broke as fuck, having to live in a basement. They don't even have chairs for the podcast. They can't even hardly afford a fucking Ethernet cable. Their equipment's malfunctioning, okay? But Anissa takes what limited financial resources they have and goes out and buys these candles.
Sardine candle?
If we go to these next slides, we will see that these candles combined are $58 a piece, $28 a piece, and $26 a piece, $100 US, which is like 160 something Canadian. Buddy, she's a stupid bitch. And now here's the piece de resistance. She took this picture of Idubbbz. There's so much here to unpack. Just look at it. He's bald!
What
fucking bald! He's like a friar, bro. He's like a monk in the 15th century, like out of a brewing commercial. So,
I thought you were exaggerating in the
no,
promo.
it's actually so bad. And this is Anissa, this creep shot, which I don't even know if he knows that this photo was taken and uploaded to social media. But if we just look at this, it says, enjoying the outside. The outside is their mother's backyard. Idubbbz here is basically the equivalent of a special needs child that's been allowed to wander out into the backyard to get some fresh air and sunshine. And he plays with the dogs because he's I'm simple Ian. I'm playing with the dogs outside.
This is actually very sad, dude.
This is the middle of July, and he's wearing a sweater in the middle of July. So you just know the Jamha stink is wafting all over the place. And that's why he's only allowed to go into the backyard. But if we zoom in on this insane situation. By the way, notice Anissa wasn't in the backyard with him. Do you notice this?
Yeah, you see the screen.
You can see the screen door. So this is a straight up creep shot where she photographed him through the screen door.
Might be hard to see on the show, but
social media as a humiliation ritual to expose his bald spot. But look at this, man. Look at, there's chunks of hair missing. Look at how chopped the back of his hair is.
Wait, that looks fucked.
No, it looks really bad. Like he's obviously really, really unhealthy. Like he's obviously really suffering from stress or some sort of disease. Like, you know, this guy is like, maybe he's ripping the hair out of his own head. But we saw the recession on his hairline. It was like Norwood Ford. Well, now we see that the crown of his head, there's no hair left. There's all sorts of weird patchiness to his hair. You see that? There's all sorts of little bald spots.
You know what it looks like? It looks like you took a magic marker and you and filled it in like a child drew in the hair, doesn't it?
It
looks
does,
like a marker.
dude.
Like it doesn't look like a cartoon.
People in chat are calling it anisopecia. And this is also like she's treating him like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, it's anisopecia.
Well, yes, I know. I was telling you earlier, I'm like, he's been ripping his hair out. I'm telling you.
Man.
Do you think he's showering and he puts his hands and then he like looks at his hands
and the hair
covered
and the
in
hair? No, that's what's going on. The hair is actually falling out of his head like that, like he's sickly and diseased. But Anissa's taken this picture of him as though he's one of the dogs. Like she's taking a picture of all 4 of her dogs in the backyard, man.
I mean,
this is
they
crazy.
have a fire pit. I mean, it's a decent backyard. They have a fire pit. It looks like, right?
Well, no, they don't have a fire pit.
No, I
Anissa's
meant
mom,
they as in her parents.
Yeah, Maureen has a fire pit, and she has an electric. But Anissa claiming to enjoy the outside. She's not actually outside. She's inside, and she's observing the wildlife through a screen door.
These hands are her actually holding the door. Like she's got her hands on the screen door.
This is bad. This is bad, buddy. This is
you know what
bad.
This is? Okay. She's posting this to be like, look, we're happy. We're having a nice life. You're in the backyard, honey. Relax, okay? What's this?
So now we have the stove situation. So we got to really zoom in on this.
Yeah.
And Andy, do you want to just read through this?
Sure. It's a bit blurry, but here we go. Trial running different cakes for my loved one's birthday coming up. I'm so proud of the crumb on this cake. I'm making samplers today for everyone to try. A strawberry one, a custard one, combo, and plain.
Okay, so if we scroll down to Elias's response, he points out missing knob, filthy oven, no splashback installed, likely disgusting behind the stove.
They're missing a knob.
This is just knobless. They're knobless. They're splashbackless. The oven is filthy and unclean. And behind it's a horror show of crumbs and filth and mold.
Buddy, this
so then,
crazy.
So Anissa then copes, and she didn't have to say anything, but she goes, the knobs are missing because someone with Alzheimer's lives in the house. It's for safety.
Wait.
Now, I want to point out that this person is Anissa's father, who she has claimed in the past was dead, but he is still alive. There's actually been no proof whatsoever that he's dead, but she goes back and forth on whether he's dead or not. So now the true existential horror of Idubbbz's situation begins to sink in. Okay. Not only is Idubbbz living in a house with Anissa's mom, Maureen, who's a complete nutbar, who, despite being Anissa's mom, actually was a moderator for her booby streams and was like a very hands-on moderator that banned anybody who dare insult her precious baby girl and would fight with trolls constantly back and forth. Idubbbz has to live with Maureen under Maureen's house and Maureen's rules, but he also has to live with a late-stage dementia patient who is a extremist Muslim who, like, imagine, like, when he comes to, like, his brief moments of, like, being aware of what's going on. And he sees his daughter covered in tattoos, married to Idubbbz the cuck, and he just freaks the fuck out. But Idubbbz now is having to be the caretaker for a man with dementia. So Idubbbz is having to give this guy sponge baths, you know, Idubbbz is having to take him on walks through the neighborhood, talk to this demented guy, put his pants on for him in the morning. Like, he has to wipe his ass, folks. Idubbbz has to take Anissa's father to the toilet every day. Like, this is his life. He's completely broke, isolated from any sort of support system. He has no friends in the area, and no friends online either. He's no friends at all other than Uncle Dane. Whoa. And then he has no family. He's on bad terms with his own family. So he has nowhere to go to even escape this situation. He hates his family. He took Anissa's last name. So he's trapped in this. He has no escape from this house, and he has no choice but to be a caretaker for a man with dementia, listen to Anissa's mom's bitching. Anissa is faking food poisoning, refusing to work, forcing Idubbbz to be her servant while she's sick. This is his life now, folks. This is some darkness
picture in my head, man. Like, this is
he has
actually
to
like a nightmare.
change a demented man's diapers. Like, I hate to be so callous because, you know, the poor guy, like, he's demented.
Yeah.
You know, it's not his fault. It's a sad situation.
Yeah.
But this is what the raped has become.
Oh,
this is the Jamha situation.
By the way, look at this woman right here. She goes, there are, they already have knob locks for that.
For
like,
that,
they already
you
have
bum.
knob
They
locks.
do. There are knob locks. It's just that they're actually knobless. They're knobless.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. This is literally by accident. This isn't like what are they talking? It's, we don't believe you.
Y'all just live dirty. The stove is dirty. You got oven knobs ripped off. Why you have an Alzheimer patient living janky like that? Are y'all ripping the knobs off everything else? Family clearly has no training in elder care. What the fuck? Well, I think what's going on is that Idubbbz is actually his new plan for making an income is to scam the government by becoming the caretaker for Anissa's dad. And I think this is why they're not making any new videos or any new content, because Ian is they've had to replace the government worker with Ian in order to be the caretaker for the dad. And that's the only way he's able to draw any sort of a paycheck at this point in time in his life. And it's crazy, bro.
Buddy.
This is the situation we're in.
We need, Anissa, if you hear this, which you probably will, let's be real, we need you to take a full photo of the oven. We need a full oven photo. We need
the oven photo.
We need the oven photo. We need every knob in picture. Right?
From content cop to content nurse. The Ian Jamha story. Maybe that'll be his new channel content, is a day in the life of a caretaker.
How to be a caretaker? Like,
he's a caretaker. He's like filming himself, wiping the guy's ass and making him his meals and all this stuff. That might be the next step in Idubbbz's content career, folks.
Hang on,
changing old man diapers tier list. He's got a whole tier list of the different sort of dumps that you might find in an old man's diaper. Solid log, S tier. Diarrhea, B tier.
That's funny.
Anyway.
Yeah. When it's green, when it smells,
oh,
the
buddy.
dark, the really dark pebbles.
So let's have a quick look at this Joey Swoles situation.
Oh my! Do you guys know who Joey Swoles is? He makes
a lot
gym
of people,
videos.
A lot of people may not know who Joey Swoles is, but Joey Swoles is a guy who, for the last 5 years, has been making the same video over and over.
We're like, yes. Literally.
Which it's literally the exact same video where he's enforcing gym etiquette.
Here, we'll find one.
He sees something in the gym that's not right, and he calls it out and shames them on social media.
Well, okay, so he'll take, let's see.
Just go to his YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, this is good.
Okay, is this one? Let's see if this is one here. He'll put a video. Take a video from TikTok. And then...
Well, I'll say that. But look at all these guys are enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
They're getting a free show. Did you see Buddy's head when he was walking by and he just totally fucking stared at her ass? Bring it back. Watch this guy, bro. Watch. Look right there, right there. Yeah. And then this guy sits up and he's like,
look at him.
Ooga. So, they consent, she consents. But isn't there somebody you forgot to ask?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, there's somebody we forgot to ask. He looks like he's about to fucking cry, buddy. He's fucking rattled, buddy.
Gym Janny? He's the janitor?
He's mad. He's gay. Yeah, he is the gym janitor. We can't be having sexy women doing dances in the gym while we bench press. I don't know. Listen, I fucking hire there for there to be a bitch there dancing all sexy while maybe I'd go to the gym if there were sexy bitches on poles while I lift weights. Maybe I'd actually work out. Fuck.
Please don't do this nonsense at the gym.
Oh, who made you the gym god?
The gym is sacred. The gym pope is here to enforce the decorum of the gym. Thou shalt not twerk in the gym thy father of iron has built for thee. The gym is serious business. Thy gains shall be stolen by these gains-gobbling hoes.
His face is more red than the shirt. Do you see that? Look at this.
Buddy, he's fucking
blushing.
You're there to work out, not film TikTok dance videos. And listen, I'm all for dancing between sets or on the treadmill.
Oh, wait, what?
What?
I'm all
what do
for
you
dancing
mean?
in between
in
sets.
between sets? Well, how do you know she wasn't in between sets? Honestly, by definition, if she's ever lifted a weight before and she's ever going to lift a weight after, then by definition, she was actually in between sets. Your holy pontiff of iron. Hold on, bud. What do you mean?
Love to see people do it. I do it myself.
Wait, you dance like that?
In between sets?
He's an exotic dancer, Chippendale, for all of his other gay gym bros to get their penis pumped? Is that what we're supposed to? Bro, I gotta get my fucking penis pumped up, bro. Do a dance, Joey. Make it swole. Oh, I'm getting a pump.
Oh.
But you don't do it standing directly next to somebody that's working out, just so you can distract them to get a reaction, so you can film it and post it on social media for likes and attention. People in the gym are not accessories for your social media.
By the way, Joey, do you realize that it's kind of self-defeating because here's the attention you ordered, miss.
Yes.
You're giving her even more attention than she would have ever got otherwise, bud.
No, but then his people who watch his thing go to her and then felt her. Now look, sometimes he has made videos where you're like, okay, fair enough. That like people who film people in the change room and then post it.
What?
Yes.
There is filming going on in the change room.
People have been actually banned and arrested
or
sued
no,
and shit
buddy.
Because Joey Swole, they'll be like flexing in the gym and behind there's some old man with his Peter out.
Okay. So here's my thing, right? So he organizes his audience to go and shame this behavior.
Yeah.
But then as we're going to find out, when he gets shamed for his behavior, he just completely bitches out and folds.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Content. Be more respectful of them.
Watch this.
And listen, if you want to film dance videos, go in the studio classroom where nobody is and film as much as you want. But keep it off the gym floor. You need to do better. Mind your own business.
Do better. Well, Joey Swole needs to do it. So Joey Swole has been canceled, everybody, as an alt-right, neo-Nazi, hatred of homosexuals and black people and trans people and everything. And it's like, what did he do? Did he throw a Roman? Did he deny the Holocaust? Did he say that God hates F slurs? Was he preaching from Leviticus 19? What did Joey Swoles do to be canceled? Well, let's go in here to number 0 and let's see what Joey Swoles did. So this is what he did. He dressed up as Hulk Hogan and said, RIP to a legend and one of my inspirations to start working out. And he's dressed as Hulk Hogan. Now, this led to some backlash from leftist soy boy crybaby bitches who don't like Hulk Hogan because he's fucking based. And so, Joey, so rather than just say what I just said and say that Hulk Hogan's fucking based, and I stand by Hulk Hogan, he's fucking true American hero in this fucking household. We actually like him because of his controversial statements, not in spite of those controversial
I
statements.
dressed like him on Halloween, remember?
Yes, and that's the thing. I was going to bring that up, Andy. Andy dressed as Hulk Hogan, and all of that controversial stuff was known. Did Andy have to get on his knees and apologize to leftists for dressing as Hulk Hogan?
Funny?
No!
Wait, 2 days after he passed away, I bought an NWO shirt. And I'm walking out of the gym, and I swear to God, some black guy is like looking at me like I'm wearing a MAGA hat. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, when I wore the other day, I was at the gym, and I'm like,
shirt?
Like, I don't know if I was being paranoid, but the way he was looking at me was like, what the fuck? I'm like, very funny.
You should have thrown up the too sweet, buddy.
Yeah.
You told him you were wearing it to support your fallen brother, HH. And hit him with that. Hit him with the HH, buddy.
Brother.
So, like, listen, and even if you don't want to be as explicit as saying, we like him because all you say, like, look, this guy is my childhood hero. He's a big inspiration. I separate who Hulk Hogan was as the character from who Terry Bollea was as a person. Yada, 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 conservative cope. And you'll be fine. You'll be fine. But no, this little timid bitch, even though he can bench press 3 fucking plates or whatever, is gonna fold to this and be a little bitch.
Guys, this is so cringe. Please strap in. It's really annoying.
I owe my
some
followers.
of the chatter saying never apologize. No, do apologize if you're actually wrong. But he's not actually wrong. He did nothing wrong whatsoever. But it is true. Don't apologize to these people because all they use your apology for is as an admission of guilt to go even further and take everything away from you, which is exactly what they did to him here.
Yeah, and the only thing, like, if you're wrong, like, you said something, like, for example, we're talking about Mutahars soon. I'm pretty sure that this guy deserves kind of an apology. We'll talk about that when we're there, but here you go.
I owe my followers, my community, and all of social media an apology.
Pause. So all of his followers are chuds. All of his followers like Hulk Hogan. None of the people upset by this are his followers. They're leftists who are just a cancel culture mob looking for the next excuse to fucking destroy somebody for fun. Your followers don't care, bud. This is obviously inorganic from people coming in who are never going to support you or watch you anyway. And the fact that he's been doing this for this long, 5 years, and he still doesn't know that is crazy.
Yeah.
A few days ago, I reposted an old video.
And by the way, Ash, on the promo video, I told you all how he quit. He never has posted since, by the way. You said he posted 5 hours ago? No, he hasn't posted since.
On his YouTube channel? I thought he posted 5 hours ago. But
well, on Twitter, I meant. Or on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Video of me in the gym wearing a Hulk Hogan Halloween costume on the day that he passed. Last night in my life.
This guy is like apologizing. It's like the same vibe where he raped someone.
I wore a Halloween costume. No, it's the same vibes. Like, listen, this woman was drunk and I took advantage. It's
the same vibe.
I need to do better. I was drunk at that time, guys.
Forgive
me. Forgive me.
Right?
He's acting as though he actually just dropped the hard R at somebody.
Yeah.
live stream, a lot of people expressed how upset and frustrated they were with me that I had posted that. Instead of listening and understanding like I should have, I became defensive and said that I was posting to celebrate the wrestling icon.
I love how that's defensive and wrong to just give a proper explanation of what you were doing. I needed to listen and understand that a bunch of fucking loser bitches who probably didn't even watch wrestling are offended about what some fucking old guy said. Oh.
By the way, Chicken Joe, great point. A lot of the things he reacts to, by the way, are clearly staged gym stuff. Like the gym stuff on TikTok, half of it, they're asking, hey, you mind if you like react like this? It's not even fucking real. Come on, bud.
Person that so many of us looked up to as kids that we grew up with, that made us tear our shirts and take our vitamins and say our
and say our prayers.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, like
I mean, like, listen, you can see that he believes that even still in his apology video. Like, do you see the passion in his voice while he's saying that?
Yeah.
But then he's gonna apologize for that and like grovel on his belly like a fucking worm to people that hate him anyway. It's pathetic.
our prayers. I didn't know to the extent of all the horrible things that he had done.
No, they were based. No, they were based.
He said the N-word
Oh,
privately.
no.
Like,
Oh,
and it
no.
was recorded
He's-
against it. You know what I mean? Like,
wait, that's so bad.
he lied about his wrestling stories. Ah! Wrestling's not even real.
He didn't
I
let his
have done-
daughter date a black man. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Done a lot of research,
horror.
talked to people, and learned all of the horrible, horrible things that that man has done. Which
Like, you would think
Dude,
Hulk
dude, Dixie
Hogan murdered
Carter?
a family of black people.
Yeah, he's like the horrible things that Hulk Hogan did to WCW and TNA. I can't believe they're both out of business now. Oh, no. Fuck. That's what he should have done. Can you believe he brought in Vince Russo as writer again in
That
2011?
would be fucking funny.
He's like came in with Eric Bischoff and he fucked up the six-sided ring. I'm with you guys. It's bullshit. I looked at his contract in WCW where he demanded 15% of all pay-per-view receipts. No wonder they went under.
That'd
Shame
be
on him.
so
We
funny.
should still have WCW around competing in wrestling.
It's so fucking funny, dude.
And that's how you would turn that around. Like, I don't know. Don't do this.
more than just making a mistake and being human. So because of that, I have taken the videos down and I apologize to anybody that I offended. I am sorry.
No, don't
Also-
apologize. Oh my God, imagine apologizing for offending people. Fuck them. Fuck them.
It's not like
Oh
he
my
posted.
God.
It's not like he posted the audio of him saying the N-word and been like, "I really cherish this moment in Hulk Hogan's history."
He's
You know?
acting as though like he advocated for an ethno state or something. He's acting like he's fucking some sort of crazy deranged lunatic, you know?
Imagine though, he posted the audio being like, "This rule will
man.
miss him."
During last
But then
night's
people
live
would
stream.
support him, though. That's the thing. Like, his own audience would appreciate that and reward him for making that stand. Like, I just don't get what he was thinking. This is so pathetic.
Buddy, that's so funny if he did that.
I used the word colored instead of saying person of color, which is
Oh, here we go. So now he has to apologize for his apology. So you see, this is what I was saying about this. You don't apologize because then they take this as an admission of guilt. See, you did something wrong by dressing up as Hulk Hogan. He admits he did something wrong. And then look, this confirms what a racist he is. He's already admitted he's guilty of being a racist. But look, guys, he said colored. Even though they say people of color all the time, what's the difference between saying somebody's a people of color and a colored person?
Yeah.
There is no functional fucking difference whatsoever.
Because in 1970s, some old guy said it once, and it was
right.
Yeah.
Well, then now he has to apologize for his apology, and then that won't be enough, and it will
They're
never
still
be
not
enough.
forgiving him.
No.
They're still like, hey, this is even worse now that you
Well, because
apologize.
they never liked him to begin with, ever.
Yeah.
a very outdated, very offensive term. A few moments later, somebody educated me and told me that it wasn't okay
He
to
was
use that,
educated.
which-
He's like, listen, I'm nothing but an ignorant muscle dummy. Please, someone help educate me. I dumb, I grug man. I lift iron, not read book. I educate by libtard. Right.
Who still talks like this? That's right. Who said that?
Are you aware? Is this guy aware that Trump won? Like, is he aware that he doesn't have to live on his knees like this anymore, scraping before a mob?
I was educated. They're saying people, colored people. Who gives a fuck?
I saw a Vosh video and he explained it to me.
I wonder why people are having a tough time with woke people and woke situations.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
I immediately apologized to everyone.
He's colored. Sorry, I saw that in chat.
He's colored. He's colored. Oh man.
I saw that in chat. Sorry. Hey, Kick. We're all in jest here. We love everyone.
And said I would never do that again. So once again, to anybody that I offended, I am sorry. You know, my whole page, my whole brand is based on holding people accountable and doing better. I would be a hypocrite if I didn't hold myself to the same standards. I am human.
Well, someone said, to be fair, the color black is actually the absence of color. And it is a shade, so it's not even right to say color because then it makes no sense.
He's about to cry. Like he
is crying inside. He probably cried already.
Is, man. It's like he just believes that everybody has to glaze him 24/7 and that there'll never be any disagreement about anything. Like, what is he thinking?
Please tell me. I didn't see the end of the video. Please tell me he says, "I need to do better." Let me see. Does he say it?
I am still learning, and I promise all of you, I will do better.
What?
No!
He said the thing!
Say the line, Bart!
I have nothing but love and kindness in my heart. I will continue to try to make the world a better place. And once again, to everybody, I apologize.
So he's at the point now where
man,
he apologized. He's apologized for the way he apologized, but now we demand, Joey, that you apologize for apologizing in the first place. So we're going to need a third apology for your audience of base chuds that are disappointed in you for caving to the mob. So if you could get on that apology.
And then he needs to make a fourth apology for making too many apologies.
Yeah,
and that's all his content's been for the last 3 days.
Well, the thing is, he'll just always be apologizing. It's going to be the guys, I really matured. So here comes.
Okay, so he apologized, so everyone forgives him, right, Ash?
No, because the auntie with no kids. Imagine bowing down to the auntie with no kids and actually giving a single fuck about what the auntie with no kids thinks. Yeah, kneel before the Inquisitor and arbiter of morality, the auntie with no kids. You shall come before my court and grovel for mercy, and none shall be given to you. But at least you acknowledge you were wrong, and now you will die in the gutter penniless. For I, the auntie with no kids, has decreed. So the auntie with no kids goes, I want to believe this is a genuine apology. No, you don't.
He almost cried, for fuck's sake.
Come on. Oh, my God. But it comes off more like damage control. Well, that's what an apology is in the first fucking place, really. The TikTok video spoke volumes about your true feelings towards people of... Okay. I know that there's no actual rational arguing with any of this, but just because you dressed up as somebody doesn't mean that you agreed with everything that they ever did. Especially, like, a lot of people didn't know about that stuff with Hulk Hogan, and I don't think he knew about it. But that definitely means that, he had these feelings towards people of color. It shouldn't take 2 rounds of backlash for you to educate yourself. Oh, man.
Look
So look at this. It's so pathetic.
Joey.
All the good I've done, all the people I've helped, all for nothing. I truly hope all the people I've inspired do great things in their life and pay it forward to help others and carry on This guy's acting like he is Jesus Christ.
Well,
he's acting like he's like
Jesus
fucking
of the
Gandhi,
gym.
or some fucking great political leader or some great moral crusader that fought for what's right. All he did was say, do better in the gym. Okay, bud. Your torch lights the way, Joey Swalls.
Did you ever watch him before this?
No, I mean I've seen his videos just like scrolling mindlessly, and I recognize, but I didn't know the name Joey Swole or any of that fucking shit. So then he goes, but no matter how much good you do, like, what did you heal the blind? Did you like cure the lepers of leprosy? Like, but no matter how much good you do, people just wait for a reason to hate you and tear you down. You either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain. Thank you for your support. I'm done. So now he's going to retire to sell Good Life fitness memberships in the mall, I'm sure. Well, here's Matt Walsh's take. In comes Matt Walsh to tell us about masculinity. He goes, this episode is a perfect example of performative strength versus real masculine strength. Joey is performatively strong. He spends 14 hours a day in the gym and looks like it, but he has no real actual masculine strength.
Wow.
The moment he encountered pushback from a bunch of whiny leftists, he folded and apologized, and now he's running away and quitting while begging for pity. I don't care how much you can bench press. If this is how you carry yourself, you're weak. Is it that Matt Walsh is coping, though, because he doesn't lift? Is this just a cope for Matt Walsh being a dial or whatever?
This is felt it. I also
buddy.
I tweeted out, and it went pretty big too. I was like, this is what makes you quit. I'm like, in 2 days, it's going to be another person who's canceled. Who gives a fuck about being canceled? The only person who cancels you is you, by the way.
Yes.
For
yes.
Real. You know what I mean?
It's when you decide you're going to stop and you're going to quit. Like, Alex Jones got a judgment against him for like $1 trillion or something like that. And he's still going. The courts raped him for everything he has. He's still going. I mean, fuck, think of Ralph is still going. He's still out there somewhere, Phil's still going, You're only really truly defeated when you quit. And this guy fucking quit, and it's sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he'll be back. He has to sell his low-fat
people are saying payment processors can cancel you. Well, Josh Moon is still going, even though he doesn't have any fucking payment processing.
We're wearing a costume of Hulk Hogan? What do you mean? It's not like he fucking brutalized, said the N-word in a shopping mall, like out loud and filmed it. And went,
it's just insane. He canceled himself. All he had to do was just ignore the people crying. And in 2 days, everybody would move on. Like you said, when you tweeted on his tweet. Yeah.
Post 4 videos in a row. Don't read replies. Do your own thing. Stay away from social media. Just keep posting. It'll be gone. This is nothing. This is the tiniest thing ever. But you know what isn't going away?
Mutahar.
Like, honestly, guys.
Mutahar is
rumblings of this.
Oh, no.
And we were sort of like, is it a big deal? Is this crazy? Is it a big deal? And I was like, hey, man, there's a video. It had like 5,000 views. I'm like, someone sent to me about Muta. I'm like, it's probably a nothing burger. And then I watched it and went, Ash, you may want to watch this. And within like a day, it had 100,000 views.
And then suddenly everybody was watching it. And then suddenly everybody was talking about it and regurgitating it. And it's over for Mutahar. Do not redeem, sir. Sir, no, sir. You cannot do this to me, sir. I swear I was actually a video engineer, sir. It's like video engineer cope, as I said at the top of the program, is like a janitor saying they're a sanitation engineer. It's like, buddy, you edit videos. you're not an engineer. Like no, sir, I have the degree, sir. No, you don't. You don't, Muta. But again, it's, as I said, an Indian saying that they have a qualification they don't have.
Listen, by the way, Mutahar...
He's an Indian scammer? Who could have seen this one coming?
Whoa! Mutahar, if you watch this, you have an invite here whenever you want.
Yes.
And he's been ignoring this and this whole situation.
Sweeping it under the rug, but he'll do all sorts of performative apologies and recognitions of wrongdoing. Yes, for things that don't matter. But for some reason, he's awfully silent about this faking of credentials and engineering degree and all of that. But I'll give Muta this. For as much of a scamming, street-shitting Indian that he is, for as much of us... That's not making the... Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
For as much of a scam artist that he appears to be faking his credentials, I have to give him credit in that he did come on this show.
He did.
And I believe the video that he is in on our clip channel is still the highest viewed video on our clip channel to date.
I respect that.
I do respect him coming on because it's not easy to come on this show. There's a lot of, as you know, with the Joey Swoll situation, we've been canceled a lot of times, and there are people that will go after you for coming on our show. And so we appreciate that he had the balls to come on our show.
Yes.
But since he came on that show, Mutahar has been taking a lot of L's. And it's finally culminated in this situation where he's now been exposed for faking his credentials and being nothing but a lying scammer that's let down the whole Indian nation. They're never beating the allegations now. This was supposed to be their special Brahmin caste elite poo, and he's let the whole fucking side down through his selfish scamming. Look at him. This is what happened. He put on the Sonichu medallion, folks. He thought that he was immune to the effects of it. He thought, that's only for people like Ricada or Ralph or Dick Masterson that get fucked up by the Sonichu medallion. I can put it on. I'll be okay.
Ash, you know what I said in my mind when I saw this picture? I said... okay, if something happens to Muta after this, I'll believe it's real. And
it's real.
And then all those mumblings have been coming out for a while.
Oh, no.
I haven't been keeping track of a lot of it. But
where is your cow god now, Mutahar? Can your cow god or your elephant god save you now, buddy? From the power of Magichan? He's fucked.
Why would you put on this fucking medallion? Well,
so here's the video.
Nicandros is his name.
Nicandros.
So this guy, by the way, you're thinking, oh, he's got like 1 million 2,000 subs, and it went beyond viral. And now multiple channels have covered this video. So it's like fucking grapevining and exploding here.
Nicandros, my cousin. Now, people are saying that Nicandros here is Muslim, and that's why he made the video.
Whoa, buddy.
Was to felt Muta for being Indian.
Isn't he Muslim, though? I think Muta's also Muslim.
I don't know.
I don't know. Look, there's been...
Muta is the Muslim?
Yeah.
Is he?
Well, not practicing.
Oh, no, buddy.
Let's be real. Now, look. By the way, Muta, Chud Logic has made videos on him. Even Nicholas DeOrio and a bunch of other people. So it's been building to this. And now the floodgates are opening. So are you all ready for this?
All right, now I gotta settle down with this Indian shit.
You're making it really tough.
This isn't making it to the clip. Stop
making
this
on the clip channel. Listen.
Need this. All right. Let's start off here.
Here we go.
I'm Nicandros. If you've been following some ordinary gamers or Mutahars behavior the past year or so, you might...
Okay, can we just have the hair?
Yeah, buddy, it's so obvious that he messes up his hair on purpose.
Wow.
In order to look more relatable. But listen. I think that's what's going on. Because otherwise, like, think about this, though. We should have been able to recognize just from this that he didn't have a job. Because what person has a job that has permanent bedhead going on 24/7, 365? Like, if you're going to work every day as an engineer in an office, or you're doing these Zoom meetings and coordinating a team like he claimed to, you're not going to have fucking bedhead while you're doing it, are you?
I don't know, but okay, so here we go.
But then also, like, I just hate the way he lights it. Like, he's just in, like, total darkness in this Gooner cave from hell. And then, like, he'll like, intentionally scuff his mic and the sound quality also.
You think so?
Yes, he does that on purpose to try and appear more relatable and more organic. But it's like a performative style of being organic or chill or down to earth.
What you're saying is he's scamming the audience's eyes.
100%. That's what's going on.
All right, here we go. By the way, he keeps the Switch too, which, by the way, everyone lost their minds about. He made a full 12-minute video apologizing.
We gotta watch it. Switch to
Let's get some subs.
Video.
It's a long segment. We'll see. Let's go.
You might have noticed that something is up. He quits Twitter suddenly, causing people to panic, and then...
It causes Phil DSP's panicking. So just to clear the air, everyone just noticed that Mutahars' Twitter is gone. This one day after canceling on our collab, I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I DM'd him earlier today to wish him well and got no response. I'm as clueless as everyone else here. Well, Phil, you're always clueless, my friend.
He joins Twitter quietly months later. He says he won't buy a Nintendo Switch 2, and then instantly buys one when it comes out. There was even that time he disavowed his longtime friend.
Buddy, what is up with all of these grifters and the bags under their eyes?
Lack of sleep, too much G fuel.
Is it just like the guilt of just being such a shameless con artist scammer gets to them, and they just toss and turn at night? Like it.
Well, I'll be fair. I'll be good. Like he has
alcoholism
beyond insomnia. He has kid, did you know this? He slept in Minecraft VR for 1 month straight. So he would turn on Minecraft.
What?
Okay, VR. And the sounds of the in the wind, and he would lay on his bed and sleep in VR for 1 month. And he made a whole video about this. Did you know?
This whole thing is so performative, bro. Like the bed head, look at the hair sticking up on the back of his head. And then he's just got this wrinkled, dirty fucking t-shirt. You know that he keeps probably a supply of used t-shirts by the desk that he puts on to try and make it look like he's an everyman. Meanwhile, the Armani suits are just right over there. He's such a piece of shit.
You know what, though? I'll say this. I have noticed lately, it's just whenever I see his hair, I'm like, he's doing that on purpose. He's clearly pressing his head like this.
What I believe is he jerks off onto these t-shirts to get the cum stains on. He pre-cum stains the shirts as a performative. Look, I'm a gooner just like you guys. I cum stained shirt. He's a fake gooner, fake fucking neat. This is bullshit, buddy.
Staku. But then he
we got this Spanish Inquisition for 25 subs!
Big support. Let's go.
Stolen valor, buddy. He probably doesn't even jerk off on them himself. He probably has a whole fucking room of Indians over in the other room that goon onto his shirts for him. The piece of shit.
Was even that time he decided.
Thank you, Spanish Inquisition. Massive bomb drop there.
About his longtime
friend. Not like us.
Thank you.
Nakstaku.
Not like us.
But then he took the video down and apologized.
He's a
Apparently
pedophile!
No, this guy is making. this guy is making a full video about the Nux talk situation.
So,
they were watching Lolly or something.
So, from what I understand, what happened was Mutahar, and there's I think a paywalled video where Mutahar. Yeah, Oompaville, Some Order Gamers, Nuxtaku. And Nuxtaku was running it. And what it was is he was going to show progressively more degenerate anime until somebody quit the call.
Until it became child pornography.
So eventually the guy was like, all right, nobody's quit yet with a tentacle rape and fucking, I guess I'm just going to pull up child porn. And then Mutahar did.
Is that what it was?
And then Mutahar didn't leave during the child porn section. And people are like, but why didn't you leave, Mutahar?
Child porn!
I had to.
Yeah. Let's get Josh Moon on the line to explain. Josh, explain.
Video criticizing him for watching lowly hentai with Nuxtaku, and not for anything else.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Not the oh, buddy.
Jesus Christ, bro.
The video I'm still working on, and this video you're about to watch right now is a little appetizer I've cut out of its body of research, because it was getting too bloated as it is. Anyway, despite saying he—
So this 38-minute video is the extra.
He looks so bad, buddy. Like, look at him here, man. He's got like a lazy fucking eye, man. This greasy, stinky fucking bum. Look at him. He's fat. He's bloated. He has bags under his eyes. His eyebrows are thick and bushy and unkempt.
You know, I think I have that shirt. You think I should bring the shirt, Ash?
The Ralph Lauren polo? You
have
got that one?
I'm pretty sure I have that.
It out, buddy.
Yeah, hang on.
He's Indian. He stinks of curry. He smells bad. His nation is robbing my country. Ruining it for everyone. Fuck, man. It's tough. It's tough out here. Yeah, he's greasy. Ethan Ralph polo.
Not to say it's not a polo, it's just a t-shirt. I do have the
When will
Ralph
Muta
Lauren.
be back on? Muta's coming back on this week to answer for his crimes. This coming Friday, Mutahar will answer all in a Kino Casino special edition interview, I'm
He's
sure.
confirmed with us on Discord. All right, I'm not gonna wear it though because it's fucking hot in here. All right, here we go.
But with drama, not only did Mutahar return to drama, he decided to join forces with Ethan Klein to go after Hassan Piker. It's an odd choice.
Oh, what a high crime! Whoa, buddy!
With the Jew guy?
Signed up with a Jew to go after a Muslim and Hassan Piker? What a traitor, buddy! Indian PPP for 5 subs. We will redeem those subs, sir. We will redeem.
Yeah, so, you know, when you work with Jews.
Now, Bob Dude says Muta's never coming back once he sees the clips, but don't worry. The clips are going to remove all of the offensive commentary. So this segment will be about 3 minutes long.
Listen, I hate to break it to you all. Muta was never coming back. Was he coming back?
He was, buddy. So come on. He loved us.
Yeah, he loved us.
He loves the casino.
Listen, we cover what's relevant, right, in the drama sphere. And we thought we had to cover this because everyone is, and we're interested. We had him on our show. We have to accuse him and get answers.
Listen, he ruined my favorite show.
Which one?
The Completionist with Gerard. And I need to get justice for Gerard. It's been 11 months since Completionist put out a video, all thanks to this lying grifter.
You know, like the Completionist. Let's see. For you,
I was just there
11
before
months.
the show, and all the comments are just dunking on him, saying his career has been completed. They don't miss him. This channel's a graveyard. Honestly, this was the most base thing Mutahar ever did, was ruining Completionist life.
I'll say that much.
07s to Muta and Gerard for their big W. But
you mean Carl?
Yeah.
Jobst?
Carl Jobst? Yeah.
Because Ethan doesn't exactly have the highest opinion of Mutahar.
Do you have the part where Mutahar runs outside with a gun?
I don't, but
I'm like, dude, dude, these people are insane. Boogie's not even the craziest one in that room still. There's a point where Mutahar goes,
Yes! I was wondering, okay, when the Lolcow Live fake cancer drama was happening with Boogie, this is what happened. Did you remember this?
oh shit, is someone stealing my car? And he runs outside with a gun.
Yes.
Okay. Did you believe that when that happened?
I had no idea. I guess I did.
I didn't. I didn't. Like, I was like, I don't know. That's kind of, maybe it is real. Maybe he did do that.
And then he comes in 30 seconds later.
They're saying he actually walked into the corner of his room that wasn't visible on camera.
Well, it's the thing is, like, he's Canadian, right? But he's like, I'm at the LA base. And he said he has like an LA house, a Toronto house, and a Tokyo house.
Or if it was an airsoft, they're saying it was airsoft.
It was airsoft, yeah.
No, it's chill. It's just my brother. Oh my god. This pseudo badass weird fucking shtick he's doing is not it. And frankly, he's so mean-spirited and nasty, and he has this weird thing where he needs to act like cool and that he's so successful and rich.
It's very rich for Ethan Klein to be speaking these words, isn't it?
Yeah, like
it's the irony there. Like, hold on, buddy. You're like, I'm not going to settle with them. I'm going to take everything from them. I have private investigators outside of their homes, and they'll suffer for what they did to my family.
Lex Luthor strikes again.
Video needs to act cool. Like the lawsuit video, he's in a suit with his feet up on the desk, and he's like lighting cigars and saying he's going to needs to act rich. Like, I'm going to create generational wealth for my lawyer. It's like, don't really have a leg to stand on here, Mr. Klein. And I'm one of the biggest supporters of Lex Luthor there is.
Yep.
He tells Boogie, dude, why don't you upload more? I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm going to say this. I never believed that YouTube wasn't his real job. You're telling me, Ash, you've got like hours to play games all day, upload every day, and do a fucking 9 to 5?
But he's like a high-powered, 6-figure-a-year executive engineer somewhere that manages teams. And, you know, like, I gave him a lot of respect for that. I'm like, oh, really? This guy also, he has his own job outside of all of this, and he's managed to balance it, and nobody's messed with his job or tried to get him fired because he's the consummate And that's what it was to try and show everybody that he's better than the common YouTuber because he works a 9 to 5, and we all need to bow to him because he's so great. Like, it's ridiculous, man.
Oh. I think he thinks his real job is being a day trader. I might be wrong about that.
Okay, wait, hang on. May I see something?
Well, there's a bunch of different things he said.
Let me
go ahead.
Head up to Social Blade real fast here, and let's go. Some ordinary gamers. Hang on. Some ordinary. I hate how gamers have to. He's making a month $52,000, and it's not your job.
But what are the chances that you're making $52,000 a month and you're still going to keep your day job?
No, it's impossible.
And you're still going to answer to a normal boss like everybody else and put up with the bullshit of waging. Like, I don't really believe it.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you know what? That's very respectable if you are able to. And I actually had a lot of respect for him. In fact, the only reason I actually had respect for him was this thing.
Okay,
where it's like, I'm serious. That's honestly, that was the one thing where when I was told by you that he's like an engineer and he works this 9 to 5. You know, you did. You said that to me. You did. You said that to me at one point.
He told you that.
Did he tell me that?
When
I heard that,
I didn't even know that.
I was actually impressed, and I was like, wow, like, fuck, that's great.
I did not tell Ash that. It was during our show, I'm pretty sure, because I didn't even know that. And I was like, wait, you have a full-time job? What? How?
But I mean, that's pretty funny. But like, yes, it is. Shut up, bro. I'm uploading every day.
By the way, if you're a smart businessman, right, and you're making $52K a month off this shit, easiest job in the world, right? Let's be fucking real. If you have the talent for it, easiest job in the world. Why not make better videos? Quit your 9 to 5 and focus. Make multiple channels, a game channel where you review stuff. So it didn't really make sense about the job thing at all, to be honest.
No.
'Cause I never believed he had a job. I'm like, there's 0% chance he's waking up to work.
I thought what it was is he's like a high-powered executive consultant with decades of experience, and that people came to him on a part-time basis asking his advice and his highly technical expertise.
Mm.
And that's what he did alongside. Like, that's what I was believing. I was fooled.
Yeah.
I really got turned off by Mutahar in that one, man. Really did.
So Mutahar is a poser, and he lies about having a job outside of YouTube. Those are pretty heavy accusations. But who has the time to watch through over a decade of videos and streams to check?
He runs the call center, they're saying? Eh?
I mean, I believe it, man.
He runs the call center.
If he's telling a consistent story. I certainly don't, but I know a much faster way of achieving the same end result with only a few hours of effort. I can just search all of his video transcripts at once for certain keywords and timeline the claims
This
he's
guy went above and beyond for this video, to be real.
I play video games and scratch my balls most days when I'm not working. I wake up, I scratch my balls, I do my job, and then I fucking play some video games. I wake up, scratch my balls, play some Mass Effect, make a video, and like...
Hey, I have insomnia, right? How much G Fuel do you drink?
Bro, like, holy shit.
That's a lot of... Look, I have the container of G Fuel too.
Terrible, dude.
Yeah, man.
Like, look at how red and irritated they are. Like, zoom in on his right eye. Look at that. That's not normal, dude. Whoa, buddy. Whoa.
He's an addict of G Fuel.
Is he on fucking amphetamines all day? Like, what's going on?
Do some of my stock work, and that's it. I wake up, I scratch my balls, and I play some Mass Effect, okay? I wake up every day, I do my job, I scratch my balls, I play around with Linux.
By the way, like, I gotta say, like, how many times did he need to flex this? Like, who is this meant for? Like, it's meant, oh, look it, guys, I'm so badass, I don't have to do fucking anything, I scratch my balls. It's a douchey fucking thing, even if it is true to fucking say that. Like,
and the smell. Imagine smelling his fingers in the morning.
Buddy, no. I don't even have to imagine. I just have to walk into a Tim Hortons or a Subway, and there it is.
Games, and that's my life, dude.
Before we get into it, isn't this stalking? Isn't this a violation of privacy? No. I am going by information Mutahar has made public through pieces of media he's voluntarily published on his YouTube channel, or public media appearances he has consented to. I'm also using information from a video that shows
Young Muta!
Humber
College.
Humber College? Buddy, you're not a fucking engineer if you're going to Humber College, buddy. Shut the fuck up, Muta. Where... No, so you're fucking getting a film production diploma from fucking Humber College.
Oh, a certificate.
Well, it's a diploma / certificate.
Oh, sorry.
So it's a 2-year program, or like what they call in the U.S. an associates. And then when did he start his YouTube channel? 2016, 2017? When did he start his YouTube channel?
Go ahead.
Because where is the time for him to then go to university for 4 to 6 years or 8 years to be a fucking engineer? It doesn't make any sense, dude.
Yeah.
It never happened.
His LinkedIn page, which is something he seems to be cool with. He can do whatever he wants in his private life.
Whoa, hang on.
Which
he
is
has a
something
LinkedIn page?
Cybersecurity specialist? Director of strategy.
Okay.
An automation engineer.
He worked for Blizzard for 6 years as a senior red team specialist.
Wait, he worked as an automation engineer from February 2016?
Oh, wait a minute. This is Pirate Software's LinkedIn. Okay. I was about to say, it went by so fast on screen. Mutahars showing Pirate Software's. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. So his point was
that's a retard alert on us. Yeah.
Listen, I was like, wait, he was an engineer.
What?
I'm a dent.
Do whatever he wants in his private life, but if he's claiming to be a doctor or an engineer to make his perspectives more valuable to an audience,
we were about to start screaming. Like,
no, it is true though. It's like this attempt to make himself an expert via accreditation, and then people will listen to us. Oh, he went to school, and oh, he worked these jobs, and it's like, no, none of that ever happened, and it's all just fraud. Like, I don't know. It's pretty bad, Muda.
Look, I get the idea of opsecting where you're like faking what you do so your audience doesn't find where you work. However, when you start saying things in your videos that go, look, he's wrong because as an engineer, you're now using that as an authority, boost. And that's where it's like, now it's like, wait, what do you say that's truthful? How could we take your fucking word for anything?
This is what Molotov is saying here. I don't know why he threw so many stones in a glass house like that when all it took is just some random guy to pay attention for like a couple hours. I don't know how much work he put into this. Probably a lot, actually. But all it took is some random guy to pay attention to just completely collapse his entire house of cards. I guess he never thought that would happen.
I don't understand what this, like, his process. I mean, it seems like a pathological liar at this point. That's what it feels like.
I'm just surprised why he doesn't just come out and say, oh, I was just trying to misdirect people from what I really do, and that's why there's all these conflicting stories. The fact he hasn't just come right out and said that indicates to me that obviously he does feel guilty about this, and he does feel like he's done something wrong. Because otherwise he would just address it, right? And it doesn't require him coming out and revealing what he actually does do. He could just say that, cope, and try and move past it, but he hasn't.
He's a YouTuber. He makes $690K a year. Why would you do anything else?
That's the thing. Like,
and he's like normie. He's not like a guy who's like doing political stuff where it's like sketchy. It's like very normie to your content.
Yeah. All right, just hit play.
Yeah.
Validating the truthfulness of these claims about his life become a matter of public interest.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He blacklisted the word engineer from his comments. Harmful Opinions posted a video today where he used 2 counts, used the word engineer, went on to the second account, and saw it was not there. Go try and check out for the word engineer.
Just quickly before we play it again, Sector Chat goes, YouTuber doesn't confer status, but engineer does in his mind, which I find strange because more kids today want to be YouTubers than they want to be astronauts or doctors or engineers. Like, YouTuber is the dream profession for people. So I don't know why it's not prestigious enough for him to be a multi-million subscriber YouTube channel, but whatever.
Oh, Icy Bob, I stopped trusting anything about this guy after he snaked Chud Logic. Did he snake Chud Logic? What?
If a history channel was receiving undisclosed funding from a foreign state, publishing that information would be in the public interest, even if that knowledge was gained through violations of privacy. Violating someone's privacy to humiliate them by exposing their porn browsing habits would not be in the public interest. But I haven't gone there, and I don't need to. I also completely disavow and denounce any kind of harassment or actual stalking behavior. Based on my findings, Mutahar has consistently claimed that YouTube isn't his job.
Hey, YouTube isn't my job. Thank God my job isn't YouTube.
YouTube is not my job.
By the way,
so it's him trying to be like he's above it all, and other people have to make things up to grift or be dishonest to chase the algorithm. But he actually is financially secure outside of YouTube. So you can trust his opinions to be honest
it's not
and
my
objective
job.
because it's not his job. That's what this grift is,
But Ash, let's say you're making $600K a year off YouTube. Wouldn't you go, YouTube is not my only job? What do you mean it's not your job? You make money off of it. That's a job. I don't know.
YouTube is
It's actually a hobby. It's actually a hobby, kind of.
not my job. YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job.
YouTube is not my job.
I use YouTube as a hobby. This is not a job for me, okay?
He works
Okay,
a regular 9
I'm
to
sorry.
5.
What hobby pays like $750,000 a year? Gee, I'd like to have hobbies like that.
Yeah, right?
All right.
Like, I work a regular job every day. I go to my office, I work, I come home, I cut together the video that I recorded the night, or 2 nights or whatever before, and I post that on the internet. It is a therapeutic, fun thing for me.
So, what is that job?
You know what's weird, though? Because we know it's a lie now, and we'll see here in a second. But it's kind of creepy the way he's saying it. It's so, like, adamant. It's so, like, stone-faced lie. Years.
If you ask Mutahars fans, they think he's a cybersecurity expert, an IT professional, a video editor. Ethan said, day trader. There seems to be an awful lot of uncertainty about this definitely real job that Mutahar has. Mutahars also insisted throughout his career that he is an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm only an engineer. Okay, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm just an engineer.
This is
I'm just a fucking
wild.
engineer.
When you see what happens after, this makes this part crazy.
A lot of time.
Yeah.
I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, being an engineer, I don't have to tell you as an engineer. I'm just a dumb engineer as an engineer. My engineer asked, but as an engineer, so I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. Like I can tell her, like I'm an engineer. But I'm an engineer. As an engineer, I'm an engineer. As somebody that is an engineer, as an engineer. I'm saying I'm the number one engineer as an engineer. As an engineer. All right, as an engineer, I'm just an engineer. Speaking as somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer.
But there's multiple types of engineers, so what kind of engineer is he?
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
And I'm just like a computer engineer by default.
Okay, can I ask you about this clip? Is this what you were talking about, the audio of this?
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
And I'm just like a computer engineer.
What the hell is he?
No, he does stuff like that to intentionally fuck up the mic, but it's, you see this. I saw this in a Lindsay Ellis video presentation. Is how I first learned of this sort of thing, where it's about this. Yes, Lindsay Ellis made a video essay about this woman that bakes cookies, and how they fake her like having banter with the crew, and they fake like technical issues to make it seem like it's organic. But it's clearly all pre-planned to give you the sense that this is an organic amateur YouTuber, when in fact it's a polished corporate production.
Wow, okay.
By default, like I'm a fucking computer engineer, and I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want to talk about cyber warfare? I'm a computer engineer.
Wait, what was that? Yeah.
Computer engineer, and I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want?
Whoa! You hear that? Look!
Engineer by default. Like I'm a
fucking
fucking computer engineer. And I'm a fucking computer engineer.
Yeah.
You want to talk about cyber
the beep.
warfare? I'm a computer engineer by trade. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. No, I'm a computer engineer. Okay, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
Ash,
computer engineer. I'm a computer.
Have you ever had this much G Fuel in your home?
I don't know. I guess he's sponsored by them. I've never used G Fuel, so
I like G Fuel. It's pretty good.
Computer engineer. No, I'm a computer engineer. Okay, I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
In the United States, people throw around the word engineer like candy, but in Canada, it's a bit more protected. Especially in Ontario, where Mutahar lives. Now, I do want to give the disclaimer that I'm not a lawyer or a Canadian.
Okay,
I'm just a guy who
nuts.
looks stuff up online, and based on what I've read, it's actually illegal to call yourself an engineer.
Okay, so...
Oh, no, buddy.
Listen.
It is true. You can't use these titles in Canada unless you actually have the qualification for it. It's fraud.
I know. Okay, I think it's kind of excessive, this guy.
Arrest him! Arrest him!
So, we need Mutahar in jail because he's got engineer valor.
if you are not a licensed engineer. The Ontario Engineering Regulatory Body, Professional Engineers Ontario, claims to take offense to even titles like software engineer being used instead of software developer, but they do make an exception for terms like train engineer, broadcast engineer, or sound engineer, which are not professional engineers in the same way that a computer engineer or a civil engineer would be. Calling yourself a computer engineer to a public audience is like saying that you're a civil engineer or a mechanical engineer. You might as well call yourself a doctor or a therapist. For Mutahar to be a licensed computer engineer, for him to be able to legally call himself a computer engineer or an engineer in general, he would need a
Chat's being so funny today. You can't read half of them.
We can't actually read the chat saying, but rest assured what they're saying is based and it's felting Muta a lot.
4-year degree, 4 years of training, and to pass the National Professional Practice Exam. If he had just a degree, then he could only call himself a computer engineer graduate. This is where things become a little bit difficult, because Mutahar is apparently not just a computer engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking...
He's a video engineer at the same time?
Well, hold on. Wait a minute, Muta. Which is it?
What the fuck is he talking about?
Works. Speaking out of an engineer, like if I wasn't a computer science engineer, I wouldn't even speak about
computer science.
Do you have a degree in computer science, or no, you don't?
I'm gonna tell you what this is. It feels like he had like he's a hobbyist. He just did like a hobby. He just learned a little code in the background and then just called himself a fucking engineer.
It's just like me saying I'm a cheeseburger engineer. Like, fuck off. Like, yeah, man.
Being an idiot. But as an engineer,
I'm a stuttering engineer. I'm a cocaine engineer. I'm a coke.
Everybody's a fucking engineer.
I'm going to call him a fucking idiot because he does do idiotic statements. This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer,
a computer engineer is very much a real thing, but a video engineer or
okay, so he's a computer engineer, a cybersecurity engineer, and a video engineer?
He was in school for 18 years.
Come on.
How did he think
more like a scam engineer?
Broadcast engineer isn't a real professional engineer.
Donut engineer.
The broadcast engineer.
Computer science graduates often work in software development, sometimes called software engineering. Computer science isn't an engineering discipline, so computer science engineer doesn't really make sense. Cybersecurity engineer.
That's illegal. That's illegal in Ontario, Vish. Muta's gonna sue us. I don't know what we're gonna do, boys.
No, he's not. I mean, like...
Well, he'd have to find out in court if he really was a fucking engineer, so he's probably not.
Is he an engineer or not, bro?
Can he just produce his fucking doctorate in engineering and just felt us all? All he has to do to win is just post his degree, like a photo of his degree, and then he wins, right?
Yeah.
Is once again using the word engineer as just a job title.
Look, I'll say this about this part. I think it's funny to point and laugh and go, you're a fraud, blah, blah, blah. But don't go ratting on the police like, I have information about this lying Indian.
Well, hold on. Did him and Carl like contact the police about the fucking situation with Completionist?
I don't think they did. Did they?
Okay. I thought they threatened to go to the police about it or the authorities about it. Like,
I don't think they did.
Someone in chat saying they did.
Oh,
I don't know.
And then everyone else, you can't read their comments. Holy shit.
Mutahar clearly wants the prestige of being perceived as an engineer, given that he's been calling himself an engineer for the past 10 years. and he uses this title to make himself more authoritative.
But I'm an engineer. I know how this stuff is going, so I'm not even speaking out of pocket right here, okay?
Oh,
that's
see,
bad.
That's the problem. That is my problem, where you can't
say that if you're not really an engineer.
Well, and then also using it as like an authority of whatever you're talking about the Xbox made Fox News mad, but you're an engineer, so you understood why they're wrong. It's like, you can't say that.
Look at that paw. Look at. Did you see his eye there? It was crazy.
I'll
Bring
find
it back.
Hang on. It's
Oh wait.
The last blink.
There.
Whoa.
Oh no! Zoom in even more into that lazy eye. Oh no!
Okay. This is...
Review tech's getting hungry.
If you want to disagree with me, feel free, but you're actually wrong. As somebody who is a computer,
favorite type of eye, the lazy one. It's an easy prey for review tech. Well, he's lazy for one, but it's unable to defend itself due to its lazy nature.
We got Elon Musk. Oh, this was actually look. Elon Musk is a very insecure and terrible gamer. He made a video calling out Elon Musk for, hiring someone to play games, right? And being a fraud.
Engineer, disagree with me? Listen, feel free, but you're actually wrong. As somebody who is a computer, engineer.
How could you make a video on Elon Musk being a fraud? And then you yourself in that video are lying and being a fraud? Allegedly, according to this video.
Somebody who understands computer code, for instance, hearing Elon talk about computers and anything code related is actually mind-bogglingly stupid.
It's not clear what kind of an engineer he is. So, what education does he have?
Like, it's a really good explanation of why, I picked engineering as, the road to go down when I was studying. I'm like...
So, he would have an engineering degree?
I went to university for computer sciences, and that's it. Education background, asking because a lot of CS knowledge. I did computer engineering when I fucking went to college. That's what I did.
Oh.
LA Noir nose grab right there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay,
I'm doubting him.
Yeah.
At least a computer science degree.
I thought when I got into university for a while, and I dropped out a semester in because I was like, okay,
wait,
no.
Oh,
you dropped out a semester in? So you have no degree then. This is fraud then.
Dropped out after a semester.
I'm a dropout myself. I've never finished university.
Buddy!
Oh no!
That's not good! Oh no!
No! Prison!
Buddy, what's the truth? He's telling so many contradictory stories, man.
It's not like he's the worst liar ever. What's going on?
But I'm not going to dog on school. You know what I mean? If you're going to learn to be valuable. Yeah, if you're going to be an engineer, if you're going to be a doctor or a lawyer, if you're going to...
Oh, the clip went worse for him than I could have possibly ever imagined.
Destiny?
No, because he's if you're going to go to school to be an engineer, so he's admitting he didn't go to school to be an engineer. He's like, it's not worth your time. I dropped out. I wasn't going to be an engineer or a lawyer or anything like that.
Oof, he's a dropout engineer.
To be in the STEM field, you need to go to university, okay?
You need to go to university to be an engineer. But Mutahar is a dropout. He has no degree.
Were you a computer science major?
know,
Yeah, that's what I went to for college.
The E in STEM is engineering, brother.
Oh!
So, you didn't go for STEM, so you didn't go to be an engineer, so you're not an engineer. But then you say that you are an engineer. That's brutal.
Wow.
A little bit, dropped out of it, I feel like there's a weird misconception. People think I'm some fucking crazy degree holder. It's no. No, I would have been way more in fucking university debt if I went down that fucking route.
I sure wonder why people might have that impression.
Is it bad?
He should have went to school for lying.
Can you
to learn how to
imagine?
do it better?
You had to take a shot every time the word engineer was said in this.
You'd be fucking dead.
You'd actually be dead. There's no hope.
Maybe they shot a beer. A sip of
yeah,
beer.
you sip of beer, you'd probably be done the whole 2-4 by the end of the video.
If you don't get a STEM degree, look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way. I'm gonna sound biased because, you know, as an engineer, like, you want to get the degree that's gonna.
No! By the way, all these dates are like before, after, like 2023, 2017, 2025. Like, it's not like, it's just like
a pathological lie. This is like Dark Side Phil levels of lies.
That's what I was saying earlier, where it's like it's the stone-faced, like the stone-cold face he has is actually like, are you lying on purpose, or did you like hurt your brain and you thought you were an engineer? You know?
Get you a job.
Like a medical problem.
A good job. Not saying other degrees can't, but like
he did. I think he did get a degree in STEM, but the S is for scamming. Yeah.
Woo! Let's
Home
go.
run. Home run, everybody.
You gotta be smart.
Sometimes he says he didn't always want to be
that's what
an
we need.
engineer.
We need to bring in Steve to interrogate Mutahar and press him on all of this. Steve's gonna present the evidence to you, Mutahar. How will you answer?
Okay, and E is E. coli. It's his diarrhea vibe about 100 times. So there you go. Diarrhea vibe. Love you, buddy. The S is for stinky. Get it?
My biggest thing was I didn't really want to be an engineer anyways. Growing up, I didn't really want to do anything. I actually wanted to do law. I didn't go through law. Honestly, I didn't even want to be an engineer when I grew up. Like, I wanted
the S is for 7-Eleven.
to be a lawyer for the longest times.
Other times he says he's a former engineer.
So like being a former engineer, like I virtualize like everything, so I like contain shit.
How old is this guy? Like, it's like he's lived so many lives, apparently.
I think he's 20.
He's not even 30 years old, but he's a former engineer.
He's 30 years old. He just turned 30.
He's okay. This doesn't make any sense.
He just turned 30 years old. I'm pretty sure.
Ex-engineer.
The coolest ways possible. I'm like a fucking ex-engineer.
But here's the thing. He's been saying he used to be an engineer, or that he worked as an engineer for 10 years.
I wanted to share sort of my engineering background with you.
I can't take this. This is so much lies.
So when was he an engineer then? If he is like a former engineer, like in 2015, this doesn't make sense. The timeline doesn't add up.
No, this is all lies.
Okay, I worked as a fucking engineer, all right, before I went into this shit.
He needs to react to He needs to, like, say something.
Oh, yeah, he got to say something about this.
A 10-minute video and just go, look, guys, I fucked up. I lied.
He's not going to address this. He can't.
No, he can't. This is brutal.
I know this. I also like to mess around with technology. I myself used to be an engineer before I went into the video editing route.
Mutahars started his channel in 2012, the same year he turned 18. By video editing route, he means that he switched careers after his channel began taking off.
And the interesting thing about this whole YouTube stuff is it actually made me change my entire career choice. You know, I never really thought of myself as an individual who, I mean, I expressed talents in film production and everything, and, you know, I never really threw myself into it. I did stuff on the side even before YouTube as well. But this really changed me, and it made me more passionate in the whole, you know, video production side too. So now that is my field of choice. Now I work as a video editor. For those of you who don't know what I do outside of YouTube, I do that. I work as a video editor for my own post stuff.
All the programming, cybersecurity, penetration testing work he talks about early on are jobs he supposedly did before he did YouTube, and he didn't like doing it.
Before this, I was a depressed individual, and I was going to go through a certain set path in my career and just go through that and move on, right? And there was a point where I really didn't think there was much else. I was going to go through the motions and everything. And then, you know, to cut down on the stress. And
your face just hearing these lies. Like, Ashton's just like, or like, how could you lie like this?
Who is this person?
This is crazy.
This person was on our show.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, man.
That's crazy.
And I still have stress issues nowadays, but, you know, back
he's
then
31
I had a
now.
crazy amount of depression and stress issues. And so to counteract that, I decided, you know, why not do YouTube? And so, you know, one night I went onto the Google Create account and did it, and you know, and then we started making videos. I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit. Now I'm a dude.
You coded bank applications? So you were a high-level cybersecurity programmer then. You have to be pretty fucking good, you'd think. Anyway, I don't know.
He's a bank engineer.
To fucking engineer the Toronto Dominion banking fucking app? Like, the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Like, the best I could say about that would be he did like the design, and they had an actual team that made security.
Okay, let's think about this. So this is him at 21. He's 31 now. This is 10 years ago. He's 21 years old. What 21-year-old, and this is even before that, so what, he's like when he's 19, 20 years old, he's coding banking apps? That doesn't add up. That's bullshit. There's no fucking way that's true, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who cut stuff together? All right, who edits stuff? You know, who does stuff for film, TV, all that stuff. And I can't.
Film and TV? Come on. Did he edit a Tim Hortons commercial or some shit?
At 21, he did all of this. Dude, I was supposed to believe he's one of the most gifted people. But it's saying, like, gifted people, like, don't go to fucking Humber, bro.
No.
I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is a college that anyone can get into, man.
Ash, this is the equivalent if I told people I was a filmmaker because I made Dark Fist. I technically legally am.
No, it's more true than what he's saying.
Fair, actually.
Dark Fist is actually a pretty impressive independent production. Like,
thanks. I appreciate
fucking on no money in 2012. Like, fuck off.
All right, fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I can't stress to you all how important that is to me. And you all have inspired me to go out and chase that dream.
In 5 years, we're going to reboot it, by the way.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna reboot it. Get everyone in the movie.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is a scam artist. Oh no, sir! I have worked for the banks. I have worked coding for the banks, sir. And I am also a video editor, sir. And I also did TV commercials, sir. You just believe me, sir? Like, no one believes you. You're a fresh-faced 21-year-old, and you're saying in 3 years of being an adult, you've accomplished all of this without any sort of credentials whatsoever? So were you a Nepo baby? Your parents got you these jobs? Or are you just totally full of fucking shit?
Yo, bro, the whole chat saying I am a filmmaker, I guess. But you know what I meant by that, right? Like, it's like if I was like using it to be like, oh, I work in movies and film, but it was just like an independent project is what I meant.
You all inspire me to fucking sit in front of my computer and make a video when I have some off time, and I fucking love doing it.
Baby Mutahar liked to edit videos, and after starting YouTube, he switched careers from computer engineering to film and television, and this is where his actual education comes in.
I worked in film and TV before I still don't have a fancy fucking degree, okay?
And there you go, I filmed it, alright? I used my film degree to something.
He calls it a film degree, but it's actually a 2-year broadcasting/videography diploma he got from Humber College between 2013 and 2015. If he went back to studying to get an actual engineering degree, he never mentioned anything about it. Not a single slip.
Hey, he was in the Mundane Matt movie.
Yeah.
Mutahar was never a real engineer, but he's been calling himself one for a decade because of tech jobs he supposedly had before 2013 or 2012.
Oh, well, how? But how, though? Like, how did he have those? He must be a lot older than 31, or it doesn't make any sense.
No, it's impossible.
Nobody's he's 18 in 2012, so nobody is hiring 18-year-olds in unless he's like the most skilled programmer like that we've ever fucking seen.
Internship. That's the only way.
Yeah, it could be
internship.
Like, yeah, he was the office gopher, bringing guys coffee. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I never tell people like what I do. Like, I never tell people anything, right? Like, I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been one.
Whoa, dandruff!
No, but
look,
he has dandruff. I'm actually just shocked at how devastating this is. He's just saying, I'm an engineer, I'm an engineer, I'm an engineer, like probably 100 times. And then here he is saying he's never been an engineer.
Wait, did he just? I was
Yes.
distracted by his dandruff. Let me see.
Before 2013 or 2012.
Because I never tell people like what I do. Like I never tell people anything, right? Like I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been one for like years, like fucking for eons at this point, right? Like in internet time.
What he calls him being an engineer is something he did for only a little bit.
I can imagine, like, for families, like, I mean, just an Indian family alone, it's like, son, you've got 3 choices for what you're doing, all right? You got 3 character classes, doctor, engineer, or maybe a lawyer, all right? Like,
for 7-Eleven worker, Uber driver.
That's it. So, you know, I did not, well,
Tim
I did one of
Hortons
them
worker.
for a little bit, and then I just pretty much
Subway?
stuck to this
Yeah.
life now.
Imagine if
Call center?
Every
Listen,
minimum wage job in Canada.
He went into the ultimate min-max class, the ultimate cheese class for Indians, which is scammer class, which is like both the poorest Indians and richest Indians both fit into this class. And it requires nothing whatsoever than the balls to just lie shamelessly to white people.
he worked as a mechanic in high school, and 10 years after...
Wait! He said he was a mechanic? Did he do shop class?
Okay, it's the wonderful Mr. fucking Mutahar out here. Like, catch me if you can. Like, what are we doing here? He's in the Bollywood adaptation of Catch Me If You Can. Like, he's every single profession that the world has ever seen.
This life now.
Imagine if you worked as a mechanic in high school, and 10 years after quitting that job, you're still introducing yourself.
No, it's more like he took a shop class in high school and then said he is a fucking mechanic. Fuck.
I think he's using this as a...
And then I just pretty much stuck to, this life now.
Imagine if you worked as a mechanic.
Okay, imagine if you were... It's only an example. Because in my mind, I'm like, wait, he's lying about being a mechanic now?
In high school, and 10
He was
years
at
after
Jiffy
quitting
Lube.
that job, you're
By the
still
way,
introducing
Indians have taken over Jiffy Lube in Canada. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Yes, they have.
yourself as a mechanical engineer. From 2015 to 2020, he claimed to primarily work as a video editor.
That's because I'm a fucking editor in real life anyways, so... Ever since I became a video editor, and that was my job in life, I work as a video editor. You know, that's my job.
By trade, what I do for a living is video editing.
I wasn't always a fucking
He probably edited 2 videos for someone and made $400 and calls himself a video editor. That's what happened there. Let's be real.
Editors.
Am I a fucking passionate video editor? Do I like my job? Yes, I do. My job is video editing. I'm a video editor by trade.
Okay.
No, I'm video editor.
I want to know, like, what commercial contracts did he have for video editing? Like, was he doing the commercials for Boston Pizza or Tim Hortons or CIBC or what? Like, what are you talking about? You're a video, like, that's how you pay your bills? Like, who are you working for? Like, who is contracting you for this shit? Is it other YouTubers? Can we name some of these YouTubers that you worked for in video editing? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. Look at that zoom in, by the way. That's scary.
That's a cryptozoological demonic entity from the gates. Come into house, sir. It is nice and warm here in house, sir. You'll love it, dear buddy. Buddy, come on. Just give in to sin, sir.
Like a really bad superhero.
Holy fuck, man.
That's how I pay for the strip club and the home.
And initially called himself a video engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking works.
It's not a real engineering
Round
job,
mirror.
but he was still calling himself an engineer. In 2019, he conflated being a video engineer with being a computer engineer.
I'm a computer engineer, so I really a video engineer, whatever you want to call it. I'm one of those people, so...
Again, totally different qualifications. One is an actual professional engineer, the other is a job title. In 2020, Mutahar claimed to be an exceptionally successful day trader.
Now, for those of you who don't know, one of my side hobbies...
I'm sure everyone is.
My
Wait,
God.
hold on. Was this 2020, he said?
Yes, it is. That's when everyone bought some Dogecoin.
Yes. On the big bull run. Yeah, on the ginormous bull run, everybody was a successful day trader, buddy.
I was Wall Street Warski for a week and lost like $200. And I quit. I wore a suit on the show for like a week. Yeah. My old show.
Basic, general second profession of mine is day trading, swing trading, whatever you want to call it. I like to sit in the mornings, sip my coffee, go on the NASDAQ, see what I can look pre-market, buy, sell, and be done by what,
oh my God,
11
he knows
or something?
The buzzwords. Like, this is fucking insane.
Buddy, this guy
so smug. Like, yes, I know better. I know the word NASDAQ.
Oh,
yes. Oh, this is fucking cringe, dude.
This is.
And call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's something that I've been doing for almost a year, give a couple months. And it's definitely...
Buddy, if you were doing it for a year during the bull run, you're not a real trader, buddy. Anybody could have had success during that. If you've had 10, 15, 20 years of consistent success trading, okay, call yourself a trader. But to pretend during Babby's first crypto bull run, every normie got involved and started fucking pumping it, that you're this masterful day trader. Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah.
There's so many guys who got involved at that time who've just been completely wiped out. Like totally wiped out on their positions.
Mersh did that?
Yes.
Remember Mersh? Oh shit.
A very it's a fun part of my lifestyle. I'm a very mathy guy. I do a lot of calculations in my head. I lose money, but I generally...
Yeah. He does the calculations in his head, and he's smarter than the big boys on Wall Street with their massive algorithms that they have and AI predictive models and stuff like that. Yeah. He's outsmarting the market. He's outsmarting the guys on Wall Street. Shut the fuck up. You have no idea. Dude, I'm looking at the candles, bro, and I see the patterns, bro, in the candles, bro.
Yeah, Dalton did that. Remember Dalton?
Oh, my God.
It's
fucking embarrassing, dude.
Really have an 80-85% success rate. And
he has an 85% success rate?
Well, he pulled that right out of his fucking ass. Show us then. Show us all your positions and your portfolio then. Go ahead.
Do you guys believe him?
He's a Forex engineer.
Nature of this stuff.
In 2021, he claimed his job was trading and investing.
My job right now, I just sit around and trade and invest. That's what my job is.
But he was still an engineer or a computer engineer. Apparently his dad calls him an engineer who knows computers.
I'm sitting in the room, it's like, when it comes to computers, do you talk about it with my son? Do you act like an intelligent person? Because my son's a fucking engineer, okay?
Wait.
If I'm wrong about computers,
this is so
I'm gonna believe what my son...
I'm gonna be real. This is similar to me to when Tonka claimed he owned a Mercedes dealership
and a Benz
and a Benz. He had a Mercedes and a Benz. This is who do you think you're fooling with this shit? You're only fooling the very most ignorant people possible. This is bad, man.
Yeah. Now, will this ruin everything? No, he'll still make money on YouTube and stuff. But
he talks about he wins 85% of his trades. Not even Warren Buffett wins 85% of his trades.
Yeah.
He would have to be an insider trader with insider info. Like a Nancy Pelosi level of insider knowledge to be making returns at that level. It's when you just think about it's crazy, the sheer level of ignorance that he's relying on, because I don't even know that much. I have a very layman's understanding of this shit. I'm not going to pretend to you guys like Mutahar does that I'm some sort of fucking genius. If you have even that layman's understanding, you know how fucking ridiculous what he's saying is.
Oh, Nicandros is here. What's up? This is the guy who made the video. Nicandros. This video's crazy, dude. What the fuck? Hey, Ash, the video guy is here. I think that's him. Pretty sure that's him, right?
Oh, man.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
That's because he's the fucking engineer, not a doctor. Fucking insane, dude.
But he also just sits at home and invests money.
By the way, if you guys want a nice laugh, on his channel,
Insane, dude.
on the Candles TV channel, the comments on this video are fucking fire.
Oh yeah,
they're honestly, guys.
Oh yeah,
go check him out and hit like and stuff. And I'm waiting for. I'm subscribed now, so I'm waiting for his next thing. And congrats on the success and this expose. It's really well done, buddy.
He also just sits at home and invests money.
Oh, here I'll link the thing on the chat there for you guys.
I invest. That's my job now. I just sort of sit home and invest money.
Now, if I was ashamed of only being a YouTuber, that is the job I'd be claiming to have. When asked by guests on his podcast about his computer work, he claimed it's only a hobby now.
I don't know how much you want to delve into this, but like,
welcome.
Do you do computer stuff on the side, or that's your main thing?
I literally just invest money. Like, I buy property and I invest, and that's all I do now.
You're at that point now. You're that big of a baller, Muta?
No, come on.
No, he's.
I can't even watch. This is so great.
It's like baller. It's just like
you drink G Fuel, you make YouTube videos. It's fine. You don't have to be the tech god for everything, bro.
I mean, I could believe that he has investments, but the way that he's talking about it is just not the way it is. Like, it's crazy. I'm a day trader, bro. I'm trading these positions. He's grinding out profits, bro. Sigma grind set.
Here, guys, I'm gonna pin there. Go hit the video. I'll hit like and stuff on the Candles' video there, and go check it out.
He could say something to the effect of like he invests in dividend-heavy stocks because he has so much capital that he's able to live off of the dividends. Like he could say something like that. But like this, like he's this amazing 85 success rate day trader. Like I don't know, man.
Oh, Nicandros, that is the real him. By the way, he just DM'd me on Twitter. Yeah.
Do you do programming? I don't know why that took me 3 different ways to ask that.
I do it it's more of a hobbyist thing now for me personally. I'm trying to like work around with consoles at this point, like reverse engineer shit that I have.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So that's what I'm into now. It's just like it all has become like a hobbyist thing for me at this point. Like just like for me, I look at it, it's like woodworking and shit. Like those woodworking channels. I'm like, this is just like me sitting down for 2 hours, like killing time and like working on a long form project, but not something that I would ever care to ever be bothering doing again, even as a career path. It's just too stressful.
Sure.
It's like,
which one was he saying? What was he saying there?
I think like video editing. I honestly don't know. At this point, it's hard to keep track of his lies.
There's too many lies.
They're so numerous. They're so contradictory, and they're presented in such a rapid fire fashion as to it really is like, how can he have credibility on anything that he says? And I know a lot of people are like, oh, this is a nothing burger, you know, it's not the same as completionist, whatever. But this amount of lying and contradictions without any sort of actual reasonable explanation for it is just as bad. And it's like, this guy has no credibility on anything because he's a fraud. He's a liar.
Yeah. And yeah.
Boring. Well, compared to anything that we do now, you know?
In 2023, he's calling himself an engineer a lot, just like before.
Like, I'm not saying he should be hung. What I'm saying is he should be pointed and shamed and apologize and explain what his thought process was. I think he should do that.
I mean, maybe there is a reasonable, like he's protecting his real career or something like that. But the more I see of this, the more I now realize that there's just no way. There's just no way. Like, it's all fraudulent. The whole guy is just a total bullshitter. He's a con man.
Sorry, it was hanged, not hung. Sorry.
But in March, he claims he just invests money again.
Were you into business before doing YouTube? No. After, like, you know, I worked and then...
Wait, what?
It's pretty much like my job. Like I worked and then now I have enough money to, like, you know, buy property and like invest, and that's pretty much what
he's now a landlord.
No, okay. but before, is he saying before YouTube he worked and then got the money to buy property and invest? Or is he saying now only after YouTube he's had the money to buy the property and invest? I'm not really sure.
Buddy, I don't even know what to say.
In August, he gave the impression he still worked as an engineer.
All right, as an engineer, if I show up to my office and
so
I
his
fuck
office.
up, okay?
So he's an engineer that goes to an office. Right, but you also make videos every single day on YouTube where you're bedheaded and disheveled looking. It doesn't add up. You go into the office like looking like that, but you also are able to pump out all these videos. Okay.
There is no, even though his videos are, pretty like, they're just like at a desk, webcam, maybe a DSLR to webcam app. Some of his videos have a lot more work put into it, obviously, like the completion was, and all that stuff. Anyway, I don't know. I don't
have a job anymore.
But then,
like posting every day would be impossible. Is my point.
Because what's going to happen eventually, right? There's probably going to be a YouTuber who actually is an engineer, who's going to press Mutahar about a bunch of stuff that he has no idea about.
Yeah,
and he's going to look really foolish.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He also mentions
he's going to be pirate software pirate software ited. I don't even know how to say that word, but you know what I mean? He's going to be the new pirate software for everyone.
Working at his own company that does asset management and property development.
At our company, like not YouTube, but outside YouTube, like when it comes to our
softwared
work property and everything, like
our company,
like asset management,
so
property development.
He has an asset management property development company he's also running. So let's start putting this together here. So he's a full-time YouTuber. He is an engineer that goes into the office. He's also a day trader. He's also a land management, property management developer as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like
video editor, commercial TV.
I mean, how many hours do you have in the day, boss? Like, I don't believe this, man. Like, I mean, maybe he has staff to run everything for him, but the idea that he's actively involved day to day in all of those things it really strains credulity to believe that.
Stuff like that.
So before YouTube, Mutahar did the computer programming cybersecurity work.
Okay, so this is the timeline. So he turns 18 in 2012, but apparently, so like before this whole time, the 2013, 2015, at that time, he's coding for banking applications, and that's not possible. It's just not.
You don't think Easy Web was made? Easy Web was made using Mutahar's code. The TD app.
Man.
You don't think the TD app was made by Muta?
Entitles him to call himself an engineer. Between 2013 and 2015.
Yeah, where is the? It's just the question is like, where is the time for the education to be like an engineer? Like, it doesn't exist. And he's admitted that he dropped out anyway. But you know what? I think he's even lying about dropping out. Because where is the proof that he even attended a university? It looks like he completed Humber College.
Yeah.
So did he even drop out at any time? Like, even that's a lie.
I don't know how many lies, can you juggle?
He's studying his videography diploma. From 2015 to 2020, he's a video editor, and from 2021 onwards, he's a day trader, investor, and eventually the CEO of his own company that does asset management and property development.
He does asset management. He does asset management? Do you believe that he's doing...
He's also called...
I mean, listen, he makes enough money from YouTube that could be the case, but based on everything that he's said here, all the contradictions and lies, it's hard to believe he does anything at all other than YouTube.
He's actually an ass sit manager.
The way
he
that
sits on his ass.
Yeah, I mean, but the way that he's lying is really, really dumb, which indicates to me he doesn't have the intelligence to run any of these businesses. And in fact, he's just another stupid retard like the rest of us YouTubers that got very, very lucky.
Oh, someone said Epstein was also an asset manager. Just kidding. That's crazy.
Calling himself an engineer the whole time. We already know he's not an actual engineer. But is he actually a business owner? Because there's some weird inconsistencies in the things he says about it as well.
He's a business owner like DSP is a business owner.
Is this crazy to say that this is crazier than Pirate Software?
Oh, I would say, yeah.
Pirate Software at least made a game that's in early development, so you could technically say he's a game developer. He did work for Blizzard, though it was nepotism. Like, I mean, chat, what do you think?
Here's what we gotta realize. There's a lot more to Pirate Software, right? But what we're not realizing is there's probably a lot more to Mutahar than meets the eye that we've just barely scratched the surface on, right?
Yeah.
It was only once everybody started looking into Pirate Software that everything came out about him. This is just one guy that's looked into Mutahar and is like, look, there's a lot here that's messed up. And, you know, when Mutahar starts damage controlling it and lying even further, and then people look into those lies, you're going to see even more come out against the guy. So maybe it's not as crazy as that right now, but this is still pretty wild stuff.
Oh, man.
And I don't know, like, this is going to sound like kind of cold, but I don't make jokes at the office. I don't make any fucking jokes at an office. I am not this kind of...
Have you ever worked in an office? Like, this is so cringe, bro. I'm at the office, bro. I'm serious, bro. It's a professional atmosphere, bro. I don't tolerate joking in the office, bro. This is like the worst sort of fucking person to work with, which he doesn't. It's bullshit.
Well, it's a lie. Well, I mean, I guess you could argue, in the workplace, you could be like sued by a chick if there's like a sex joke or something. But even with that being said, listen to this next part.
Explain what kind of person I am, like at the office. I'm just like, how's work? What are we doing? What's the plan for today? Like, literally, it's as matter of frank as I can be.
But
I don't partake in jokes. I don't do any of that fucking shit.
You mean matter of fact, Phil? Holy shit.
You know, which I haven't seen. I stopped that shit right there. I always have to, you always have to be professional at your office. And sometimes you come across as, like, a deadpan motherfucker, but it's better to be deadpan than, you know, turn your office into, like, what I mean is, like, I never would have my office turn into, like, frat house workplace. Like, it would never be a frat house.
He would...
I don't know, because I believe that any sort of office job that Mutahar ever actually worked is the sort of office job where it is like a frat house culture. Like, I believe if he ever did work in an office, it was like a call center, probably similar to the call center that I fucking worked in.
Why would you say that?
That's just my vibe on it, because it's like, what office job has he ever had time to work? Like, maybe while he was in college, he worked at a call center part-time. But it's like the way he's talking, like people in offices don't talk. So what is the plan for today? Like, that's not how people talk at the office. Like, it's not. Like, it's just he has a lack of actual, like, real world experience and knowledge, and he's just talking out of his fucking ass.
Buddy, every job I've ever had, everyone's wild what we say, like, when customers are not around. You know what I mean? Like, you say the craziest shit, you'd be fired if any customer heard you. Like, but listen to this, Ashton.
Never allow his office to turn into a frat house.
Okay.
But 8 months later...
To be fair, like, there is a betting pool in amongst, like, my office friends, because we do talk about, like, which gig streamer's dying first.
Yeah, and,
What the fuck?
So it's a direct contradiction of his previous story. So he does, like, joke around at the office and does have fun and does fraternize at the office. This guy can't keep anything straight. I just don't know. Like, why does he feel the need to talk about these things that don't exist in order to justify and bolster himself? Just admit that you're, like, as just, like, the title of his channel is Ordinary Gamer. Like, who asked you to pretend to be an engineer that's managing an engineering team in an office? Like, no one asked for this. No one needed this.
No.
You needed this to boost your own ego And now this whole house of cards of lies is it's so transparently obvious to anyone watching this that you're a liar and a stone cold liar. And this is obvious at this point. This isn't to protect what he really does or anything like that. This is just entirely like to boost his ego, maybe to make his parents feel a certain way. This is crazy, man.
Isn't that pretty fratty? Isn't that a fucked up joke?
And if I see fucked up jokes, you know, which I haven't seen, I stop that shit right there.
Maybe he just sucks at maintaining a professional culture. Could it be possible that Mutahar has been faking having a job all along? Doing daily uploads while being a CEO 9 to 5 is a pretty busy schedule, as Ethan said. When he was on the Unsubscribed podcast, Mutahar made sure to let everyone know he works 9 to...
Have you seen his full video?
I watched, you sent it to me from, I believe, 13 minutes.
Okay.
And I watched from, I think, about 13 minutes to 18 minutes is what I watched.
Now, right here where my mouse is the craziest part of the whole video. It is so Kino. You'll see.
5, and that he's a very serious businessman.
Legitimately still have a 9 to 5.
Yeah, I have a 9 to 5.
Dude, he works in hours and hours. That's what, like, this is...
Why would you say this?
But he works a 9 to 5, but like it's a lot harder to believe he's working a 9 to 5 than that he owns a company and he hired people to manage it for him. But when he says he's working 9 to 5, it means that he's working for somebody else, right? And you're doing that, but you also wake up and scratch your balls and do YouTube uploads, and you're also a day trader between the hours of this time and this time. It's bullshit.
Theodore Feeder the Bald in chat says, I also work 300-hour weeks.
Yeah, this is almost like the Dear Leader. Like, we're supposed to believe this guy bowls a perfect game every time. He gets a hole-in-one every time he golfs. Like, it's like, what can't this man? He's a Superman.
Superman.
I respect it. How many subs do you have on YouTube?
I think like 3.4 or 5 million or something.
I love how, first of all, like, I think that's an exaggeration by a couple 100,000, but as if he's trying to pretend there, like, it doesn't matter to him. Like, oh, I don't know the number.
I barely know.
You know he knows the exact number. And you know, like, absolutely he knows the exact number. 3 point, come on, bro.
I don't know. We have 42.3, I think. Or the 0.3. I didn't check it in a few days, but
0.5, like 3.5 million. We'll say that. And you're still doing multiple 9 to 5s where you're running different businesses. You were talking about
I'm the CEO of our own company.
Okay, different businesses.
Okay,
How are you at this podcast?
Multiple businesses. He's the CEO. Okay, so it's a very different definition of 9 to 5 than because 9 to 5, I believe you're working for somebody else.
Yeah.
You know, he's saying, so he's saying he's the CEO of this company. Okay. What company? Like, okay, let's hit play.
I'm the CEO of like our own group. We do a lot of like property and like asset investment around where we live. We're getting into construction and everything too. So it's like
construction.
For us, like our job is my job is a 9 to 5 every day.
What I would really know is if he's in construction, like I'd like for somebody who actually knows to start asking questions about like permitting and zoning, like in the city in which he lived. He doesn't know a fucking thing about any of that and would be exposed so quickly if he was talking to anybody who actually knew what they were talking about.
You upload how many videos a week?
A day. Like I upload.
He's constructing lies. That's something he's doing.
Jesus, this is why exactly, and why I always.
He really loves bathing in that praise, but it's not enough. He needs to flex more.
Well, that's like the algorithm tell, right? Like when you're like an engineer, somebody's like, "Man, why does the algorithm keep feeding me?" I'm like, "Bro, what's the last 10 things you watched? Gay porn." Probably going to give you the 11 videos.
Right.
I'm just
so
saying.
he's just so brilliant. He's watching all these engineering videos and videos about math and expanding his mind. And the rest of us dumb plebeians are just watching gay porn, right?
Yeah.
This is like
basically what he just said.
Of like, This is like this mythos of the Superman Sigma grind. It's like, bro, we all have the same 24 hours in a day. I'm just different how I use my time, bro. I can work 4 different 9-to-5s at once, bro. Now, sure, that adds up to more 8 hours than there are in the fucking day. But that's just because you're poor, bro. You need to pull yourself up by the bootstraps, bro, and grind harder, bro.
I'm going to tell you what's on his homepage. You ready? Game news, trailers for games. That's it.
I actually really hate this sort of fucking, like, I really do. Because, you know, there are motherfuckers who actually are like the grind set motherfucker. Like, they actually do live it. Like, I've met these salespeople. They do fucking exist. And they're, like, driven towards their goals. Mutahar is not that guy. And I can just tell by listening to him talk, he's not that guy. And he's just not, like, this 150 IQ fucking genius mathematician that beats the market. Like, it's all bullshit. It's all cope.
But here's the thing, Ash and chat. It wouldn't be a problem if he was just a YouTube guy making videos daily. It's like pretty respectable. Oh, you make over $500,000 a year just doing videos? Like, why do you have to something that you're not? What? It's because YouTube people frown upon the YouTube career, and it's like you don't need to be the fucking that guy.
There, we were talking about cybersecurity because that's what you went to school for. You're like, homeboy's very smart. You do actually business, and then YouTube
I'm sorry. This is actually fucking painful to listen to, man. Oh man!
Buddy.
And he just takes. He's like, oh yes, I'm a cybersecurity expert.
Well, the thing is like, school's really fucking tough, especially in this field. And it's like people work years to get into those fields. And now it's just, you can just say it over and over and over and be the authority of it on YouTube, right? Because in my mind, this guy was like making Linux PCs with like software to like explore, like and do crazy and hacking. And no, it's just he bought a Linux PC and now he's an engineer.
Always like the secondary.
He said he built PCs that were small, like crazy shit.
Side gig.
Then he brags about his charitable donations, and we see behind the curtain how uninformed Mutahar actually is.
Like for me, it's like the receipts. Crazy. If I could tabulate them up every year, you know, like like during COVID, I probably gave away $200,000 of charity. And it was like out of my personal account. So don't write.
I just love this, right? Where, you know, you go after completionist for the charity, using it to whitewash himself or whatever. But, you know, I don't like people that brag about the charity that they do. You know, like if you go back to like the Christian Foundation, it's like do these works in secret that your father might reward you. Like
it gets way worse. It gets way worse. This part had me in shock. Watch.
Any of this off for taxes because I don't believe in writing off charity for.
Whoa.
And it was like out of my personal account. So don't write any of this off for taxes because I don't believe in writing off charity for taxes.
Hold on. What are you talking about? Buddy, what are you talking about? Your accountant is going to write it off, bro. You don't write off your charitable donations? By the way, there's nothing wrong with doing that. There's a reason that is.
Well, it's an incentive, of course, but also it's like I'm gonna give my money to the government.
But hold on, right? Like you're not gonna write that off. But if you do, won't you be able to donate even more money to other causes that are good?
The CRA needs more money.
Or use your money to be able to employ more people, to grow the economy more. But no, it's the Canadian government needs that money more than anything else. Okay.
He's acting as if he doesn't write it off. So the government takes that extra money and gives it more to charity. Come on.
It doesn't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense at all.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
It's a shitty thing. How?
Is he also, I've heard this now, that the U.S. federal government, you can actually cash app them money to pay off the national debt? Is he the sort of guy that would do that? That's what he's saying, right? Maybe he should take a pledge of poverty and sell all that he owns then, like, if he's just so righteous that he walks on the water, man.
Yo, isn't that crazy, dude?
Writing off charitable donations is a shitty thing to do. How? Why? All that means is that the money you donated is tax exempt. It means you can donate more money to charity, as Brandon Herrera says.
Yes! It's a pretty shitty thing to do. Well, for me, it's like
the more money you can write off, the more money you can keep from the government and spend it better.
Yes! It instantly called out on how stupid the statement he made was. Instantly.
He thinks that a write-off means the government takes the money from the charity.
I don't think he's ever actually donated a penny.
We need to see the fucking receipts.
Where
if
the receipts
did.
Completionist had to show all the receipts. It wasn't just enough that he had a good reputation and was a nice guy, right?
Whoa.
You know, putting it toward more charity.
The money that
How can you be the CEO
and also,
of a company?
You know what? It's not enough to just see this. I want to see on his tax return that he didn't claim it as a write-off.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna make claims like that, you can't just say shit like that and shame other people and then not be willing to show the receipts when asked about it. You can't do that.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Well, putting it toward more charity.
The money that
How can you be the CEO?
Boogie had to pull up receipts and all sorts of shit on this guy's demands, right? This is crazy stuff, dude.
You know, putting it toward more charity.
The money that
How can you be the CEO of a company, a serious businessman who knows his shit, but you don't understand basic accounting?
You want to talk about social battery? Like 7 is when I get up. I got to be in meetings every fucking day.
What do you mean? What
do you fucking mean?
What meetings every day?
The liar meeting? What the fuck is he talking about?
My work day doesn't end until like 4 p.m. That's when I get like a chance to open up the Premiere Pro project file for the video, and I get to work on that, and then I get to upload that a day later. Like, I don't believe in days off. Like, I literally can't believe in a day off.
Oh, fuck you.
Stop,
Fuck you.
dude.
No.
Like, he doesn't believe
He's
in a
better
day
than people
off.
who take days off.
Oh, my God.
He's better
no
than
days
everyone.
off, bro. You guys are just lazy. That's why you're not rich, bro. I was assuming, it's not that I got totally lucky with the YouTube algorithm promoting me, bro, and then I stayed consistent with it. Bro. No, bro, it's no days off, bro. I'm just badass, bro. How can you believe in that? I hate this motherfucker. I get up at 7 a.m. and I rise and grind, bro. It's a cold shower, bro. I don't deserve the hot water, man. I'm a fucking king.
Buddy, listen, dude.
But then at the same time, saying, I wake up, I scratch my balls. Which is it? Which is it, man? And then I play video games. Like, is it considered like no days off when you spend every day playing video games? Like Phil, like Darkside Phil would consider that no days off. I play video games 8 hours a day. It's a job, bro. But most people don't consider it like
the 18th time in a row.
Oh man, I actually, I'll be real. Like, I don't even know if I would even have this guy on the show again. I don't think I would even to grift off of him fucking bring him on anything. Like, this guy is a total fucking charlatan, man.
I know, man. I told you. I was texting Ashton. I'm like, I don't think you understand. This video's crazy. And you're like, really? Is it going to be good? You weren't even sure. You're like, it's going to be whatever. Okay, well, we'll do it. And now you're watching it and you're like, oh. But I couldn't even describe this video to Ashton because of how much lies.
Like, I'm pissed.
But also, it makes other people look retarded. How dare you guys take days off? I'm the real man. I don't take days off. Mutahar, your whole life is a day off.
I mean, look, if he wants to explain it, he can come on to explain it. But I don't think he's going to explain. There's no explanations for all of this stuff.
Buddy.
There's like an explanation for, like, you know, the career, but like a lot of this stuff is just obvious, blatant lies and contradictions that can't be explained by anybody.
Like, I'm always like jittery because I'm like, I want to do work. Like, I really do like enjoy doing work. Like, any day that I don't feel like I do my job, fucking cry about it. I'm like, this fucking sucks.
He works till 4 p.m. every day and cannot take a day off. However, he seemed pretty happy to take a day off to watch a video game commercial from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Whoa!
I mean, in all honesty,
day? What day? Let me see.
It was March the 13th.
Okay, let me see
year.
what day that is. Like what number? March?
Come on. 13. This guy is a fucking neat,
on a
bro.
Thursday? On a Thursday? Mm-hmm. But aren't you up at 7 a.m. until 4?
All these companies, multiple 9-to-5s. His day trading just went down. He didn't check on his investments during this time, during peak trading hours. That's strange.
Oh my god.
On a Thursday.
I love to read comment sections.
This video's so fucking good. Like, this guy did his fucking research, huh?
In videos. That is probably the best part of doing YouTube content creation, is reading the comment sections of what a video has
How
to
do you
offer.
have time to read
creator,
comments? How do you have that time? Where you have the luxury of that? Okay.
This thing is like when you see
busted fuse for 30 subs.
Let's go!
Big support.
Thank you, Busted Fuse. Holy shit, what a drop there, man. Mad support. Are you all enjoying this, by the way? I am. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is really good.
1,000
comments. Thank you, Busted Fuse.
On a video, because I'm somebody that likes lurking internet forums.
Forrest Lansing, his lies remind him of Elon, and it's that same sort of like Sigma grinder. Like, I'm so brilliant, I do all this, I don't sleep, I don't even eat, I'm working for 23 straight days or 72 straight hours. Like, I'm the greatest at everything. You know, it's the same shit. It's the exact same.
But when you work hard, by the way, it should be self-evident. You shouldn't have to tell people that you're a hard worker. They'll see it on you.
So hard, dude.
They'll see it on you. They'll see what you own or how you act or your energy. Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to be like, oh, trust me, man. I work every day, 18 hours a day.
Reading internet discourse, right? Especially when it comes to topics I enjoy. So when you read 1,000 comments, you're like, all right, shit. Let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day.
This guy has a wife. He's a CEO. He works 9 to 5.
Hold on. Does he actually have a wife? Is that also a lie? Is there proof of the wife's at this point?
Yes,
I question all of
Dojangles on Twitter.
Because he's doing all of this shit. Like, where is the time to spend with his wife and his family and have a personal life? I guess having a personal life is for losers, right? Because they're not willing to give everything to the grind. Okay.
Now there is now he's apparently married with her, Dojangles. I don't even know too much about the relationship. I don't care, obviously, but that is true.
I'd like to see the marriage certificate.
I mean,
I don't know. Like, can we see it? Like, I don't know. Like, to what extent do people have to provide proof? Because Completionist and Boogie had to provide a lot of proof. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had to, and they were felted. So, like, where does it end, though, Mutahar? Like, you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Like, where does it end?
You know, you make a point there.
He uploads daily. How do you have the time to read YouTube comments from random people? Check this out.
Wait! Harmful Opinions video on his marriage is crazy. I have it in the folder.
Is it?
So Mutahars said in 2021, before he met Dojangles, he was married already. And you could actually see a wedding ring on his finger. But then, is he divorced?
Stop.
No, I swear, it's crazy. You guys want to watch that?
I'm just fucking around about that, but you know,
it's actually nuts.
I think everything in this guy's life is a total fraud. It's crazy.
Is it misdirection? Okay, do you want to watch that video after? Because we were going to save that one for Friday.
We might, I don't know. We might not get to review text documentary.
That's never happening, bud. Review text documentary is never happening.
Be an upstanding, good citizen, okay? I wake up.
Wait!
Check this out.
You should be an upstanding, good citizen.
Beep! Another beep. Got the fucking...
But what sort of grind set dude doesn't change the batteries in their smoke alarm? He doesn't take any days off. He's like a superhuman, multiple businesses, day trader, CEO, cybersecurity engineer, computer engineer, but he can't change the batteries in his smoke alarm or hire someone to do it, and it happens multiple times. Okay.
Mutahar had the chirps between December 2021 and January 2022. Okay, the fact that you knew that, buddy, that's crazy.
Good citizen, okay? I wake up, I do my job, I come home.
Yeah.
Many of the
Hold on. Is his Steam gaming history a matter of public record? I would like to see the amount of hours that he's spent playing games on Steam and his activity logs and compare that to his supposed grinder lifestyle.
Okay. Release the Steam logs.
Release the Steam logs, Mutahar.
Instances where Mutahar says YouTube isn't his job are from videos where he rants about how unstable YouTube is as a job because of their never-ending policy changes. These things supposedly don't impact him. He does YouTube to relax, but he's always obviously upset in these videos. He consistently paints himself as a hard worker.
It sounds like you worked really hard in high school. You're talking about taking...
Bro, we have to watch this video one day.
Okay. So if he's that brilliant and he worked that hard in high school, why is he going to Humber College? It doesn't make sense.
Buddy.
You know, because I can believe that you were brilliant, but you were lazy as fuck. Or I can believe that you weren't so brilliant, but you worked really hard. But you can't be both brilliant and work hard and go to Humber College, bro. It's just not the case. Like, it's just not.
Yeah, Humber's Alpha Falcon for a sub. Let's go. Thank you so much.
It's not a university, right? Like, it's not to shame going to a fucking community. Like, I went to a community college like that, right? But it's the reality of it is that you're not a fucking engineer going to fucking Humber College, and you obviously were either not working hard or not as brilliant as you claim to be. Okay.
Hamburger College?
Night classes, doing community service, like side jobs on the side, like...
Yeah, no, it's blurred.
We gotta watch, what's this called? Healthy Gamer GG. I'm gonna watch that video and I'll see if there's anything in that I could bring to the show for Friday. Let me just
oh my God,
Muda. Let me just open that video.
I'm just saying, like, going to school for film is not really considered like a serious choice either.
No, I did it, and even I dropped out because I knew everything, and I just filmed Dark Fist and did YouTube.
Yeah,
that's like literally what I did. I was like what, $6,000 a year to learn how to use the editing program I already know how to use? No, thank you.
Yeah, and anyways, I was gonna say Rocky burns bridges. Yeah, that's a totally valid way of doing it too. Yeah. All right, let's keep on.
I'll help you understand.
He has this insane work ethic, but he's also curious about how Destiny can get so many things done.
I noticed that you do like a lot of canvassing, like you actually go out of your way. You've launched your own like podcast with like other people to bridges, and it's like, what is next really? Like, how do you kind of manage all that too? That's the other big thing that I kind of wanted to come into, because it's like, it really feels like you're a one-man show, but you're doing like a lot.
So Ash, Destiny's interviewing Destiny right now, who basically just live streams and posts videos, right? Which is fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Now, he's like, how do you manage to do it all? Wait, but you do YouTube and you stream and you're
a business owner and you're a day trader. And it's like, shouldn't you be like, I don't know, man.
At least be like, I get that lifestyle. I work hard too. You know what I mean? No, it's like, man, this is crazy. How do you do all this? By the way, how do you check notes, live stream, and comment on videos? That's not that hard.
To come into, because it's like, it really feels like you're a one-man show, but you're doing like a lot of shit and you're managing it pretty well.
No.
Destiny's too lazy to cook for himself. He's not the workaholic with an excessively tight schedule he can never pull back. If Mutahar's stories about himself are true, he should not be impressed by destiny at all. Mutahar also often claims that he's an immigrant and equates that to him being poor or his family being poor. He will say his father had to go through medical school twice, not recognizing the privilege of being able to go through it even once.
Yeah, and being a doctor, the son of a doctor, and you're poor and underprivileged?
It's just one step above Uber driver.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been through. Everyone can already see your life is a struggle. You're not white, and you still can't say the N-word. He's got this other law.
Fuck, that's funny.
It really is a struggle, bro. Like, not being white, but not even being able to say it. Like, why even live? Why even live at that point?
About not buying anything expensive.
Nicandros, if you're still here, that was funny as fuck.
That's really good.
That's funny.
Very rarely am I trying to pay full price for any of this computer crap. You don't need to, all right? I don't overspend my money on crazy computer chairs. I think whatever I can get at Costco fits me fine enough. As far as my peripheral...
Oh, you're a real hero, bud.
He's a man of the people. In Indian haggling and being cheap, it's unheard of.
Go, I have some SteelSeries headsets, keyboards, and a Logitech mouse, which I think is really awesome. If anything, I overspend on my monitors.
He's so frugal, but he also owns a luxury diving watch worth almost 10 grand.
Right. But euro too, so that's like what, 1,500 Canadian?
God.
If you have an easy
look, I'm all in for the watches.
Oh, buddy, it's
but
like
be proud
probably
of it.
more like 14,000, 15,000 Canadian dollars, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I said
Holy
15,000.
shit.
I said 15.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Because you were born.
Well, did I say 1,400? I mean 15,000.
Yeah.
To a rich family. Just enjoy it. If you're rich, just enjoy being rich. Improve your production value. Get some acoustic treatment. Get some monitor arms. Show your audience that if you work hard and succeed in life, you can have nice things.
Yes, exactly. Why be Oh, I swear, I'm not like the other YouTubers who buy. Buddy, I buy games and OLED TV if I have money. Like, just be proud. Everyone out there, if you work and you buy something, be proud of it. He's like, no, I swear. I'm not like these other YouTubers. I don't buy shit. And then you have like wide screens behind you, 14 monitors.
I don't understand, because is he supported by viewer donations to where he has to pretend to be poor, or is it mostly just? Yeah, it's mostly AdSense, right? So why
all AdSense? 95% of it.
It's very lame.
You know?
Why not?
Well, it's to be higher above other people. You know? Meanwhile, he's got the ROG, the Steam Deck, the Switch 2, all next to each other, next to an OLED monitor, ultra wide. Come on, man, just be honest.
So was Ethan Klein right all along?
I upload every day and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. But like, yes it is, shut up, bro.
I'm not going to claim that Mutahar has absolutely no jobs beyond YouTube, even though the things he says about his business are very vague and inconsistent. However, he has definitely been lying about being an engineer for a decade, benefiting from the prestige, the authority, and the credibility that comes with that label. You don't call yourself an engineer dozens of times without specifying you're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught tech enthusiast, not an engineer. He's seen as a cybersecurity expert or as a cybersecurity engineer, as he called himself.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer...
But when he assisted Nuxtaku in tracking down the V-Shoujo swatter, he fell for a basic social engineering trick, where the swatter, who was a minor, pretended to be one of Nux's fans who knew the swatter in real life, and fed them a bunch of bogus information.
I appreciate the random fan who was in that Discord server that...
Oh, no. But he's a cybersecurity expert who was tricked by a child. Right. Right.
He's a script kiddie, right?
Yeah.
Actually contacted me and reached out to me about this stuff. Oh my god. You guys are legends. Honestly.
V-Shoujo's cybersecurity expert knew this was bullshit. The cybersecurity engineer did not. Mutahar doesn't do drama content anymore because it's all needless negativity, and YouTube isn't his job. However, he still weighed in on the pirate software drama.
Yeah, because it was profitable, right?
Yes.
After videos about it began going mega viral. What insight is Mutahar, the computer engineer who knows all of this shit, going to weigh in with?
No. Right now, as a video editor, I do more engineering now, so back-end programming for effects work. I'm working on a new codec for video right now for H.265, so we can actually transmit better video quality at higher resolutions. I'm actually...
Bro, this is the craziest. Ashton, try to keep up with this, okay? I dare you. Okay, he's making a new codec to increase video, whatever. Okay, now watch this.
Doing something which I want to sell to Microsoft at some point later
Hold
on.
He is claiming not just that he's a coder at like a hobbyist, entryist level, but that he's a coder whose products are so high quality that they can be sold to the market leader in the world in software at Microsoft.
Even
and they will
crazier.
be impressed. And that they can't develop that internally at Microsoft amongst their teams and would then source it from him. Like, that's what we're meant to believe.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. I gotta pee. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Me too. I gotta
Hold
piss
on.
my
Let's take a quick little break here. We'll come back with the rest of this, and then we'll probably do some fill as well.
Yes. Okay, guys, we'll be back in 2 seconds. Which one's funny too? Oh, here we go.
Minnesota came a stranger on the net. Said he'd come to tell folks all about the law and herd be deaf. Many people seemed to like him and he seemed to like them back. But the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Now the stranger had an audience, he was never gonna stop. Kept grifting hard on YouTube, he was headed for the top. But one thing would cause a stumble, yes, one thing would hold him back. For the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Now the stranger, he had money, he could really go to town. He bought coke and then invited his friend and his friend's wife round. Many hours they spent there swinging, many hours in the love shack, while the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. Once the public heard about this, they were fearful for the kids. So the sheriff, he was summoned and the stranger flipped his lid. When they said his kid showed evidence of coke or maybe crack, and the stranger there among them had a Baldo on his sack. Baldo on his sack. On the net there lived an outlaw who was named George Connor Moon.
Alright. Yo, I told you, eh?
Battle hardened from the farms and battle weary from the troops. Yet he fought to see the footage of the cops attack.
Hold on, I just gotta turn on
I was just telling Ash, I'm like, right? Wasn't I right? This video's crazy.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot more than I thought it was gonna be.
So, okay, here we go. We were on, he's selling his product to Microsoft, okay? You ready, everyone? Here we go.
So I've been designing AI toolset that basically you can inject, hopefully, into like video tools, and this is gonna be like video games or whatever, right? So it's like,
What?
let's say that.
Wait.
No,
the AI tool set that you hopefully will inject into video tools for video games? Huh?
I mean, I don't know anything about this stuff, and that doesn't even make sense. This guy just talks completely out of his ass, and just hopes that there's no one with any sort of expertise to ever call him on it. And it's one thing if you're just like a normal guy talking out of your ass, but he actually pretends like he's this accredited professional that is like an authority on these things. This is wild.
Yeah. No, he's not talking about rendering pipelines. He's going to eventually lead to AI upscaling in games.
This
in 2019. So yeah.
They nailed it in chat. What this is the techno babble in Star Trek. Yeah, bro, the photon responders on the frequency of the magnetic aura radiation, Spock has allowed the Romulans to board the ship and bypass the shields.
Wait, Ash, you've never injected AI tool sets into video encoders for games? Huh?
No.
What are you, a noob?
Let's say that Microsoft backwards compatibility, right? So I had this tool idea. This is kind of what I got going in my head. So I have this idea, and I hope to one day sell it to Microsoft, right? So what I do is...
Why Microsoft?
Since I have a really good video...
Like, why specifically Microsoft? Like, do you have connections at Microsoft? Like, do you know people there? Or, like, why name... Like, he's just name-dropping, like, things to try and impress people.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing.
By the way, someone in the chat, it's so true. Even I know this because of Premiere Pro. And H.2.6, whatever encoder, is the encoder to render videos.
Yeah. But if this was real and his genius idea, he wouldn't tell anybody. He certainly wouldn't tell the public and then allow somebody to potentially replicate and beat his product to market. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but the H2 encoder, bro, is a video.
This guy is actually just a dirty scammer, like a dirty street shitting scammer. Like he actually is. Like he's no better than guys who fucking call up grandmas on the phone and say that they work for the CRA. He's on that level.
Background.
It's unbelievable.
Right? I've been designing neural stuff around it, so...
Wait, you've been designing neural stuff? What do you mean?
It's like AI is like a brain, bro. It's like a human brain, and we're doing the neural interface. Okay.
Why did we invite him on? We didn't know that.
He's like
no one knew this. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't know this fucking shit.
No one knew this.
Like, buddy, he is a big name, and it was good for us to have him on.
Yeah,
that's why he's on the show. Let's be real. And he reached out, and like it's honestly for us, it's rare to have somebody who's
we made
big
fun of him
want to come on the show. Like that's the truth.
And we made fun of him about not knowing anything about Ricada, and he was willing to hop on and learn about Ricada. So we were like,
he was like, oh man, I was just wrong about this, and I don't know, this is crazy, and maybe he'll be able to find some way out of this. But this is really bad. Like this, in my opinion, is actually really devastating.
Yeah.
What I want to do one day is, how Microsoft has backwards compatibility, right? So would it be really fun if I could design a way that Microsoft could take the textures in their video games, right? So they could take the textures mapped in their video games and find a way to AI upgrade them. So like basically use a fucking photo AI, like basically use an artificial intelligence that can scan across.
By the way, by this time, people... like did this to Final Fantasy IX. The AI upscaled. Like it was already like a done technology. It's like,
yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
I remember people saying shit like this, like the power of the cloud for Xbox One, and like the X10 would be able to dynamically upscale the graphics to be better than PS4, and it was all just cope and bullshit.
Yeah, it's like a GTA mod. It's like, but he's gonna create the injection into the encoder that just AI upscales everything? What?
All these textures and just fucking upscale them to like 4K, 8K, whatever they want to go to, and make games look better without needing, developers to make it.
This was already done by that time, by the way, when he's saying this.
Better, right?
Yeah.
That could be an idea for me. It sounds simple on paper. Obviously, it's very, very, very fucking time consuming to make it even as effective as you want.
He knows how to program video encoders. He knows.
By the way, 8K? You're going to upscale Mario 64 to 8K? Are you insane?
For what?
Why?
For what? Yeah, for what purpose? Why?
It sounds a little pointless, doesn't it?
Graphics APIs and AI tools in 2019. What does he know in 2025? What can he add?
One of the code bases that we're looking at over here is this falling particle. Now, there's a lot of numbers that are being dropped in here, and one of the things that you'll tend to see in Pirate Software's code is magic number abuse.
This is straight up stolen
Nothing new.
from...
Nothing that Coding Jesus did.
Coding Jesus. Now, remember when I brought this like that to the show? I said, I don't understand anything about this shit. Go watch that guy's video, right? Muta just took what he said and then just reset it on his video.
Wow.
Say in his video, which Mutahar keeps mentioning.
There's nothing wrong with having shit code, right? There's nothing wrong with being bad at it. I'm not a fucking great coder either. I'm actually doing something which I want to sell to Microsoft at some point.
That should be the end of his career, honestly. I mean, for real. Like, that's... it's unbelievably dishonest, bro. That's crazy.
I don't even know, like...
He has to respond to this, and he has to.
Yeah.
He's gonna... But the thing is, right, he's not going to. He's not. This is actually more... What's crazy, though, is he responded to the Lolicon shit and apologized to the wrong person.
And then deleted the video.
Yeah, and then deleted the video. He was willing to do that, you know, as radioactive as that situation is. But then he's not willing to address this. So you got to realize how damaging he views this, right?
Later on. But I'm also not claiming to be this crazy fucking guru hacker expert in the world.
Yeah, for the past 10 years you've been claiming to be an engineer, a computer engineer, a computer science engineer, a cybersecurity engineer. You fuck with code.
Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
You do programming as a hobby, but when it comes to showing your knowledge, you only know the basics. Now you're here judging someone for inflating their credentials.
Yes!
At least Pirate Software's lies didn't break the law. At least he actually worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
You see, that's what I was talking about. It's like, yeah, Pirate Software is cringe and there's a lot of weird shit with him, but it's like, nepotism and he sucks, but
I don't know. Pirate Software is getting exactly what he deserves, whereas Mutahar is still being held up as this sacred idol, this sacred cow that we all have to respect as like the Pope of YouTube who passes judgment and blesses others. Like, it's wild.
No, I still think Pirate Software is a piece of shit, like a horrible guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But yeah.
Again, when you have an ego, you gotta be
able to...
No,
not Pirate W. An L for Muta does not give Pirate a W, okay?
Well, yeah.
Match it with the skill. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that skill is all the way there. Unless that skill is making a whole lot of spaghetti code. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I am out.
Man, what a great way to end a video. Let's check out some of those comments. We love reading the comments from regular commenters like Mr. Obvious. I wonder what he's into.
Mr. Obvious says, my feel win, I might as well be all for. And then we see some lolly here featuring some underage characters. Here's 2 more drawings of underage characters posted by Mr. Obvious.
Mr. Obvious is also an open homosexual. I'd like to let people know that.
No.
Yeah,
kind of strange, isn't it? Mr. Obvious says boys heart emoji, and then underneath that we can see a photo of an underage girl who is pulling anal beads out of her anus using her feet. That's quite the talent.
See, I knew I knew that Mr. Obvious was gay from the past where he talked about it and you know, but I didn't know, and I knew he was into anime, but I didn't know he was into that fucking shit. Holy fuck.
I'll say this, it's not really Muta's fault for who comments on his videos.
Well, birds of a feather flock together. No, it's the guilt by association.
That's stupid. The Nuck stuff is way worse than that. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day.
So, that was my appetizer for my upcoming video.
He said there, by the way, in that pause frame that everyone see. Condone it.
So, that was my appetizer for my upcoming video. Given his inconsistent stories, Mutahar is either lying about his job and business, or he tells really pathetic made-up stories about them to sound more interesting. Once again, I am not a lawyer. It might not be illegal for Mutahar to lie about being an engineer, but by any reasonable definition, he is a total fraud. He has no computer engineering degree, or even a computer science degree, but he still presents himself as an engineer, a computer engineer, or a computer science engineer. He is not trained in this field, and he is not employed at these roles. He is a self-taught hobbyist, a dilettante, not an engineer.
No, but I have to ask, is he even that? Is he even that? Like, is he even self-taught in any of this aside from rudimentary video editing? Because from the way he's talked about all this stuff, I think he is just a total fraud.
You know?
Admitting that he hasn't been an engineer in years, not that he ever was, he continues to introduce himself as one, letting his audience's imagination run wild and conclude him to be far more qualified than he actually is. It does not matter that he seldom admits to being a former engineer or that he hasn't been an engineer in years. The bigger picture that he's painting to his audience is that he is a licensed, actively practicing engineer, which, based on his own statements, isn't true and cannot be true.
Max is the thinnest skinned bitch that I've ever seen when it comes to taking actual criticism on the platform. There is a way back from the mistakes that he's made. It just involves being a man and taking actual criticism to account and realizing that, yes, your entire career was a lie.
Brav, he goes, he asked, did he respond to this? Not only has he not responded, but he's also banned the word engineer from his comments on YouTube.
Yeah.
Time to turn that
around.
around.
He's totally innocent of all wrongdoing and not desperately trying to suppress the unsuppressible. Because it's not just if this was just this guy's video and it got a couple thousand views, he could sweep it. But now there's all sorts of bigger YouTubers that are picking it up as well. And
it's spreading. It's spreading.
It's unsweepable.
Yeah, 100%.
He doesn't really want to be doing that. He wants a win when he can't even carve one out.
Mutahar has been telling this
He just has to bend over and take the biggest L of his life. That's what he has to do. For real.
Lie for 10 years. This lie is almost too old for his friend Nakstaku to masturbate to.
Oh god, oh no, Mousy, you recognize these numbers?
What do the numbers mean, Mousy? What do they mean?
What do they mean?
Click on it. Tell us.
What is this weird shit?
Look at this.
I've never even pondered the thought that we could have Lolly and Guro and Bondage all in one thing. That's amazing.
Who is this freak?
I don't. That's Nux showing Oompaville.
God.
Listen to this. No, listen to this.
On the topic of recklessly allowing the audience's imagination to run wild, what do you think about this clip?
Oh, look at this. Ash, read that. Video of a real child?
What do you mean? What do you mean? This is bad.
This is bad.
Really
this
bad.
This is the worst shit.
What that was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
That video was apparently a child shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun?
It's a funny coincidence that the last time I reminded Mutahar about his own country's laws, it was about him watching cartoon child porn
Canada
with Nakstaku, not realizing that in Canada, it fits under the legal definition of child porn.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
He tried to ignore it for months. But then Hassan Piker drew attention to my video. Mutahar panicked, and he threw Naxtaku under the bus while obfuscating his own culpability. The hit piece didn't land, so they settled everything in private and still lie about what happened. Why did Mutahar make a 40-minute hit piece where he condemns someone over and over again? No reason. It was just a goof. And oopsie, he's not hiding anything. There was nothing incredibly immoral and disgusting that he was aware of and tolerated for years. Something he would condemn any other person for. But in this case, he swept it all away. They also were not the only ones who knew about it and stayed quiet. The truth will soon be revealed. Remember to subscribe to see it when it drops. Next time, things are gonna be a little bit
that'll be
different.
interesting.
Rape mode. Gonna turn on rape mode.
Rape mode. Well, that was already a pretty savage
At least where
rape.
I live,
like
in the. Okay, I don't want to like dox myself through this.
As just a public service announcement, you shouldn't make it a habit of mentioning how far a certain location is from your house.
I actually called up a EB Games near my place, probably like minutes away.
Because of caption searches, every instance you've done it over the years can be found in seconds, giving potentially dangerous people the ability to triangulate the location of your house. Mutahar's fortunately only done it literally once, right after moving into his current house.
Now, of course, just to add further context, this house is like minutes away from the...
Now, I'm sure Mutahar's lying about the travel time estimate here, but just don't say anything like this. It sets a really bad example to other creators.
Okay, this part's kind of fucking insane. Because he takes the picture here and like triangulates his like...
Is he gonna dox him?
I don't know.
I'm a little bit concerned about continuing to play this.
I don't think we should, to be completely honest.
All right, but
it's kind of fucking.
What the fuck? What is he doing here? You've seen it. What does he do?
I can hit play. It's not full doxing. It is censored.
Also shouldn't show a picture of yourself somewhere and forget to censor all the names of the stores, even when they are at an angle. I am not an IT guy, but I know how to do this.
Oh no! Oh no, buddy! Oh no, buddy! Oh no! Oh. Buddy, I gotta ask, what did Mutahar do to this guy? All right, I think we get the idea. I think we get the idea of what's going on there. What did Mutahar do to this fucking guy for him to felt this fucking bad?
That's kind of too much, bro.
Is he here? Like,
like delete that whole section. Bro. That needs to go. That needs to go, bro. That needs to go.
Oh my god, that's so Kino. Do we do more of this Mutahar shit?
We can save the rest for Friday.
Do you guys want more of Mutahar, or do we go to Phil? Or do we go to Phil?
Well, the RTU triangle video first.
Or do we do all the review tech? I don't know. I was at the point where I was like, do we just save all the review tech and Phil for Friday?
All right, let's get some subs then.
Full on Mutahar for the next couple hours?
Yeah, okay. Everyone wants more. I told you, Ashton was like, I'm not sure. Will they like this? And I'm like, trust me. Our chat is going to masturbate to this content. Right? Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
I told you. I didn't think you would like it this much, though. Because you were getting a little, like, halfway through, getting a little passionate, huh?
Well, I'm pissed.
I know. It's crazy. Man. Well, we got more here. So let's get some subs, folks. How many subs for us to continue? I'm just kidding. I'm
like Hobo Jones for a sub.
I'm gonna hold the show content. I'm sorry, hostage. All right, here we go.
Right,
today's video.
We have enough Muta today. All right, one guy said no, so we're moving on.
We'll just keep going with this, I think.
All right,
and we'll do the review tech and DSP Slop Spectacular Friday.
Okay.
Because there's really enough there between those two to do an entire show. There really is. It's gonna, if we were to do all of it, it's gonna be like 6 hours of those fucks. So
All right, guys. So Friday we'll be doing full RTU and DSP day. You like that?
Lolcow fired CD-ROM
for 700 subs.
Buddy, that's so bad.
That's mean. Come on, CD-ROM's the best part about that show, dude.
He deserved to get fired. The worst part is he's not really fired. Nobody's ever really fired on Lolcow Live, other than Review Tech, who actually is.
Oh no. Airsoft Fatty apologizes to Ian and Anissa?
It's got to be clickbait, right?
Hang on, guys.
It's got to be clickbait, right?
Maybe take 2 seconds here. 2 seconds.
There was a chunk of time where I was kind of being stupid, hated him, talked a lot of shit. But now that I've matured more, I can see where I was in the fucking wrong, being a dumbass. And now it's like, if there's a guy who wants to chat.
He's not the brightest guy.
You know what?
Airsoft Fatty.
I don't know. All right,
buddy.
Here we go. You ready?
Video is brought to you by my stupidity, ladies and gentlemen.
Harmful Opinions, guys. Go check out Harmful Opinions. He's doing a fantastic comeback. All his videos are fire. Go check out Harmful Opinions. I knew him from back in the day. He sort of fell off for a bit. Like he went into, not hiding, but he just went offline for a few years. And he's back and he's killing it. So just.
I am not a smart person. I am a very stupid individual.
Yesterday, in preparation to watch a video by Nicandros on stream, I took a quick look into...
You would think, it's going to be the same shit, right, Ash?
Yeah.
No. Harmful Opinions did his own research and found a ton of new things.
This is what I'm saying, though, is as each individual person starts doing their own research, more and more is going to come out about this guy, because obviously he lies about every single detail of his life.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a single thing that this guy doesn't lie about based upon what I just watched.
Yes.
Who Mutahar is, because I wasn't really familiar with him. As it turns out, he's a really interesting guy. Mutahar really likes to remind people that
YouTube isn't my job.
People scoff at this, but it's true. It's not his job. It's much more than that. It is the core of who he is and the foundation of his self-worth.
I'll be honest with you guys. I have a reason to live, really. And that's you all.
Stop! His reason to live is his audience? Oh, buddy. I don't know what to tell you, but the audience is very, very fickle, Muda. And you're about to find out just how fickle the audience can be. And I'd say right now it's felting time for you, buddy.
Might sound
your whole reason to live is based on the validation of completely anonymous strangers online who watch your videos while they take a dump or do a more productive task. They listen to it in the background. Jesus.
You might be like, what are you trying to say? No, that's the truth. I have a reason to really go on living. You know what I mean? Other than that, what else did I have forward to look to in my life?
I hate this shit, bro. What do you mean?
Man.
Go to the gym, learn a hobby. You like playing games.
What about
What
about your family, bro?
Yeah.
Come on.
No friends? Learn to develop games or have fun. Have a little hobby or something.
Sad. No wonder he lies and lies to try and build himself up to be something he isn't. Because deep down, he's obviously very unhappy with who he is as a person and believes that he is a loser. Because he says he has no reason to live other than a YouTube channel.
Come on.
What about his wife? Now, this was 11 years ago.
Yeah, this was before he met her. Yeah.
Job and whatnot, just becoming the standard 9 to 5.
Being watched and adored by strangers on the internet is entwined with his mental health to a disturbing degree.
You're important to me, If I ever lost one subscriber, I feel heartbroken. If I do lose.
That's got to be a lie. If that's not a lie, you need to seek out some form of help, dude. It means that every single person's opinion matters to him. Listen. And what you have to realize with this is that you can't please everybody. People even rejected Jesus, okay? Not everybody is going to like you.
And, it's like people move on from people all the time.
Broken because that's one person who used to like what I did.
they're gone.
He's wise not to say so much anymore, as any normal person will find the sentiment quite sickening, but I think deep down he still views his subscribers as literal family to him.
I'm not even kidding. I'd die for you. You all mean a lot to me.
What?
You have to realize.
No, listen, that's a lie.
What did he say? I'll die for you?
He said he would die for his subscribers. That's so manipulative and so far beyond even what parasocial is. That's sickness, dude. That's like trying to build some sort of a cult or something like that. You know,
I would die for you all.
It's just a total fucking lie. For some random stranger, you're gonna take a bullet, and then so what? Your mother and father are gonna mourn you. Your friends are gonna be sad. You know, all the people that rely on you, if you have a significant other that you take care of the bills and stuff, they're gonna end up in a really tough spot or out on the street. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up.
Twisted, bro.
Hey, this is a family to me. I treat you all as if you were my brothers and sisters, right? Like,
what?
Listen,
how disrespectful to your brothers and sisters to compare some random fucking spurg in a basement eating Cheetos to your flesh and blood brother and sister? What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Listen, I think chat's funny and some of you are cool, but I don't know you guys.
This is beyond
you
internet
guys don't know
friends.
me.
This is internet family.
This is like, guys, you guys are cool. Like, thanks for watching, you know. You unsub because you're bored of us, okay? But, you know.
That's how deep the connection is.
It's a deep connection.
What are you talking about? How, man.
Ashton.
For me. All right. I know it sounds somewhat weird to people. It's like, why would you say that?
Yeah.
No, it's the truth.
No,
Okay?
it's not.
I love you all.
Before you complain that the tidbits
I
we'll
love
be trolling
you.
through today are 10 years old, I'd like to remind you that that's still more recent than the pirate software-esque high school Nepo daycare Mutahar apparently still uses to big himself up as being a professional engineer with.
I was basically finishing up my
He's going in hard.
and everything.
Yeah.
At the time,
Wait.
you know, I
Okay, yeah.
worked a little computer programming job. I worked as a pen tester, you know what I mean? Like, I got into the whole thing early. I had a couple connections.
Or perhaps his claim...
A pen tester?
Oh, so he was a Nepo baby himself. He had connections in order to become a pen tester. Okay.
What's a pen tester?
I have no idea.
Does he test like Bic pens? Oh, this one writes really well.
of being an engineer...
It's a hacker. Okay, cool.
Oh,
from the
okay.
job he quit in 2013 to pursue film when he was 18.
He smokes vape pens all day. Pretty good.
He tests how far dildos can go up his ass.
Penetration tester.
Yeah.
Presumably the awful bank app programming job you may have heard him mention.
So for me, I left that job. You know, I left I left all that kind of stuff. I left a soulless career.
Wait a second.
And I jumped.
So you were a hacker, but you didn't understand the game code in Pirate Software Spaghetti?
By the way, like, how demeaning to the audience. Like, oh, it's a soulless career. Like, it's a job, man. Like, it's not. I'm living my passions. I'm Peter Pan. Like, most people. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, Chicken Joe, it's okay. You're hired by someone to
I
check
left a
your
career at
vulnerabilities.
19. I was really ground down by the 6 months of work I put in at the firm.
By the way, for that type of job, right? From what I hear, they get people who are like really good hackers, and they go, "All right, try to hack into our website," and then that's what they do. But you have to be a hacker for years to be accepted for that job.
I don't know. There's a lot of people who that would be their passion, would be to be in cybersecurity and testing these systems and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even believe any of this shit happened, to be honest.
Yeah, it's sketch.
On to film and TV.
Then again, maybe none of this is where his claims of being an engineer come from, because back then, he called the career path that of a blue-collar computer programmer. Did you know that he didn't actually start...
Bring it back.
Yeah.
So let me see this here. So he got into York, he got into UFT, he got into Guelph, but he went to Humber College.
What the fuck?
But his father is a doctor who would certainly have the money for him to go to all these places that are certainly a lot more prestigious than Humber College.
You apply to 5 schools. I think I remember it was 5 schools, right? Usually in high school, you're doing applied or academic. If you're in applied, you're applying for college. Academic, you're in university. Like, why would you apply to U of T, Guelph, York, and Humber? That makes no sense at all.
It doesn't add up at all.
Like, I went to like Sheridan. It was like Humber, Sheridan. It was like all the colleges, right? This makes no sense.
That of a blue-collar computer programmer. Did you know that he didn't actually start calling himself specifically an engineer until over a year after he stopped studying to become one and started pursuing film instead? As far as I can tell from public record, it's only in 2015 that he switched from saying he was a programmer to saying he was an engineer. At first a dead-end computer engineer, but over time, somehow for...
Dead-end computer engineer. Right. Yeah. There's no advancement, no opportunity in that path at all, right? Fuck off.
some reason, it morphed into a source of pride and, more importantly, credibility, and he clearly became very attached to the title.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm only an engineer. Oh, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm just an engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking engineer.
We saw this part.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer.
You're showing the years on the bottom.
I'm just an engineer. As an engineer. My engineer. But as an engineer, I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer. As an engineer. As somebody that is an engineer. As an engineer. I'm saying I'm the number one engineer. As an engineer. As an engineer. As an engineer. I'm just an engineer. Speaking of somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer.
It would seem that the further he gets from being an engineer, the more of an engineer he becomes. I have to agree with Nick Andros that it looks very strange. It looks even stranger, though, if you happen to be aware that in 2014 he made a video where he claims to have worked in video editing, film, and TV for 4 years.
Wait! I don't know, I work in the video editing industry, and I work in
the timeline doesn't add up.
There, I get a lot of work, thank God. I'm a kind of guy who hasn't had a vacation in about 4 years now.
Come on,
bro,
man.
You're a YouTuber, dude.
Come on, dude.
Buddy.
Play video games for hours and hours and hours.
Buddy, the new Assassin's Creed, I'm pretty sure.
Buddy, if you have enough time to waste on that garbage, recognize that even Darkside Phil didn't have the time to play that crap and rage quit it.
I know for a fact that he made it to Cosmo Canyon and Rebirth, which is probably 80 hours in. Because he took a screenshot and went, oh, this game is beautiful. And then I'm like, okay, it's 80 hours minimum. He's beat Cyberpunk, he claims, 2 or 3 times.
This is crazy.
No, I love Cyberpunk. I think it's a great game. It's fun to shoot people and all that stuff. But he's beat it 3 times. I'm just saying.
Even if I try to have a vacation, I always end up bringing work with me, and you know, while I do have a good time, I do end up working.
He brings his Switch with him.
I have been pretty much working the whole job. And
that job, 4 years, 2014. So you were doing that since 2010, 2 years before you normally tell us you started to get interested in editing to begin with. I'll put this one down to him having a stroke or something. He's not the most coherent speaker.
Lord England says AC's 35 hours. If you do just main story missions and don't do anything else, I guess.
Times. But there is at least one genuine issue with his career in editing and film that I noticed. You may not have known that Mutahar has a very strong connection to Japan. In August of 2015, he let everyone know that he lived there at some point.
For those of you who don't know, I used to actually primarily work and operate in Japan. And man, when I lived over there, Japan's really interesting.
Wait! He told us he had a house in Japan, but he lived there back in the day. He doesn't have a house in Japan, Ash. There's no house in Japan.
I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Like, he is incredibly wealthy now.
I want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I just doubt everything he said. But where was this time? Where was he? When was he working in Japan? When was this happening? When he was in high school?
Does Muda have a house?
The timeline is what really screws this guy over, because there's just no way that he had enough time to do all of these things that he claims that he did.
Yeah, like this guy has like lived 5 lives, dude. There, okay. I put up a chat.
Mr. Eggplant goes, how are we still on Muta? Well, if you watched, maybe you would know why, because this shit is actually wild.
Place. All right.
He's also visited many times for work. Mutahar has made some videos where he talks about real spooky experiences he's had. One of those being when he heard footsteps in Japan. In that video, he also talks about his work there. He explains he went to make a documentary on Aokigahara Forest.
Ash, you're gonna
hear is that
the suicide
All Forest? Yeah.
Ash, you're gonna hear the craziest sentence ever uttered by a human being online that's not a killer or something, okay? Listen to this.
I go to Japan. I have work in Japan annually that I do.
Okay.
It's if you guys don't know what I do
annually,
for a living, it's video editing and whatnot. And
wait, an annual Japan job?
Hold on. Why would you need to be physically present in Japan to do video editing for Japanese people?
No, he was filming the doc with them in the suicide forest.
That doesn't make sense. He's lying. You wouldn't go to Japan. You would do it remotely. Fly to Japan to edit a video.
Now, in Japan, there is a forest called Aokigahara Forest. Now, I'm on there doing a shoot. It's sort of like a documentary.
Now, whoa.
I'm on there doing a shoot.
Oh, sorry.
So look.
So he's filming but wait, why would you film if you're the editor?
Okay, hold on. So mind you, he's 21 in 2015. So this is before he's even 21 years old. He's filming documentaries in Japan.
What Japan? What documentary? Do we have the documentary review? Like, is it released? Can we watch this doc?
Can he speak Japanese fluently? Like, first of all, Japanese people, from what I understand, are very notorious for only hiring their own, and they don't really like foreigners, right? And in fact, I'm pretty sure in Japan, they're incredibly racist towards Indians.
They are, and black people.
Yeah, so why would they specifically bring over an Indo-Canadian guy who doesn't fluently speak the language to be a documentarian in the suicide forest?
Well, it's crazier.
He tells us that he had to trek through that forest, and that he came across clothing which he picked up.
So as we're trekking through the forest, I come across clothing. Now, the guy who's coming with us, who basically shows us the forest and navigates us through it, tells me that it's fresh. Incredibly sad sight to bear. And I picked it up and I held it for a little bit and I, soaked it all in.
It might be.
By the way, how would you know it was fresh clothing? What do you mean fresh? Like he sensed it?
I gotta ask, was this before the Logan Paul thing or after? I think it's before, right? Like 2015 is probably before when Logan Paul did that, right?
And you picked up some dead guy's clothing? Okay, let's keep going.
Tempting to assume because he's telling a ghost story that this is completely made up. But it's not a fantastical story, it's his IRL ghost stories. And all that happened was he heard some footsteps and got scared. It is presented as truth. And he actually talks about his visit again 3 years later.
Okay, watch
in 2018,
this is
when
crazy.
he condemns Jake Paul for his Aokigahara video.
Okay, so 3 years later, oh my god, okay, this is crazy. So now, Jake Paul's released his fucking video in Japan, suicide forest, filmed dead body, big controversy, right? So now, one up Jake Paul, Ashton, guess what he says here?
He says something interesting.
Me personally, I have a little bit of history to this, and the reason I'm making this video is because I've been to the same forest, Aokigahara Forest in Japan. It is a very ethereal place, a place where a lot of people die.
And what does he say he did there?
Me visiting there at one point in my life, it is a very interesting place. I never had the entire intention to film it, never did.
He never
What the fuck?
But you went there for a job, like an annual job where you were a documentarian, Muta.
Are you kidding
me? This is actually Dark Side Phil levels of lies. It might actually be beyond those level of lies.
Bro, I went to high school with someone like this who's like, he'll say a story and then someone else will be like, that didn't happen. Like, I was there. It didn't happen at all. Like the same level.
Tended to film there, and he never did film there.
Now watch
when
this.
you were there, as you told us before, to film a documentary-esque video on the forest.
But I've never seen any dead body. Never seen it. But then again, I never really ventured too far into it. I got to see it firsthand.
Watch this.
You never ventured too far in to the forest you said 3 years ago you trekked through with a small crew. To be fair, he is consistent about never seeing a dead body, which he said before he, would have buried.
Thankfully, the good part about the story is we never came across that body. And it's also sad in a way, too, because if I did, I'd definitely give it a fucking burial and whatnot. Dude.
What the?
Why?
What do you mean you bury a dead body?
You would touch the body?
You'll be incriminated in like a murder conspiracy, you
What are
fucking tard. You call the
about?
cops.
But that's more disrespectful than what Logan Paul did.
I don't know.
Like all he did was film it. Muta's gonna handle somebody's dead body and bury them against their wishes. Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna unhang someone. You're gonna cut down the rope from their neck and get their corpse and dig a. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
So I gotta ask, by the way, like, where is Keemstar on this story? Because didn't him and Muta have a falling out anyway, and they're just completely asleep at the wheel on this shit?
He's busy rehiring wings today.
Yeah, like the Wings were gonna fire this nobody guy to bring back Wings storyline or whatever they're doing. Like, right? But this is going on. This is a pretty big story, man.
Keem's just in his LCU, whatever the fuck.
Honor the dead and shit.
Nevertheless, at least one of these stories must be a lie. I would suggest there's a hint about which one in this bizarre phrasing.
I never had the
They
entire
did. Okay,
intention
they did talk about it, and Boogie was dunking on Muta. Okay.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right.
Bring it up.
Film it, never did.
Never had the entire intention to film it. And the fact that telling people about how you messed around with the clothing of people who recently killed themselves wouldn't be a good look in a video condemning Jake Paul for his lack of respect. Engineer or not, he's certainly told at least one lie about his film career. Anyway, enough of that for now. Let's get back to the claims of being...
That's gotta be Kane for a sub.
That's gotta be Kane!
Let's go. Let's get some subs. Big support. Thank you.
Let's get some subs here in the 5th hour of the program.
It's a pretty interesting app, in my opinion, right, Ash?
I think so.
Not as funny. It's more like shocking. Like, whoa.
An engineer. Well, these days he's simply peppered...
Oh, wait. Like, I know Harmful is being very, fair in this video, but Busted Fuse
for 10 subs!
Big support. Let's go. Big support. Thank you, Busted Fuse.
And the Buzz CJC for a sub as well.
That's how we do. Thank you, Buzz CJC. Big support. So the thing is, it's like he's being fair here, but he's like, okay, he at least lied about one thing. Let's be real. It's probably everything.
It's all lies.
I don't believe a thing. I need evidence of everything now, of everything happening.
His questionable qualification into any coverage he can. A decade ago, he was much naughtier, in a way that seems to have never been addressed. Many people don't care if some guy on YouTube is saying he's an engineer, even if he really can't rightfully use that title. But he's done something a bit more than that, a bit more specific. Let's read through an old Some Ordinary Gamer's Facebook post. Out of the hundreds of videos I have made, I personally felt really proud of this one due to the methods of filming it and the finesse I put into making this one. I put finesse in everything, but this video speaks to me personally. As an engineer,
this is
let's
crazy.
get a taste of this masterpiece.
Power this thing on, and you come across a set of flashing lights over here, and you got
beautiful audio engineering.
Buddy, that's the worst quality.
What is going on? What is happening?
Sophisticated framing. Before my whole YouTube channel, I worked in the tech and cybersecurity industry. Cybersecurity industry? Ah yes, the high school job he got from having connections. You'd certainly guess that means something else from reading this though, without that context, wouldn't you? One of my highlights was being able to test stuff like this. It makes me feel alive, knowing that I can use this YouTube channel not just to share creepypastas, but my love of tech from time to time. This will not be a common trend of videos. Every once in a while, I do stuff like this because it makes me feel really alive. Doing an unboxing like this from a company I follow and hold dear to me as a tech enthusiast, I feel honored to be the few to do this, and you all are to thank for it. I would not be here if it wasn't for you awesome people. I personally teared up editing this video because...
Where does it... Can someone send me this video? I want to watch it on Friday, because... Wait, this is...
The first time I've been supported by caring and loving people. And to be at a milestone like this in my life shows that I have the best family a guy could ask for. I wouldn't change anything for the world, and I will always be your same lovable goof. For those who have been here since the beginning or just a few seconds ago, thank you for changing this person's life and making it so much more enjoyable than what it used to be. When all this is said and done, I hope you all know that despite the entertainment that I've provided you all, and for those who say I make them happy, you all have no idea just how happy each and every one of you make me. Thank you for supporting me and allowing me to do videos like this. Heart emoji. So what is this video he's talking about? It's an ad. Oh, just because he was sent something doesn't mean it's an ad.
It's an ad! Ash, it is a sponsored...
For Intel. And
yes.
This is, he teared up because he got a sponsored video from Intel. And his YouTube comment section is his family.
I mean...
Disclosed in the title that they sent it to him. No, it's a full-on ad. The disclosure of that fact is just hidden below the fold. Muta used his claim to be an engineer.
Is this guy like a serial killer? Like, has he murdered people? Like, this is like a sociopath, like a psychopath. This person is like very obviously mentally unwell. Yeah. And very manipulative to like a very scary degree.
They're calling him a serial shitter.
To pose as an expert while advertising for Intel.
The thing is, he would have got caught if he was a serial killer by now, I'm sure. But
this is a Mutahar creepypasta, they're saying?
To be an engineer before I went to the video editing route. Now, as an engineer, I played around with the latest PC parts.
This is a guy who could, like, have just eaten a chocolate bar, have chocolate all over his face, and know that he does. And you ask him, did you just eat chocolate? And he'd tell you no. And he'd probably pass the lie detector test. This is the sort of liar that we're dealing with.
Not only does he claim he was an engineer, he specifically states that his work as an engineer involved playing around with the latest PC parts. To big up Intel, the company that's sponsoring this video, he claimed to have direct expertise with parts like this. The two jobs I'm aware of him claiming to have had before he started YouTube were the high school penetration testing one and programming bank applications.
Penetration testing. The high school penetration testing.
Yikes.
Penetrating high schoolers, was he, buddy?
I want to fuck kids.
No.
Jesus, review tech.
To code bank applications. Really boring shit.
Which one of those involved playing around with the latest processors and graphics cards? Oh, do you mean you did that in your own time while you were an engineer? But Muta, you like to brag about how little tech you had back then.
I was editing stuff on this laptop and recording stuff here. Now I'm going to show you guys what this fucking...
Muta, I'm going to have to ask that you substantiate this claim you made in an advert for Intel, that you were an engineer who, as an engineer, played around with the latest tech. If it's not true, using those credentials to big up a company that's sponsoring you is fucked. In my personal opinion, that would make you a scammer. I have to imagine it's not particularly legal either, but I'm not a lawyer. I'm not going to go into that. It's just obviously bad enough on its own. But harmful, he's a nice guy. He does good things. Yeah, he does. He's a hero in real life. Even back then. Let's read a couple of the stories he's told. He once taught a mother how to look after her child. It's okay for...
What?
Wait, what is it? My leg. So my leg hurts.
Kids to ring your doorbell once in a while, but to call you a dried up cunt is pushing it far and above unacceptable. I go to this child's mother, repeat the phrase, and she goes to defend her kid.
You know,
rest assured.
I gotta ask though, was all of this discovered just now? Or were people stockpiling this shit and waiting to bring the knives out for Muta?
I think
these are like decade-old Facebook posts that are being pulled. Like,
I don't know.
I taught her
Day of the
how
block.
to fucking.
I honestly think, bro, that people had been like unaware and they're just researching now and they're just all day. Buddy, the shit that's gonna come out is gonna be wild. This is nothing, buddy. This is gonna be like pirate software, if not way more. Like,
All right. Bring it back and let's
Where?
hear this, because just when it starts this
Sure.
Facebook
All right,
post,
all right.
Norse wants to hear it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, he does. He's a hero in real life. Even back then. Let's read a couple of the stories he's told. He once taught a mother how to look after her child. It's okay for kids to ring your doorbell once in a while, but to call you a dried up cunt is pushing it far and above unacceptable. I go to this child's mother, repeat the phrase, and she goes of to defend her kid. Rest assured, I taught her how to fucking parent. If you want to procreate, make sure you are kids, have good values, and learn some
English
damn respect.
second language, sir. ESL, sir. I do not know English very well, sir. I do not know, sir.
Because I don't take that shit. Mutahar. Damn, Muta, you kicked that toddler's ass. But he's not just a stone cold
Why would you
badass.
tell
He also has a
people
heart of
this,
gold.
that
No.
You like went and parented someone else's child for knocking on your First of all, why would a child call you a dried up cunt? What does that like what are you talking about? Like you're a guy. Like I don't It's weird.
He's a philanthropist. This may not be gaming related, but I feel it's something to share. This morning while coming home from my office, I saw a wealthy individual talking down to someone that was homeless. Simply
Buddy,
for the reason.
these are like those like AI generated scam Indian videos where they like
the tweets
yeah, and
replies?
they like tell stories about how like they have like moral lessons in them. I'm not sure if people have seen. Are they Diharman? Is that what it is? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm talking about.
Darman. Yeah. You know, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yes.
Hang on.
Yeah, poor family becomes overnight billionaires.
Yeah,
Stuff like
yes,
this. Girl ashamed of her gap teeth. Teenager is teased for going bald. People knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, sorry. Good.
This is exactly what this is. This
Buddy,
morning when coming home from my office, I saw a wealthy individual talking down to someone that was homeless simply for the reason that he made more money and therefore was a better fit to society. Like, it's obvious as ESL. Like, was Muta actually born and raised in Canada? Like, I'm starting to question that even because somebody from Canada wouldn't write a sentence like that.
It's like the Obama thing. This morning, while coming home from my office, I saw a wealthy individual talking down to someone that was homeless, simply for no reason that he made more money and therefore was better for
that
society.
he made more money and therefore was a better fit to society. I did everything to this man to shut him up, short of getting violent. What?
Shut
did you let
the
him
fuck
Wait,
up.
this is literally the story.
Oh my god, it's a Diharman. Like it really is.
And then
This is
everyone
not-
clapped.
No, this is not good. No, sir. No, it must be better than this. No, sir. No, sir. Do not talk to him like that. He is a human being just like anyone else. And then everybody clapped, and it's like, whoa, you're such a hero.
And then 5 years later, I saw the same man, but now he was a millionaire and
Buddy,
gave me $1 million for helping him 5 years earlier.
And this is how you must live, sir.
Sniff your poop spittoon. I've been at both ends of the spectrum, but I've never been homeless in my life. I suspect there's another spectrum you're on too, brother. The way some people treat others is absolutely horrible. No one is a better man or woman simply because they have more. So many factors go into that. Money does not define you as a person. I ended up giving this man what he considers a small fortune. $130.
Yeah, I'm sure you gave $130 to a homeless guy who was getting yelled at outside your office.
What the fuck?
I can't even, like, how do you write this stuff?
And like bragging about giving a homeless guy money? Like, what
A
is
small
wrong with you,
fortune.
dude?
$130.
My wallet. The individual was very grateful for it and proceeded to hug me.
A homeless man hugged him. Guys, like, are we gonna... That's gross, first of all. can't even.
Saint Mutahar, beloved of the homeless. Now, I didn't give him money simply for being homeless. I gave him money because it was the human thing to do. Nah, Invader Zim, you're not tricking me. Life isn't about living for yourself or spreading some great message or winning a few battles here and there. It's simply about being a good person. It's kind of funny when I say I learned this morals from ordinary video games.
This
but
morals?
It's true. What?
This morals. Muta, you were supposedly raised in the Canadian education system, my brother. Did you even write this?
I think what's crazier is he learned the morals of being nice to homeless people and paying them from video games. What video game? Like what video game?
Well, you didn't learn morals from your parents or from your religion. You learned it from playing video games.
Video games. Name the game. We need the game.
If you give some homeless person $130, they might fucking OD that day.
What, the rising price of AAA? Is that why you gave him $130? Okay, look, Harmful, please. It's pretty cringe, but he doesn't deserve this. Think of his health. Think of his heart condition. You know that stress gives him cancer, as he explained in 2014.
What?
For those out there, I've had a bad couple of days as of now, and why I've been unable to stream. I have several medical conditions, and although my stress has always been high and this is my coping method for that, I believe family heart issues have surfaced, and I've been cursed with them. I also believe that cancer could be involved as a potential factor in this.
So he's actually Boogie. It's like poetry. It fucking rhymes. But it was 10 years ago, so it was buried. But he was actually pity grifting, dry grifting his audience by saying that he could potentially have cancer.
Why would you even say that? Look,
because he wanted to get pity donations and engagement is what it is.
So, I've had family members, extended family, who have had cancer and died. This is like me saying, guys, I might get cancer soon. Because
he might have heart issues and cancer issues, but he has no evidence for any of this. What?
Guys, we're going to need the cancer goal, okay?
He criticized Boogie and I'm not kidding, this is actually the exact same thing. Saying that you might have this, but you don't. Like,
it's coming.
Situation.
Yeah, I won't joke. Yeah.
And by the way, he's 20 years old talking about having heart issues and cancer. I mean, there are people who are 20 that do have sadly those issues, but it's very rare.
Hang on, sorry.
Side work problems, IRL. Were you telling people you might have cancer because a doctor said that? Or was it whispered to you by one of your sleep paralysis demons? Because it's not a joke, is it, Mutahar? It's not something you should just play around with frivolously.
Your parents probably will also tell you straight up, lying about having cancer is like evil.
No!
Oh, no.
Bad, okay? Like,
but it did get worse. Like, how can it get worse? But it does get worse.
This is nuts.
If you believe in a god and the devil, you know that this shit is alone enough to send you down to fucking hell and burn there. That's how bad this situation is.
To be fair, unlike Boogie, he didn't say he did have cancer. He just floated that possibility out there to the world.
Fair. I mean, that is fair. It was like a semi. It was like a semi-cancer.
It's just very funny. I'm gonna say it's just very funny.
It's
the cosmic coincidence of it all,
And it can be scary. A couple years back, I had to have a scan done, which cleared up the...
You had a hint of cancer, a light cancer.
Wasn't a problem, but I was spooked, and I talked about it. I talked about what my doctor said in the test I was getting. I didn't say, I believe cancer could be involved in why I feel bad. That would be fucking weird. Mutahar, did you have a good reason to say you thought cancer was involved? Or did you just throw it out there for giggles? Careful bringing up the big C word. Sunground Studios might try to make friends with you. You actually remind me of him. Not because you're brown, because of the suits. No racism here, no Islamophobia. Not even going to mention the now deleted meeting with Al-Qaeda video.
What?
Wait.
He met with Al-Qaeda? What?
Wait,
Hold on.
I gotta Google this.
What do you mean? What do you mean that he met with Al Qaeda, Mutahar? Now, sure, he's saying it's a creepy pasta. It's a little bit bad faith here, by.
I don't know what's in that. Probably just an engineering conference.
That's so funny.
Yeah, this stuff's old. But how old's the stuff he was using just last month to claim engineering credentials? And it's not like he has a degree, is it? His cybersecurity background is a high school nepo job. Remind you of anyone else? He wants to live in the past? I'm merely obliging. And not only that, this is the foundation of his channel.
Wait, yeah, he did call Pirate Software a nepo baby, but he got his job by nepotism. Yeah, connections. I mean, if he actually had it, I don't even know what to believe anymore, to be honest.
This is the basis of his internet presence. When you see the die-hard fans who love him no matter what, been there from the start, the first million, it's because they've been told he'd die for them, that he loves them, that they're his family. Literally. Disgusting. And this is just what can be found from a brief scan of his career yesterday morning, so I'd have some idea who Mutahar is.
Okay. Now I have another short follow-up video from Harmful Opinions. Again, guys, go check out his channel.
Okay.
He's doing incredible work, not only on Mutahar stuff, but a ton of people. So go check him out.
Has just responded. Mutahar of Some Ordinary Gamers has just responded.
Whoa! You responded?
Oh, wow.
To commentary and questions regarding his claims of engineering credentials. Wait, what am I talking about? You don't see anything, do you? He hasn't posted a video, he hasn't made a tweet. Exactly. You don't see anything. Like any good professional engineer, Mutahar found a technical solution. His response was to blacklist the word engineer and perhaps others from his comment sections. This is very easily confirmed by account switching or logging out. Let's leave a perfectly innocuous comment on his most recent video.
What's crazy? He's been on the internet for so long and he doesn't understand like Streisand effect. He doesn't understand that this is just going to make people do it more.
Include the word engineer logged in as my Nightmare Club channel. Now let me switch back to Harmful Opinions. Let's sort by new to look at it. It is not there no matter how many times I refresh the comment section. I also left some other comments including the word engineer on other accounts. Perhaps someone could engineer a more efficient method, I wrote. You'll notice it's a highlighted comment because I'm looking at it with a direct link. I can see it when I'm logged into the account that made the comment, but if I follow that link while not logged in or logged into another account, it doesn't work. To be thorough, I tested the exact comments I used on his...
though. Like, the engineer stuff, honestly, isn't even the worst part. Like,
well,
whether
it's the combination of every lie makes this very strange.
It has nothing. It really has nothing to do with like nobody. I don't think cares whether he's an engineer or not. It's the constant lying upon lying upon lying about everything.
Yeah, the engineer part is just he said it a lot of times, but it's the switching timelines. It's almost like, why are you doing this? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. It was the first domino. That's right.
Yeah.
Channel on other channels, and this does not occur. It is absolutely not YouTube's basic filter. So Mutahar has responded, and his response was to censor you, no matter what he might say or do next. Remember, this was response number 1. And he did this just 3 days after uploading a video where he says this.
We're living in a time of censorship coming at us from both the government end and from private entities. And honestly, we have to find some way to fight back.
I don't think Mutahar means a single thing he said.
Oh, that's not good. He's going to get put on the cross. He really is. It's not going to be good. The sharks are going to feast on him, buddy.
As ever. Some people were disappointed with my last video that I only covered stuff from a decade ago or more, which is because I started looking at him from the start, and I made a video about what I'd seen. Well, there you go. There's an example of him being a total fraud from this week. Mutahar. Just 4 years ago, you were still calling your viewers your family.
I have to be honestly just thankful that we as a community are around, and you guys are basically my family at this point. Like, I consider you all extended family.
And now you're not going to let your family say a word you love to say so often? That's not very brotherly.
Is he gonna?
That's funny.
Going forward, is Mutahar gonna continue to claim he's an engineer
No.
or cybersecurity? He has to, though, right?
Buddy,
of you, is it? Do you remember
I imagine
saying
he
this?
will, right? Like he can't back off of it now.
4 months ago.
I'm honestly serious here. Like, if my comment section didn't exist, I would live a much depressing lifestyle. I love
much
my YouTube
depressing
comment section.
lifestyle.
I actually really love you guys.
Like,
so
does
much
this
beyond-
guy actually know the English language? Like, he's a broadcaster for a living. This is ESL shit.
all of it? Because to be honest, I can just like anytime I need a good laugh. And
Much
a good, happy day,
depressing life, sir. It is much depressing life, sir, without YouTube comments, sir. YouTube comments are my family, sir. I do the needful for my family, sir.
I just read some of the stuff you guys say, whether you're like talking about the topic that I'm discussing or you're just straight up roasting me. It's always funny to just get down and
Wait,
be part of the community.
We're allowed to roast you? Is that?
But not by saying engineer, even though he said the word engineer 1,000 times at least.
He loves the roasting.
You love being roasted, but the E word is a step too far. There's free speech and then there's hate speech, and engineer with a hard R is clearly a slur. You can of course say it with a soft A instead, and it won't be filtered. You know all you had to do was do nothing, right? Like you said, YouTube's not your job, you don't rely on it financially in any way. And even if it was, no matter how many people hate or dislike you, or think you're a total fraud, you'll always have tens, hundreds of thousands of people who love you no matter what.
Yeah.
Is that not enough for you? Are you still the little boy from 10 years ago whose heart's...
He has to control the narrative because he is an egotistical guy and he doesn't want people making fun of him, and it hurts his pride, so he's going to try and shut it down and sweep it and not address it.
Yep. Definitely.
Broken when someone unsubscribes?
If I ever lost one subscriber, I feel heartbroken.
I guess so. Now, the odds of Mutahar seeing this, I would assume, are very, very low. But I really hope...
Bullshit. Harmful. Listen. He's watching. Oh, trust me. He's watching. If we did a short poke at him on our channel when it was at like 20K subs, and he messaged us the next day.
Yeah, he's watching Harmful Opinions then, right?
And let's
he's
see.
watching everything about himself.
He's probably,
he's
probably
obsessing
watching
over
now, and I hope he's
honestly
really thinking about it.
He could just have ignored all of it. You know, adding the filter is not a good move at all.
Yeah.
It's a really bad move.
Mm-hmm.
Hope that Mutahar knows that if he's not a fraud, all of this was salvageable. If any of those jobs he had engineer in the title and he showed receipts, it would have gone a long way, even if he has been fluffing himself up a little bit. If
Yeah.
you provided receipts
Agree.
on top of that in the course of one of those jobs, you dealt with cutting-edge hardware, I would make sure that everyone knows the Intel ad where you made those claims isn't fraudulent. But instead, your go-to on becoming aware of what's going on was to censor everyone and try to stop the spread of information. That's a problem in and of itself, brother. You went full Managem. You went full pirate software. Good luck with that. What was it Mutahar said about that guy again?
Just learn to take a little bit of an L. Learn to laugh at yourself. None of this would have been an issue.
I don't know. It's not a little L, though. It's actually a pretty big L when you go over the whole thing. How many people have watched the video, like the original video, the 38-minute long video?
Oh, let me check for you. It is, let me just, quick history here. 235K.
Right, and that's just that one. So you got to, like, conservatively, millions of people when you add up
there's
all
like a
the people
bunch.
that reacted to it or took portions of it and broadcast it to their audience. This isn't going away.
We got 49,000, 169,000, 101,000, 235, which I just said, 312,000 Tectones video, 102,000. They're all within the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
mean, like
that's the biggest one. So about $1 million.
His entire life is fabricated. His entire life is phony.
Yes.
And I don't know how you come back from that. I don't know. Like he could start telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know, and he just did confess.
Wait, Ash, don't worry. He apologized in the past to buying a Nintendo Switch
so
2.
A lot of people are saying that this is where the beginning of the end came in, and the momentum amongst his antis or his haters for this arc, because so he was adamant, right, that he would not be purchasing a Switch 2.
He made a video about it, yeah.
He reiterated it over and over and over again, how it's bad for the consumer and Nintendo's policies are wrong and $80 games are evil.
Oh, hang on, wait. But someone said pull the Warski. I did not want to buy a Switch 2, and the goal was 500 subs, and I had to buy one.
Listen,
so I fucking had to buy it.
Listen, I think it's really funny that it went from Andy was adamant he wouldn't buy a Switch 2 till he was leading the revolution at the gates of GameStop at 4 a.m. He was huddled in the fucking rain.
Because we had to felt Phil
waiting, and he was yelling at the security when they told him no, he wouldn't be getting a Switch 2. And listen, that's fine. It's okay. Like, it's really not that big of a deal to be like, I'm not going to buy this consumer electronic product and then buy the consumer electronics product.
We got 500 subs immediately for me to buy it.
Don't even cope. Don't even cope.
I wasn't going to scam you all.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I've played the thing 3 times.
It's so funny.
DK played it once and I haven't picked it up since.
Smashed your Switch. You smashed your Switch on
I'll
the air.
I'll smash the second one right now.
No, don't smash
Girlfriend
the Switch.
plays it. I'm kidding.
So anyway, Mutahar decides to buy it. Oh, well. Who gives a shit?
Fuck you guys. I'm reviewing it to tell you what a piece of shit it is.
No, he's like, look, guys, I just wanted it, and I decided I'm going to get it, and that's my prerogative, and it is what it is, guys.
No.
But to be so spineless and so pathetic, and this is how you know he's a slave to his audience. He's a slave to the public opinion. He's a slave to, he's so upset about people being negative towards him or critical of him in any way that he bends over backwards for whatever way the wind is blowing. And, if you go back at the Nux Taku shit, it showed how spineless he was. Apologizing, backpedaling, flip-flopping. And this is another example, but at least in that situation when it's like serious, like people are throwing around the word pedophile and lol, you understand why you would be like freaked out. Oh my God, this might end my career.
But the Switch 2 is like, who gives a fuck?
The Switch 2, bro.
Yeah.
But he's so pathetic that he has to do this full groveling apology to his audience because he bought a console.
He should have just went, yeah, I folded. Haha, that's it. And he checked Muta's last video comments. Oh no.
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and let's just talk about it, ladies and gentlemen.
You'd think he was caught in like an actual scandal here?
Yeah.
Like, you'd think this video was for what we just talked about.
You'd think he is like Styx Hexenhammer accused of domestic violence or, like he's Ralph getting caught on tape beating somebody over piss bottles or that's what you'd think.
Hello, guys.
I'm just opening up this other video. Don't make me say the E word is the top comment.
Oh no.
I was waiting for an engineer's. Oh, he unhid engineer on his channel.
So that's the thing is he's flip-flopping.
Yeah.
It's to say this guy is weak. There's no actual strength of character to him whatsoever. And so he's just going to get completely bent over and just the brakes are going to get beaten off this guy bad, bro.
Yeah, it's scary how realistic AI has become. You could almost say it's engineered.
I made a mistake. I ended up buying that Nintendo Switch 2, even though
What do you mean you made a mistake? What do you mean you made a mistake? What the fuck are you talking about, man? It's a consumer purchase. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
He bought a Switch. Who gives a shit?
You think he's been caught? Like, not paying his employees?
Like, yeah.
He did a crypto scam. Sorry, guys, I made a mistake. I trusted the wrong dev team. CoffeeZilla called me out, guys. Like, that's what you'd think would have happened, but he just bought a Switch 2. Oh no, he accidentally bought the Switch 2. My credit card information on Amazon filled itself in. I thought I was buying a lamp, actually.
You know what he should have said? That his brother bought it for him as a gift.
Yeah, no, that's what he should have said. Listen, a family member thought I was into these Nintendos, and they bought it for me, guys, and there's nothing I could do.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to hold off. I wasn't just going to go buy it outright. And there I was, going on a midnight release.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so it was he, bro?
Bro.
He's waiting in line for the midnight release,
At 11:58, he posted a tweet. I'm in line.
Oh my
Midnight.
God. What were the responses to that?
They're like, "Why are you crazy? What?"
And then it's like, but then he could have got out of line. Because he could have seen, oh, I'm making a mistake. I betrayed Shiva or whatever, and get out of line and not buy it. But he went after seeing his audience say, listen, you sellout, you scumbucket. What are you doing? You're selling us all down the river to Nintendo's anti-consumerist policies. He went in there and plopped down his 670 Canadian dollar dues anyway.
Are you waking up at 9 a.m., buddy, for the Switch 2 Nintendo showcase?
This is crazy.
Are you? Tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Oh,
they're doing a showcase.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not going to wake up for the partner showcase. I'll watch it later.
Fuck
if
that.
it was actually a full-blown Nintendo Direct, I would wake up for it, but not a partner showcase. Come on.
What's a partner showcase?
It's like all the third parties that Nintendo works with.
So get games I already own on PS5 and PC.
Basically, yeah. It'll be like some indie games and stuff like that.
Okay.
Picking it, just on a walk-in. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way to sugarcoat or cut around this. I did, in fact, commit a hypocrisy.
That's the worst part.
Oh, no. He committed a hypocrisy, guys.
Committed.
Oh,
committed.
I made a mistake.
You use that word when you kill someone or rape or something like that.
No,
like you don't
like look at him. Like this is look at his eyes. This is the type of tired that sleep doesn't fix. Like this is the look in your eyes when the judge sentences you to 10 years in prison. This is the look that you give when it's all over, when everything has been taken from you. Like you bought a Switch, bro.
By the way, someone's like, out of everything,
that's a sticker. That's a sticker, isn't it? Like depressed, dejected Mutahar. Let's get 10 subs right now, at least 10 for this.
As someone said, he lies about everything. Why didn't he lie about this? Exactly.
Yeah, I know. It's like, who's gonna know that you bought the Switch?
Because he was excited. He was excited to buy it.
But he could have just played it in secret. So it was all posturing, right? It's like, oh, this is anti-consumer. Da, 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 da. But when push comes to shove, this guy's the biggest consumer mark there is.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care that the games are $80 because he wipes his ass with $80 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
But he wants to have his cake and eat it too. He wants to be the people's champion fighting for consumers' rights. And he also wants his bing bing wahoo. That's what he wants.
Would make 10 subs or nah?
No, it's over.
Yikes.
Not bought this product. Now, I made a few videos on the Switch 2. Well, not a few, several. And I've basically covered it. I've not been the most positive viewer of it, especially around certain things like...
Sickly, covered, I don't know.
Like that is, again, another ESL moment. How did this guy make it on YouTube when he can barely speak the language?
You do a few Slender reactions back in 2015 and you're famous. Let's be real.
those game key cards, and especially about their TOS, when apparently it seems like they can just brick your systems, and more specifically around the fact that.
So why are you telling us all the reasons that you shouldn't have bought it after having bought? Like, you're not going like, listen, I rethought my position on these. I don't really think they're that big of a deal. It's like, no, let me reiterate all the reasons you shouldn't buy this because it's bad for the industry and our hobby as a whole.
System is in fact a brick when you ended up picking it up.
Okay.
Now, as you all know, yesterday I made a pretty big mistake. I actually made a video with the Switch 2 inside the actual frame. I actually had one on screen.
What?
Wait, Ash,
yeah.
Oh my god. He was not only caught with a tweet, but he left it in the background of his video, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Is it in this frame?
We got Florian Balthazar for 10 subs. I'm pretty sure it's
go,
is that the
Florian.
Steam Deck back there? I think that's the Steam Deck, right?
Well, that's the Switch 2, I think, isn't it?
Is that the Switch 2?
That one right there. Yeah, that's, I think, something else. That's the ROG. Is that the Pro controller? Yes, it is. See, look. No, there's the Xbox. Never mind.
I bought one. I used it to play Cyberpunk 2077 on it.
Buddy,
what?
He beat it. He's beat it 17 times.
Sir, you already have multiple portable consoles to play it on. If your Steam Deck and your ROG or whatever, you didn't need the Switch 2 to play Cyberpunk. Just say you wanted to play Mario Kart. I don't know. Like, that's the only reason to fucking get it.
Buddy. And by the way, you know how he's very hard on, like, frame rates and graphics, right? He's like, the game ran at a solid 30 frames a second. Meanwhile, it's like 30 frames. You could play it 4 years ago at fucking 120 frames.
It on fucking Xbox One on fucking 30 frames a second almost.
A few
it was
drops,
it was like 15 frames a second on Xbox One.
Now, the reason why this was a pretty big mistake, and I do actually believe I should actually apologize to my audience, is I didn't practice what I preached. You know, I said you should vote with your wallet. And
We got Color Me Jay for 5. So, well, we couldn't sweep it up.
It was
shit.
Let me put on the sticker, by the way. We're going to remove, no one's really using...
Yeah, let's get this Mutahar sticker in. And while you're doing that, there's a lot of super chats that have come in over the course of the broadcast. We have Sneedberg Stein Goldman for $50.
Let's go!
If you have Mutahar on again, you should ask him about his favorite anime dropouts, where he describes it as high school-aged girls are used as toilets. Along with all the lolly anime him and Nux Taku watched on stream anime him. Why would you admit to that? I don't know. Is that real? I don't think Steinberg Stein Goldman
It is real. I'm pretty sure.
So,
I watched a few videos yesterday.
Okay, but he has to realize the incredible comedy of an Indian man whose favorite anime is high school girls being used as a toilet, when his people are known for their non-traditional toilet usage.
Everyone's covered this already, yeah. I watched
How did I not know about this?
I don't know. I was watching like all these Mutahar videos to get the full scope, and I was like in this rabbit hole, like, what the fuck is happening?
And then we've got King of Seas for 10. There's good evidence that Daddy Jim died and was reincarnated into the parrot that Sargon has.
Oh.
Okay. We got Tyrone the Illiterate. I don't be doing date reading too good, but I do be doing ass rape good. I'm the one who raped Yukon. It was good, man. Okay. We have Elaine Benet for 444. Brother Tilton has a YouTube channel and regularly does live streams. Well, I'm going to have to take a look at that. So we're going to open that in another tab. He only has 579 subscribers, does Brother Grifter Tilton. We got to show him how that algorithm works or whatever. Okay. And then we have Alberta for 4. He says, Pierre Polygite gets what he fucking deserves. He wins his seat no matter what, but Bonnie the BD and 208 other candidates are making him the driver of the clown car. Sipo Raf has the signatures to be on the ballot, by the way. Yeah, solid, Al. We got Elaine Benet. I'm further to the left than 99% of liberals, and even I love laughing at them. We got little text for 4. Hey guys, I just wanted to let you know I learned from a friend in Atlanta that their new code word for black people that they can openly use to talk shit to them is now Canadian. I don't believe you.
That's kind of nuts.
We got Axie042 for 5. It's weird that leftists hate personality traits being inheritable, seeing as they love the Pixar movie Inside Out, where it's revealed the main character inherited her personality traits from her parents. We've got PPP's superior genes for 4. Growing up in Australia at school, we had a Genes for Genes Day, where we would wear jeans at school to raise money for children with genetic disorders. Vosh is a spastic pedophile. We've got Anissa's husband, Ian, bald Jamha for 7. Can we get a toilet check on the Jamha's place? Are they officially lower than Clog? Even still, somehow they probably have a toilet. Unless Idubbbz himself has become the toilet. And then we've got Pleased to be shitting for $20. Andy Ashton, you fools! Mutahar is actually an engineer. Who do you think engineered all these lies? That's right, Mr. Pulu. We have Anonymous for $25. It says, I knew about him when his investigations were just a regurgitation of shit other YouTubers had been saying for a week. Unearned self-importance personality rise. Wrote this guy off a long time ago. And we got PPP Snacks Holder for $100.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Whoa, money
Let's
with
go.
no message entered by user. The best. And then we have Mr. Gurr for 4.
My favorite. Is it Nick?
It is Nick. Mr. Gurr. Nice to see you again. He goes, I invested into companies as majority owner. How bad is it if I claim to work in those fields? One has janitorial, landscaping, tower cranes. Do I say I clean shitters? No, but saying I oversee tower cranes, which is part of that same company. And we got CPEG for 5. Let's be fair to Muda. He did successfully get Bob's and Vagine from a white woman. Yeah, so he basically walked on water as an Indian. He performed miracles. And we got Real Kev Dog 77 for a sub as well.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, folks. That's really nice of you all. Let's just try to get through this video.
What did I do? I straight up charged my card.
Thank you guys. We really mean it.
And for that, it's
Appreciate
What,
it.
did you steal it?
Like, there's no
Did
way
you
to
scam the fucking Amazon employee? Like, how else would you have got it, Muda? Look at him there. Oh my God, what's wrong with this guy's eyes, man?
He needs to sleep, bud.
You should vote with your wallet. And what did I do? I straight up charged my card and got the Switch 2. And for that, it's actually a pretty big apology. Like, there's no way to really say anything. There's no really any way to sugarcoat it. It's an actual mistake. You know, you can sit and blame other people, but ultimately, you know, I think
How could you blame another person for it? Like, did somebody put a gun to your head and say you must buy it?
It's a mistake. A mistake is like you rear-ended someone. Whoops! I slipped and bought a Switch 2.
What's crazy is all the video had to be was just like the first minute where he said he made a hypocrisy and then end it. But he needed to drag this on for an additional 9 or 10 minutes so he can get that sweet, sweet ad revenue money. So he had to like flagellate himself through the street for this extra cash. Like, it's pathetic.
Then just say it's a tax write-off and you wanted to review it and tell people how bad it was to prevent others from buying it.
people are acting like, they're saying like it's acting like he cheated on his wife. Listen, I could blame the other woman. I could blame that. I could blame it. But look, it's on me. It's like there's no one else to blame for you buying a Switch 2 other than yourself. But there should be no real sense of guilt. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Exactly.
Community kind of made it known that I would be one of those gamers that would fall into FOMO, and even though that I don't personally think that I'm the reason...
by the way, really funny story. Right after he made this video, no, before he made this video, fucking Charlie Moist Critical made a video shitting on people who said to not buy the Switch 2. Who were telling the audience, don't buy it, and then so everyone thought that Charlie made the video against Muta, but Charlie had no idea.
Right.
So then Muta released this apology video because Moist Critical made his video, so he's apologizing to Charlie.
What a coward, buddy! Imagine bending the knee to fucking Charlie of all people, like. Oh no.
That video games have just gotten more expensive. Ultimately, the actions that I did do contribute to the fact that video games would have gotten more expensive, or at least the aspect of it would become more normalized. And ultimately, there's really no other way to, just apologize and say that I'll do better moving forward.
What do you mean you'll do? What do you mean you'll do better moving forward? Are you going to return the Switch 2? No?
You just say to your audience, you go, fuck you, I bought it.
On Switch 3 launch, he won't buy it? Or does he mean now he won't buy games for his Switch 2?
He'll buy every game.
What does he mean he's going to do better? Like, this doesn't make any sense.
Imagine Muta just went like this. Yeah, I bought it. Are you going to cry about it? Like, what's this audience going to say? Like,
I don't know.
Are you guys sad?
To be fair, the biggest sigh of relief for me is to sit over here and apologize for purchasing a video game system, right? There's a lot of things that
sigh of
YouTuber
relief
can do that would be very illegal, very wrong, ethically, not even just...
Yeah.
Whoa! This did not age well.
Oh, no.
Wait, so now you should do...
Just legally, that I could sit down here and apologize for.
Let's see the new apology, because what you've done is beyond...
No, but hold on. Did he not just admit to doing a whole bunch of unethical and illegal things?
No. He said it's a sigh of relief.
He goes, I could be apologizing for all of these crimes I committed, but instead, I'm just apologizing for Switch 2.
Oh, I see what you're saying, that the way he worded it was not right.
Yeah, it was not quite right. He's ESL, bro.
Wait. No. I think he was actually being honest because he knew the engineer stuff.
Listen, I've committed multiple crimes, and there's, some people are going to find it at some point.
It's the only thing that I've really thanked God today for not doing. I could apologize for
God. No. Stop, man. Why are you invoking God in this, bro? Leave God out of you buying the Switch 2.
More worse, but realistically, it's just apologizing for purchasing the system that I kind of made a big hullabaloo about, right?
This guy even have
obviously
a penis?
Gaming boycotts are something that unfortunately traditionally do not work, just because people end up buying them, and in this case, I was one of those people. Now, I do want to kind of defend myself a little bit and just kind of talk about this.
All right.
Because I don't want to just say that, I don't want to just say sorry. I do want to give an explanation. Obviously, that night I was coming home, bought a Switch.
What?
And one of the reasons I wanted to buy the Switch is to kind of look at that brick capability. I wanted to see if you can fire the system.
He's acting like he relapsed on drugs.
Yeah, that's what everyone was thinking.
I was just driving home and I just was craving an 8-ball, man.
Yeah, man.
My fucking old dealer just happened to text me, and I'm like, I need it.
Hey, doing anything? Oh, shit.
It's impossible to fucking resist the temptation of Bing Bing Wahoo.
You can make a local account.
you can connect without, utilizing any patches. And thankfully, you actually can, as long as you have a Switch 2 and, of course, a game, which this is something that I'm actually keeping.
So he
stock
bought
on.
multiple games
he bought
that he
tons
could have
of games.
played on other platforms that he would have considered more ethical.
But that Stalker 2 or 1? Why are you buying?
Who is buying this shit?
No. On the okay, Switch 2, if you enjoy
full,
Nintendo,
at full price on launch day, this game.
Stalker 1 is like $10 on Steam. Like, what does he mean?
Which this is something that I'm actually keeping.
The real sneak. It's all we got today, bro. Friday, we're switching it up.
Or not just actually, I had a Cyberpunk 2077.
Anyone who owns Cyberpunk but bought it on the Switch 2, that is nuts.
But you waited 5 years to play it on Nintendo?
Buddy,
or
the
you
Switch
played
2,
it
runs like a fucking pixelated, like, old Nintendo game.
As long as you have a game with an actual, completed update on the cartridge.
This is it, Jetty bass player.
This system is completely.
He always
usable
says
offline,
that.
which was pretty
Yeah, I
important
know.
to me because I didn't want to see another system release as a pure on brick. So as long as you have a system with, again, a video game, it seems things can just.
By the way, yeah, it's 580p upscaled to 1080p.
What?
It's the game Cyberpunk is
In dock?
580. Yes, in docked. I'm pretty sure in docked. And it's
Stop.
upscaled to 1080p.
Is this a fucking Xbox 360?
No. Well, Cyberpunk's a pretty demanding game. Like, they shouldn't have put it. The fact that it's on the Switch 2 is a miracle, but it runs so
they
bad.
performed a miracle. Apparently, tomorrow we're gonna get announced the Red Dead Redemption 2 port for Switch 2.
Stop.
Which I can't wait to see how that fucking runs on Switch 2, buddy. Like,
you think Muda's gonna buy it?
Buddy, yeah, of course he's gonna buy it. Of course, bro. He has he's buying all these games, but he works like 4 jobs. Like
240p, 4 pixel horse.
work out of the box. Now, as far as Switch 1 stuff goes, that still needed YouTube patch for getting the backwards compatibility going in. But
the deer don't run around. No, the deer are non-animated walking around. Like,
you were just buying Switch 2 games.
straight up slideshow.
Then, surprisingly, everything just worked out of the box.
But he doesn't even have Mario Kart in his hands. This is crazy. Did he buy the camera like Phil?
Was there a box from Mario Kart?
There wasn't with the bundle.
Not with the bundle. No,
Yes.
It came with the paper.
The thing I wanted to see was, again, the functionality of these games too, especially one game completed on the system. And for that, I played Cyberpunk 2077. In fact, that was a pretty massive section of the video where I just showed the game actually running for anybody to come into the video,
Right.
watch, and see.
Won't Digital Foundry do that? Is it really necessary as a public service for you to do this? Or
Now, I could make the video overly negative, or I could make it overly positive, but the reason I just kind of went the way that I did.
Just the rest of this video, he just talks about this. Who cares? Do you want to keep watching?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did was I wanted to just objectively look at this product as what it was and talk about things, right? And, one of the things that I kind of read was like, the grifter stuff. You were just grifting on that hate. Well, if I was grifting on that hate and I released...
You were. You absolutely were. And you knew that nobody would actually care and you'd be able to do both. And then even after buying it, still continue to grift off the hate train.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the most cynical grift of all time.
That, video, I would probably be overly negative, or I would try to spread some level of misinformation to garner more viewership on hating the device or loving
But
the
you don't have to spread misinformation when the policies are already so fucked to begin with. Buddy, you're just on the same bandwagon as everybody else. Like, what are you talking about? But of course, he works another job. He doesn't have to rely on YouTube for money, and so he gives completely objective analysis, right?
Mm-hmm. Literally.
But in reality, I just wanted to cover things from an objective perspective. I wanted to show
Shut
that there
up.
were some games.
First of all,
2070.
I just feel like nobody is totally objective in their
No.
opinions, buddy.
No.
Like, what are you talking about?
Listen, he's working 15 jobs a day, so he's tired.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
27, which worked out of the box day one. Now there is like.
By the way, hang on. So you have 3 jobs on the side, right? But you're able to go to a midnight launch for Switch and then play Cyberpunk the next day?
What about all your employees that are depending on you at the office for you to manage them and give them directives for the day? What about your asset management and property business? What's going on?
Because I'm pretty sure the Switch was on a Wednesday night. It was on a Wednesday.
Like, what about all of his trades and all his NASDAQ portfolio, bro?
Another game, or I think actually 3 other
Oh,
games.
he locks himself
He
in the
hasn't.
office.
He hasn't taken a day off in years, but he had all this time to play all of these games on Switch 2 and evaluate the benchmarks of them and how they ran and everything.
I've only beaten the first like tournament in Mario Kart and the first 3 layers in Donkey Kong. I'm in the snow layer and I've had to switch for a long time.
Games, all from Nintendo, that all come pretty much on the cartridge, being Mario Kart World.
Look at this.
Legend of
the
Zelda.
camera going intentionally, but he did that on purpose, bro. He intentionally put it out of focus to like show he's a common man. No, he actually did. This is such fucking bullshit, bro.
Both on the cartridge. I think actually 3 other games, all from Nintendo. That
To be fair, I think it's the lighting change because these old Logitechs sometimes. No,
buddy. He has somebody behind him that's adjusting it. And he had a code phrase. Everything about this guy is a fabrication. Everything is fraudulent. And everything is calculated for effect. It's all lies.
all come pretty much on the cartridge, being
Imagine
Mario
though,
Kart
like,
World.
You're a million subscribers, right? Millions and millions, and you don't re-record. That's where it's just like, right.
But he's got a job. He has to film quickly.
Okay, buddy. It's all to show he's so above it all. He doesn't care. This is all just a hobby because he runs 4 different 9-to-5s at once. And
Legend of Zelda, both Legend of Zeldas, and they all just come pretty much without that game key card stuff. So one of the things
he bought both Legend of Zeldas for the Switch 2 at 130 each.
Yeah, 130 Canadian dollars a piece for Muda here. And it's like, so bro, you spent thousands of dollars enabling even their worst policies, like re-releasing fucking years old games for more than they charged for it at launch. Like substantially more.
It's crazy when you say it like that, but he was
obviously buy the game key card stuff. Like, I didn't go out into the store and purchase those gimped copies that I was speaking so much against, which again,
what the
I
fuck
only
are you
really
talking about? It's all fucking gimped, buddy. Holy fuck, man.
This is basically a Switch 2 segment at this point.
One game that was of any interest to me, just so I can show it in the video. And ultimately, regardless of what I'm saying over here, all of that is still a mistake. I was hypocritical. I bought a device that, I actually shouldn't have. I contributed to, unfortunately, a bad practice in the gaming industry.
Yeah?
Which was supporting this Nintendo system. I did
What
want
are
to
you
cover it
gonna
from
do?
a review perspective. I did want to...
He needs to
What
sell
are you
his
gonna do
Switch.
to make this right now? No, I'm pissed off. No, it's like you don't get to like, oh, this is so bad for the industry, and people are gonna get screwed, and people are gonna get priced out of gaming, and and then admit that you bought the console, bought like 6 games, bought a $115 copy of Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. I'm sorry. You bought Breath of the Wild for $115, you fat sack of shit. You don't get to pretend like you're a champion of the consumer anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, but he's apologizing. Right? He's got to give it away. Yes, give him away.
Yeah.
Or hammer.
This guy's got in chat. If you admit doing a bad thing and then don't do anything to remedy it, you're basically bragging that you did the wrong thing. And there's nothing anyone can do about it to hold you accountable. Because it's not like he's like, listen, it's really not that big of a deal. He's still being like, listen, this is so bad for the industry, but I did it anyway because I just couldn't control myself because I'm a consumer. But I expect all of you out there to control yourselves and not buy this. And it's like, this is exactly how we get these problems in the industry because no one can control it. Listen, if this is our champion, if this is our hero that's supposed to be leading the way and being this shining example, this shining star, and even he can't do it, but not only that, not only can he not live up to his values, he can't even hide that he's fucking doing it. Like, at least when the televangelists fuck hookers and do drugs, they try and hide it.
Yeah.
He just outright posted himself outside of the fucking GameStop. And it's like, look here, guys, I ordered the hookers and blow.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So we're fucked then.
Cover it just from the preservationist perspective to see if a lot of those alarm bells that were ringing literally days before the system was actually launching were actually valid alarm bells. But ultimately, look, at the end of the day, there's nothing I can say to, not accept actual.
I can't turn his volume up. This is Max, bros. I'm sorry.
Well, because he's a garbage YouTuber. He's an audio engineer, I'm sure, a video engineer.
Let me see.
This guy's he's a fucking editor, guys.
Here.
His content's fucking trash.
I'm sure I could boost up here. Let me just do this. Am I better?
Engineer,
and purchasing the system when I made
better.
a big hullabaloo about it.
Yeah, it's better.
And ultimately, for that, I do completely apologize. There's no joke, no fun you could make in this manner. I
What do
feel
you
like
mean?
ultimately,
There's a lot of fun that you could have with this. Like, this is not really that serious, but you've made it serious. And now it's, okay, well, then you should be fucking crucified. Put the nails through his hands and through his feet. And let him asphyxiate on his own blood over the course of several days while vultures peck out his eyes. Fuck him.
Maybe how he should put it all in a bonfire. You know what he should do? He should burn it and go, look, guys, see? You know what? You were right. I was an idiot. I'm burning this. And all of you should not buy Nintendo. And then secretly buy one after you're done the video.
No, listen, this whole thing, he could have done all of this in secret.
Yes,
he didn't. Listen, I'm saying, like, he didn't make any attempt to even conceal his hypocrisy and his evil decision to enslave children in the third world to build this console for him.
Yeah.
Let's be real. There's no ethical. I mean, if we're going this far, right, we may as well say, look, Mutahar is directly responsible for Chinese children having to build this device. And he's directly responsible for the suicide nets at the factories and da-da-da-da. Fuck him.
I don't understand why people are mad at him for buying the Switch 2. Because he made multiple videos saying that you can't buy the Switch 2 or else you're anti-consumer and you're supporting their practices.
The African slave children harvested the computer chips with their bare hands. Lost fingers for him to be able to play this Switch 2. The blood of those African children is on Mutahar's hands.
Yeah.
He owns slaves.
That's for that, and that's what I do. Now, if you're somebody that, is, looking at
the harvesters of sorrow,
and, you don't want to watch my videos anymore because you don't like me anymore because of the Switch 2 stuff, then, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to wave bye. We're gonna have to wave bye at each other.
wait, I thought you were family with all your.
Wait a minute.
I thought you were family
it would break your heart to even lose one subscriber, and they are what gave your life meaning. And now you're like, bye bye,
Fuck you.
I gotta
Switch too.
You really thought I believed in all that bullshit I was telling you all these years? Sucker, fuck you. I already have my money. I'm pulling up the ladder, and fuck the rest of you.
Shit.
It's nice.
All I can really do is say I'm sorry. That's really all I can do. I can't just
Didn't
whip
he say,
myself.
By the way,
you
could sell
you could. No, you actually could whip yourself. You actually could fashion a whip and whip yourself through the streets as penance for this. But this guy said he would take a bullet for us. He said he would die for his audience. And yet, he couldn't even not purchase the Switch 2, or at least purchase it in secret, so as not to undercut all of his preaching against the Switch 2. But he'd take a bullet for you, an anonymous stranger online.
Oh my god.
Isn't that crazy though? This is what we're witnessing.
Brody, this is fucking nuts.
Something to self-flagellate myself just for the camera at this point.
Yes.
All I can really do is say I'm sorry.
Get on your knees and cry.
And
no, it's not good enough.
For me, as somebody that's made tons of videos on countering misinformation regarding game preservation,
return the Switch
about,
2.
How every disc nowadays is a digital download, and there really isn't any way to preserve video games anymore. And I have made videos where I've talked.
Oh, but you're gonna support a system that has digital downloads and they could brick your system, but
of course he's going to, because this is the only thing that actually gives his life meaning, is playing his fucking children's games. Bing bing wahoo.
About this, I've corrected the misinformation. For me, the Switch 2 was kind of like that, right? I wanted to see if in this situation game preservation, at least for fully completed titles, was actually there. And obviously,
Colonel Kotafi, what are you talking about? He wore the medallion next to Baldo. Baldo's medallion fucking thing already happened. What do you mean?
Listen, this guy is so full of fucking shit, but he had to test it himself personally. There's no one else in the world who would have tested out whether or not you could just insert the physical cartridge and play without it being connected to the internet. Okay, so now that you've conducted your scientific experiment there, Einstein, are you then going to return it to the store? No, you're not. You admit it, you bought like 6 games for it. You've dropped well over like $1,000 on this console.
Probably like 1,400.
I did make a point in that video, if you watch it, where I said, when this device has 256 gigs on it, buying game key cards, already completely incomplete copies, you're going to be basically downloading and filling your entire new system up with just 4 or 5 games effectively down.
Muta, how stupid are you actually? Like how fucking dumb are you, bro? This guy is supposed to be some expert, and he doesn't know the level that Nintendo goes to shrink their games down.
Yeah.
He actually has no idea. He really just doesn't know anything.
I was able to fit my entire Switch 1 library from digital download onto my fucking Switch 2. Literally every fucking game.
Listen, 256 gigabytes on Switch 2 is pretty adequate. You need access to everything digitally at all times.
Yeah, but here's the thing,
there's always the option to expand it.
Or Ash, here's the thing, how slow are people's internets? You can't just wire it in and download the game. Do you need all 900 games all at the same time?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It takes fucking 20 minutes to download a game.
Exactly. Take a piss, take a shit, eat something. It's done.
The road. And that's going to become a pretty huge...
Yeah, Falstaff goes all this over a Switch 2. I know, right?
Problem, not just for game preservation, but for the average person that, probably isn't also going to spend 80, 90 bucks, 70 bucks, whatever, to buy external media for the system. These are all things that I did talk about in the video, and these were kind of the most important things for me too.
But it's all a luxury, right? These are luxury goods. These are not things, they're not necessities that people need to survive. And it's we're talking about a luxury on a luxury good, that there's more hardware space. And it's there's an option if you have money to expand it. It's not enough. They need what are we talking about here, man?
It has to be 1 terabyte. The entire buddy, my ROG only has 400 gigs, I think, or 350. It's not that much more. It's a ROG, for fuck's sake.
The other thing was obviously seeing how a game like Cyberpunk 2077 could run on a newer ARM-based chip device. Now, ultimately, as part of my apology, all I can really say is, look, at the end, I am sorry. I probably shouldn't have contributed to...
No, you're not. You're not sorry at all. In fact, you're making even more money off of this apology. And let's be real, you planned this the whole time. You planned it the whole time. You planned that you were going to farm outrage both ways. You were going to farm engagement by saying you're against the Switch 2 and then purchase the Switch 2 so that you could make this video to make even more money. That's what you did. I don't believe anything this guy says.
Yo, bro. He's basically a review tech, isn't he?
He's more evil than review tech.
Whoa.
He really is. Like,
at least review tech's just high and stupid.
Yeah, review tech doesn't lie. Like he does lie, but like he lies like to save his ass. This guy just lies for no fucking reason whatsoever. He just lies to lie. Like it's kind of crazy.
Review tech, bring it up. Review tech dub.
Nintendo's dog shit in video gaming, but ultimately I did, and you know I'm one of the bad people in this process. Now, do I think that I'm
You're a
most
bad
evil
person
in the world?
Why would you admit to being a bad person
For buying
a game console?
Who gives a shit?
Oh man.
People take this shit so seriously. It's like fucking who fucking cares?
No, I don't think that, and I don't even see really anybody saying that. But as far as being hypocritical and bad for gaming, I can definitely see how I've contributed to that, and for that I just really humbly apologize.
No,
There's
you don't.
If and or but around it. It is just a straight apology to anybody that felt slighted.
Will
hurt,
you
or
suck a
disappointed in
cock?
this entire process. For that, my community is pretty important to me, and ultimately, I really did feel like
He needs to wear a dress and dance. Like he needs to get into women's clothes and prance around like the sissy that he is. He needs to do like a bunch of humiliation rituals to make this even close to being okay.
Yeah.
And I could talk a little bit about the game preservation angle. Maybe it was worth showing. To me, if there was something really...
The game preservation angle? What is he talking about?
It's
Pirating's going to exist forever.
Will he submit to getting fucked up the ass, at least?
Yeah.
Like, can we watch him get raped?
We need to see anal.
Times? We need rape mode to be engaged.
Yeah.
Anything about it in this device.
You're saying he's repeating so because he knows, by the way, that there's still 2 minutes left until that sweet 10-minute marker, and he needs to get there. And he's gonna do anything and everything in his power to ensure that he can have multiple ad breaks on this apology.
Warranted purchase. Because then I could at least alert
He's
some people
talking
that,
so
this thing
slow.
is actually a confirmed brick. Yes, actually, all these games, even the ones that ship completely on cart, don't just work day one. These would be pretty huge points. But when I actually got the device and I tested it myself, I couldn't find that to be the case. So it was really just...
By the way, this whole day one shit, it's like, it's not just Switch 2, though. Every game now is not finished when it's released. Like, oh, I want to play it right out of the box. Yeah, and then get every glitch known to man.
The thing is, like, I was a real believer in physical, but in reality now it just doesn't matter.
No,
all you're doing is wasting your fucking time. You're wasting space in your fucking house. It doesn't even come with an instruction booklet at this point.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to physical too.
And it's the thing too. It's like, listen, you got to get up every time to switch the disc or the fucking cartridge.
And you scratch the disc by accident. Now it's fucking glitching.
That's the thing. Like, it could be you could have a fucking flood or a natural disaster destroy your entire collection. Whereas if it's digital, now it's like, even if your console gets fucking bricked or whatever, you get a new one and re-download the library. I don't know, man. It's just like, the reality is, in today's day and age, it's not very convenient to be a physical collector, and there's no guarantee. In fact, it's the complete opposite, that you're going to be able to play those physical games in 10, or if it's not like it used to be, where it's always going to exist and you'll always be able to put the cartridge in and hit the power button. So I don't know, like, so he says L-Take. Listen, I wish that physical games actually had the game on the disc or on the fucking cartridge, but they don't, bro. They don't. I don't have any control over that, bro.
It would also have to be that you have to buy the game after it's been out for a month. Because let's be real, games are so complex now that some people will play games and find a glitch that it was impossible to find.
Here's the thing. Of course, you don't actually own the digital games either.
Oh, yeah,
and then,
no.
of course, they can nuke your account for whatever fucking reason. They can do whatever they want to you. But the reality is that going forward, you don't really have a choice. And it's over, bro. And also, I will say this to people, like, I don't know. I guess I'm just a casual gamer, but like, how often do you go back and realistically play games that are 10, 15 years old that you have sitting on your shelf? I know you say, oh no, I will go back and play that. I used to say that all the time. No, I'll definitely go back and play that someday. But
You know
I
what,
know
Isaac?
everybody in
You say
chat says,
that.
there's no arguing with people because they will say, I do, of course I do. I play every game in my collection once a year, blah, 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 blah.
Wait, so I have FF6. I love, FF3, aka 6. I love it. I have it physical. I only play it on emulated. I'm not going to head into storage, pull out the Super Nintendo, plug in no, just emulate it on my fucking handhelds and shit too, right? Now look, there are people who do like the physical, obviously. I understand. Okay, I get it. But look, at least classic games will always be there. For real. You know what I mean?
Be honestly reporting on something versus, maybe raising more misinformation and hurting myself down the road a lot harder than, the hurt that I've taken right now. But yeah, that's really all I have to say.
I am lazy. Yes, I am lazy.
Say, I'm sorry. I'll do better. And that's pretty much all it comes down to. And the only thing I'm really thankful about here is I could be apologizing for, as a YouTuber, there's apology videos that I've watched through my career where people have done really terrible things.
And by the way, he says all this, right? About physical and how the industry's dying and they're removing it, which I understand. It is a problem, and also the preservation of games. I understand that. But then he buys every Nintendo game that breaks that practice day one.
I'll just be real.
You need to do better.
Listen, I wasn't very old, but I remember when the first piece of DLC came out for Oblivion, the horse armor, and how everybody got so fucking rattled and so fucking pissed. And then just over time, it's like the map packs in Halo, the map packs in Call of Duty, and New Vegas, and the expand. We are going to fight back as gamers. We're not. And everybody bought it anyway. It was super profitable. And then I remember microtransactions and loot boxes and everybody freaking out about it, and Madden Ultimate Team and EA and FIFA Ultimate Team and all this fucking shit, and everybody pissing and fucking whinging. And ultimately all of that shit became normalized, and this will become normalized too. And it's just the way it is. And it's like, well, we're going to fight back and we're going to mobilize and we're going to complain on the internet. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you can postpone it for a period of time. When Xbox One came out, there was such a backlash against what Don Matrick was saying, where it always has to be online and, you're not going to be able to share your games. But Nintendo is normalizing shit like that with the digital cartridge shit or whatever is basically the same as you can't share your fucking games. And there are motherfuckers who are going out and buying used copies of Switch 1 games, putting it in and getting their console fucking bricked. And so I just don't know. I understand, do what you want, fight the good fight, say whatever. But I know the reality is that the people who buy games are like Mutahar. And no matter what they fucking say, they're going to buy this fucking shit anyway. So to me, it seems very fucking pointless. And you got to remember, the vast, vast majority of these companies' profits right now come from whales like Darkside Phil that buy every fucking skin in games, that buy the battle pass, that buy the fucking DLC. The reality is the single player experience where you pay $60 fucking for a game, they don't matter anymore because they know that there's somebody like Phil that's going to dump $20,000 in. So why would they even fucking appeal to you anymore? So I don't know.
Dizer, you still play Destiny? Dear God. Listen, I had my Destiny 2 phase. I really enjoyed it, but damn, bro.
And ultimately, this might be
You can't talk shit about me playing anything at this point.
the worst things that I've done.
You're right, Ashton.
Which
You're
genuinely
right.
is support bad.
Everyone's gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. I scream, I'm not gonna buy this game, and I buy it every time. Let's be real.
This guy says major game studios are getting felted by Schedule 1. What does that mean?
Schedule 1 is a drug simulator. It's a funny game, but it's like a drug, simulation. Like you sell drugs. It's really fucking fun, and ironically, it's very addicting. And that game raped a lot of AAA games. So he's right about that. Yeah.
Well, there is like a whole wide world of indie gaming, that does exist.
Yeah.
But the vast majority of people don't really care about it, in my experience. But
game practices.
No,
what ends up happening though?
It's sold over 10 million copies or some shit. It's ridiculous.
What ends up happening in the indie gaming space though is it all becomes really derivative. Like there'll be like an indie game that comes out that is very innovative, but then there's like a million copycat clones around it that like flood the fucking market. And it's like, it is, oh, wow, there's like so much opportunity for people to make whatever they want and put it out there. But it doesn't in practice actually end up that way, in my opinion.
You know what's funny? Hang on, what's that thing called? Hang on, real funny. Let me see, what's it called? Okay. So I've bought all these AAA games, switched to OLED TV, all this stuff, right, Ashton? I got everything.
Yeah.
Everything that I ever want. But I'm playing right now a game called Big Ambitions, which you would think was made by AI. So I've bought all the greatest AAA shit, and I'm addicted to this game that's like the biggest like flop ever. So it's just funny how it's like, Big Ambitions is fucking Kino. It is Kino, and it looks like it's made by AI. It's so sick, though.
I don't know.
Not
again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not going to say I'm like the video game industry expert or anything like that, but these are just my observations.
Yeah, those I'm telling you, Big Ambitions, so addicting.
Videos where I say I'm not going to be
the best
buying
game
a Nintendo
ever.
Switch, day one at least, and then here I am buying it day one. Even if personally I felt making the content, and at least if I could find something scathing about it,
I should work at
IGN. Sure.
Ubermosh, I'm telling you, it's incredible, bro.
But for me, I'm still not.
It's better than
somebody
Schedule
that
1
is
by 10.
in line to be.
Fuck Schedule 1.
I guess known as a hypocrite in this regard, and for that I do apologize. I've done something wrong, which is purchasing the device after the hullabaloo that I've raised.
Oh
and
my God.
for that, all
Look
I can
at
do
him.
is honestly just apologize. Really, that's all I can do. So if you accept this apology, great. If you don't accept this apology, then it is what it is. But yeah.
What a great cope, bud. All right.
Our word is really
all right, guys.
Oh my God.
If you want a fun, addicting simulator,
Friday.
Big Ambitions, I swear to God, it is. Ash, you play something and you're like, ooh, that's bad that I started this. Because it's kind of fucking like crack. Yeah. Anyway, guys. So, Ash, did you like the Muta segment we set up here?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was actually really, really good.
He's getting felt.
A lot of fun with it.
It's over, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well,
we'll see you on
for
Friday.
Friday. Another big show. Peace. Love you all. Bye.